they check for the run outs in game.
No.
Wanted to injure him or what? Yeah, that is chalo. Right. Chalo, chalo. Padala. I think that you want to practice also. Deal me the role practice.
हाँ और थोड़ा सा उसका शायद ऐसे होगा या मूव भी बॉल वो पता नहीं बहुत दूर था लॉन्ग ऑन पे था और कैच पकड़ी गई वो मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंट
hear you. Oh, then I can hear myself.
So good morning and welcome to Hungary for the ECN T10 series here at the lovely GB Oval. I'm joined in the front of the box for the first game by Duncan Schuger.
Good morning, everyone.
So it's going to be an interesting game, I think, the first one, Duncan.
Yes, Cobras are a new team to Hungarian cricket. They started in 2019, so this is their second season. And DCC were one of the original members of Hungarian cricket when it first started.
Yeah, sorry, Duncan.
So DCC were one of the first actual official team in Hungary.
Okay.
So they've been around all the way through our journey so far. But so yeah, it should be an interesting game. But Cobra's slight favourites, I reckon.
Cobras are favourites, okay. Well, Cobras have won the toss on the other side of the field. What can you tell us about the Cobras team?
They have trained extremely hard as a team. They're very together as a team. They support each other through thick and thin, and they have some couple of useful left armers, which is always handy with the swinging white ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're not the biggest hitting team in the tournament, but they run like anything.
Yeah.
They were literally, if they can't hit a 4, they'll turn 1s into 2s.
That's always good cricket, and the big hitting isn't always the answer with this format. We've seen some big hitting in some of the countries, but in others it's just been grinding runs and getting results. It's a quite short boundaries today. I think they're about 50 metres.
Yes, yep.
I think it's
Behind the keeper is probably just a little bit less.
okay. So we're about to start here.
Yep, and this is Ashu, who is one of the left-handers that can, on his day, can be lethal. But let's see. This season so far, he's gone for a few runs in the T20 competition. So
Is he a fairly consistent bowler?
yeah, it's just a question of controlling the swing with him.
Comes in for the first ball. Nice little shake in. Bit of loosening. So with the field, there are two players back. Of course, there's a power play in the top. We have a long on and a deep backward square leg. Ball comes in again. Good play. This one's been smashed. And it's gone for 6. It has just got over the boundary. Nice start, right in the slot. A little bit of shape, but no real pace on the ball. So as you said, he might go for a couple.
Yes, and Ali Alma is Ali Almas, isn't it? 69. He's known for this. This is his game, hitting 60s.
Yeah, I think Mr. Maximo gave us a little bit of a preview with Ali Almas, and it's come to fruition. Bowler in again. Bit short, down the leg side. He's flipped it behind square. That field will come up with run 2. Good start here. Now, is it Dunabogdan?
Dunabogdan.
Dunabogdan, DCC. Okay. Good start for them. You said they were the first club in Hungary.
Yeah.
Do you think that they've stayed at the same level, or other teams have surpassed them?
Yes, other teams have surpassed them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does happen. New players coming in to the country from their own club. So the bowler coming in again. Well done. Okay. The bowler comes into the right-hand batsman. Big swing and a miss. Much better from bowler. They want to keep the runs down.
Okay. You will find over the 10 overs that Cobras will be up there with, I would say probably...
Short and rubbish. Put it away for 4. Just flicked it off his legs. Sorry.
That's okay. You'll find that the Cobras and the Baggy Blues will be the two real high-intensity fielding teams. That, and then followed by Tigers and DCC. But the Cobras have worked, as I say, ever since they've joined the league, they've worked really, really hard.
Yeah. I know the Tigers. We'll see them in the next game. The Tigers have most of the national team players in their squad.
But they're a very strong team, yeah.
But do you think the Cobras and the Baggy Blues will and Bogdan, do you think they'll be competitive again?
Yes, especially in this format.
Mm.
I mean, it's very similar, of course, to T20, where you're never going to win every game.
Yep.
People have their bad days. It takes one person in this, doesn't it, just to have a really, really good day. So I think every team is going into this hoping that they can topple the Tigers.
I think it's a good way to see it. And actually, the underdog status does suit a lot of teams.
Well, we've had the Royal Tigers have won the Premier League for the last 3 years.
Down that side, flicked off his pad. Big appeal. Didn't sound like he had any bat on it.
Looked like thigh pad to me.
Yeah, the batsman's just rubbed it.
And then the 3 years before that, the Baggy Blues were the champions for 3 years.
Oh, really? Okay.
So it's, yeah. There's a nice, strong rivalry there. We were, being a member of the Baggy Blues, are desperate for their to get a title back.
It'll be a great series. The T10 is a real leveler. We've seen in quite a few of the ECN tournaments around Europe that it's not always the favourites that win. So Sanjay coming in again. Big swing and a miss. And he's being called a wide. Batsman having a bit of a chat. Bit of agricultural. So the batsman for DCC. Just wait for the ball to come in again. This one's been hit over cover. They should take 2. Yeah, they come back for the second. Nice flat throw. But a comfortable 2. So the bowler Sunday coming in again. It's got a weird little step that he does before he bowls another wide. He can't quite control the swing.
He's swinging too much, isn't he?
He's starting it out wide though, so that doesn't help him. It's got a little pace on the ball. Really nice shape, but he needs to put it straighter. It's again difficult with this power play over the first 3 overs because you've got batsmen batsmen who want to hit you. And that's a better line. And I just took a...
And interesting that he's taken away the deep square leg and had a deep third man instead with the away swing.
Yeah, I think it's wise. Shows the captain knows his bowlers. The Satish is the captain for Cobra Cricket Club CCC.
He's sending himself out to deep cover there. Satish.
Yeah, again, it's quite wise. Hitting with a swing. The man going back at mid wicket as well, just on the circle, on the ring. Oh, that's on the air. This should be out, and it is. Caught at cover. Nice catch. Good wicket.
Yep, that's Ali Almaz.
The batsman
Has
playing
gone.
little across the line, and just spooned it up to cover. Simple catch, and a good start for both teams, really.
Yes, pretty even so far.
Wickets tend to find that losing wickets maybe sometimes will stop the momentum, especially if a batsman's really in. But at other times it really doesn't. It's just a dot ball in effect, because there are very few teams that get bowled out in this format.
Right. Well, wicket's always good to get a new batsman in at the crease, though.
It can be, but you'll see the occasional batsman who'll just tonk from the first ball, which causes issues, because you never know how a batsman's going to react when they walk out of the crease in this format. Bowler in again. Oh, this one's in the air as well.
It's out as
Someone,
well. He missed it.
It's gone over his head. Misjudged it completely. That should have been another wicket.
And that's a big wicket as well, because Bobby Patel's been the most, most consistent run scorer this season so far in our short season that we've had. So that would have been a big wicket. Anil has come in at number 3, and he's struggled for runs this year. So maybe this format will help him kickstart his season.
Oh, it's bowling. Well, it hasn't started his season at all. That's a great ball. Beautiful Yorker length ball. Just a little bit of shape.
Yeah, and that just sums up Anil's season so far, I'm afraid. He's a very technically gifted player, but this year it's just not clicking for him.
Well, he definitely got a beauty first up from Sanjay, who's been impressive, actually. He's got the weird little skip. I don't think it really puts batsmen off at the start, the little sort of jump to the right during the time off.
Mixed over. 2 wickets, 3, 4 wides.
Yeah, it should have got another wicket. It was just badly judged at cover for the second catch. And wides, yeah. But he has 2 wickets for 7 runs off his first over. I'd take that as a bowler.
Yeah, definitely. Especially in this format.
yeah. In any format, I think. It's funny growing up that 7 off and over was seemed to be a very expensive over. Now it's about normal. You know, if you get 7 off and over taken from your bowling, it's not a bad over.
Growing up playing the longer game,
Yeah.
I was always taught that if you can go for the whole season for 3.5 runs and over,
Yeah.
and take 1.5 wickets a game,
Yeah.
then you've had a good season.
Yeah, I grew up in a similar with a similar idea. Watching one-day cricket. A score of 230 was quite a big score off 50 overs early on.
Yep,
And,
now it's 400.
Yeah. It's changed a bit. So a new bowler. Is Satish.
Satish, the captain.
Satish the captain, yeah.
Quicker than he looks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do against Bobby Patel. Big swing on this. Comes out wide at the crease, angling in a little bit. Beautiful day here in at the Chippy Oval. So the local town here Actually, bowler in again, and he's hit him. Don't rub it, son. The local town here.
Sudliget, yeah.
Sudliget, yeah. It's about half an hour from north of Budapest.
Yes.
Which is convenient for to play. It's a short train trip away.
Yeah, 37 minutes on the train, and it's practically the same in the car, to be honest, as well, from the train station.
Yeah.
So.
It's a beautiful little ground. It's been around for about 8 years or so.
It used to be an hour and a half 2 years ago, because the M2 was all dug up and redone. So it used to be 10 o'clock in the morning start, leave home at 6 o'clock in the morning to make sure you got the ground on time due to all the roadworks. But now it's it's an easy access.
I was a single there to Bobby Patel, just to mid on. Yeah, it's a lovely ground. I remember playing here years, probably the first year it was opened, and it was a lovely facility there. But now the outfield's looking nice. It's nice and flat, good grass cover. Oh, got him. I think Cobras are on top here now.
Yeah.
Good straight bowling.
And Ali Farsad has just come off the back of a 50 last week in the league, so big wicket for Cobras.
It looked like a ball in between his legs. He'd moved right across the stumps. If it had hit the pads, it was going to be LBW as well. He was trying to make something happen. I don't think you need to make something happen in the third over necessarily in this format.
I think they're aiming too much for mid wicket. They need to start, playing straighter, and it's trying to hit the boundaries down the ground instead of going across. But
if you watch some of the big league T10 tournaments, even T20 with the inventive shots and the big hitting batsmen who are smashing out of the ground, it's not really the same at this level. And I think it'll take a bit of time for players to adapt a bit. Is this the first T10 tournament in Hungary?
yes. Yeah, first time we've ever played T10.
Yeah. In Prague, we had the same thing. We had the first week we had players trying to smash the ball out of the ground, and it turned out that just accumulating runs and getting a score of 80 or 90 was good enough. So I think these players will figure it out. There are quite a few games for each of these teams, and they'll see what works. So. Bowler in for the new batsman. Just pushed forward, no run. Good bowling. It's a good over this.
Very good start from Satish. Sorry?
Yep. Amit is the new batsman.
Yeah, Amit's a very, very nice player. Not as such as a big hitter as the others in the team, but certainly probably technically the best player in their team.
Played a nice wristy shot there, just a single out to mid-wicket. Batsman having a bit of a chat.
Satish is talking with Sanjay, coming up with a plan of maybe that's the end of the power play.
It is the end of the power play, yeah.
So field changes are going to happen.
Yeah,
but
still hasn't really pushed anyone
no,
back.
He hasn't.
Keeping the pressure on.
They're still attacking.
That's a good captaincy, I think.
Oh, it's Ash who's coming back to bowl. Left-hander.
Yep. So bowler coming in, a bit short, just sort of length, just pushed out to point. Easy single.
This is what Amit will do for 3 or 4 overs, and then he'll try and go big towards the end. It's the way he plays. Likes to get himself in first.
He's timed the runs he's got so far. He's
timed beautifully.
Quite well. Yeah, very well. Bowler in again. Big hit. Very straight. There's a man there, so they'll just get a single. Just to long on. Vishnu, the fielder.
I like the fact that they've gone straighter, though. I think that will help.
Yeah, absolutely. Hitting across the line is always dangerous. It can come off, but it is risky, especially when you need runs from one of your big players. Bobby Patel, I think, is the man here who will they'll look to.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled.
Well dug out and another single.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day today. I think it'll get up to about 27, which is warm for cricket. I don't know what Tony Gregg's comfort meter would be.
We're used to playing in 10 degrees hotter than this. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's uncomfortable. We have another fielder coming up to long off. They realise that, well, the skippers realise that they're going to try to hit straight. Sanjay right in front of us at the commentary box. And always hit him again.
So this is a very interesting tactic from the Cobras. The DCC so far have tried to attack mid-wicket, and they've decided to go with a 6-3 offside field and saying, go on, you carry on going for mid-wicket, and we're going to hit the stumps and bowl you out.
Yeah, they've got no one in short on the leg side, which is interesting, especially when you get a left-arm bowler who's swinging the ball in a bit. That one cut a bit. And that one's gone out. It should be 4, and it is. It just beat the fielder there at deep square leg.
Mainly due to a thick inside edge, I think, making it go backward of square.
Yeah, he's bowling too straight for this field.
Yes.
But with the left armour bringing it in, I don't. He's got a cover field more than anything. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
He's got a man coming across. Should be maybe at short mid wicket. Yeah, that's it. That's plugged that gap. Oh, it's slower ball, bit full, just squeezed out the short fine leg, just for a single. I think it's still pretty evenly poised. There's off 4 overs. I think DCC would probably have wanted more runs and fewer wickets, but the wickets aren't really an issue at the moment. They need to pick up the run rate, but Cobras are making it very difficult with some good bowling.
Yeah, they have bowled well. 29 for 3 off 4 overs. I think you'd be looking for 10 and over, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would. Yeah,
with
absolutely.
a power play, so
Yeah.
they're a little bit behind, but
It can be difficult, though. It can be really difficult with the field in. Hitting over the top isn't as easy as what a lot of people expect. It's certain batsmen will be able to do it, and others, it's against their nature to do that.
change of bowling is Srinivas.
This one is hit to deep square leg. That
Again,
was a single. Good arm.
A sign of the Cobras fielding.
Yeah, very good arm. So Srinivas, a new bowler. Right arm over the wicket. Normally there's a fielder assigned to pad down the ball if it's wet. There was a bit of dew on the ground. I think it's gone now. The sun's out and most of the moisture's gone out of it. Bowler in. It's a full toss, and they keep on getting hit in a region that is. Oh no, that was into his pad. It's a big
inside edge.
Big inside edge. Frustrating they're not putting away the full toss.
Yeah, most of the dew has gone. I think there's still a little bit laying around at the bowler's end, but
the ground is situated on the floodplain of the Danube, which is nearby, and so if it rains, it does sit a bit. But I don't think there'll be any rain this weekend. Well, let's not curse it, but
No.
there's not a cloud in the sky today, but we never know it tomorrow. This one's flicked off his toes. Again, just Andrew always made it.
That's the
gap for
curse
that
of
one.
the curse of the commentator's curse of saying how good the fielding is.
That was that should have not only been cut off, it should have just been a single.
Yes, I think it was 2013 we lost the whole season here.
Really?
Yeah, it flooded so much that it was up to the roof of the pavilion.
Wow, that's a fair bit.
So we sadly lost. We at that stage we had another ground where we played with just a mat on a football pitch.
Yep. Well, this one's smashed straight. Again, it'll be cut off, I hope.
Vishnu is one of the better fielders in the team for sure. Well fielded, Vishnu.
The bowlers, the Cobra bowlers, still frustrating the DCC batsmen a little. Another player's gone back to a deep mid wicket.
Again, no one in on the single on the leg side.
No, it's
all
an
the
easy-
fielders are on the boundary.
It's a short ground, so it's really only a single out there. But this one's in the air,
Will this be out?
and he's making good ground. He won't get there though.
Good effort. They've got back for two.
It's often you see that when he's not happy with himself, the fielder. The first thing about catches like that, which are just out of reach, is actually getting to the ball. And he was flailing a little bit, looking for to get his arms.
Yes,
sorted.
I thought it was going a bit straighter, and it was Vishnu's, but I then noticed that Satish was the one coming round for it, but didn't quite make it. Here comes the spinner. First time today for some spin.
This is Bhavani.
Bhavani, yeah.
What can you tell us about him?
He's bowls off spin. He's had a reasonably good season. Last game he took no, not the last game. Yes, last game he took 4 wickets. Bowled very well. The opposition needed 3 to win with 3 wickets left, and he took all 3 wickets and went over and won the game by 2 runs.
That's handy.
So
he's coming in to
Amit.
Amit. Yep.
Down the
Just-
ground.
Yeah, just pushed out to long off for a single.
Cobras have positioned their 2 best fielders, Sanjay and Vishnu, at long on and long off.
Yeah, they're really important positions in this format.
And don't be surprised to see once this ball's bowled, I'll carry on.
Always bowled him.
He's clean bowled him. Again, going for mid-wicket instead
Yep.
of straight.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't be surprised if you see a stunning stump in either. Satcher is a very, very, very highly talented keeper when standing up.
Yep. Well, impressive start here from Bhavani. Not sure how much turn he's getting. We'll see if we can get a replay on the wicket. But a good start. Carrying on his good form, I guess.
Yeah, it always gives you a little boost, doesn't it, taking a few wickets
Yes, yeah, it does.
as a bowler. Bit of turn or not?
I didn't really see it. Let's see with the next ball.
Bowled.
Yeah, it was that line outside of stump. You know where the batsman wants to hit it. Aziz Ali, the new batsman.
Yeah, and this is where you want to bowl to him. If you go straight, it's going to go a long, long, long way.
Well, there are very short boundaries here. I've seen it cleared many times. Here we go. This one's a bit straighter, just squeezed out. Only a single. Yeah, it was the danger man Bobby Patel who was out in the start of this over.
At Ejaz, I played against a couple of weeks ago, and he hit me into the garage. So he can hit very, very big.
That is a big hit. Bowler it again.
Well played.
Just a single again. Vishnu out there. Oh, it's taken a weird bounce.
That's the end of the match, I think.
And a good over.
Great over.
Only 3 runs from it and a wicket. So
Bhavani will be over the moon with that start. That's exactly what you want as a spinner, especially in this format.
yeah, look, just as important is that there are 3 runs off it.
Yeah.
A big wicket with Bobby Patel's going down there, but 40 for 4 off 6 overs. I think DCC would have wanted a lot more runs, but Cobra bowling very tightly and in most part fielding quite well.
Yeah, there's only been the one mistake, hasn't there? The one through the legs on the boundary.
Yeah, there's that. There's a drop catch, but again, it's probably not that vital.
Oh,
It didn't really affect too much. Well, that's wide outside off stump and it's called a wide. This one, ooh, big
missed.
swing and a miss.
He's going for that garage again.
He's definitely looking for it. Kept a bit low, I think. Yeah, a little bit low. Maybe a slower ball. Rolled his fingers over it.
So what would you say is a pass score? 90? 100?
Look, to be honest, it's difficult to tell yet. 80 is, in a lot of the grounds I've seen, has been a good score. You look at it, and it's still 8 and over, which is good going, especially if the field's tight and the bowling's tight. But you never know. You get teams that hit 130 comfortably. It's a full toss. It's quite high, actually. Is it being called a no
I
ball?
don't think it was quite that high. I think it was more thigh height.
Just a single.
Waist high.
Yeah, about 80 is a decent. It's usually
Competitive score.
A competitive score. You'd need about that to defend it. I've seen lower scores be defended. Oh, this one's
There it
huge.
There he goes.
Full toss. And that's cleared the boundary comfortably, and they needed that. That was a bit of a gift from the bowler.
Yeah, just outside off stump, you want to put it to Ejaz. Don't let him swing his arms.
Yeah,
straight.
this was not outside of stump. This was right on middle and a full toss. Bowler in again. Well, this one is in the air.
Catch.
And it's gone.
Good catch.
Good catch by Sanjay. Hit it nice and flat to long off, and a comfortable catch. Did very well, the fielder.
Yeah, as I said earlier, Sanjay and Vishnu are probably the 2 best fielders in the Cobras team, and they've positioned them both straight on the boundary in huge, important positions in this game.
Absolutely, yeah. So another wicket down for DCC. That 6 was handy, but they needed a bit more consistency and more runs.
And Ejaz would have been the one that would have given them that opportunity to maybe get another 40 or 50 in the last 3 overs. So
Amit's still in. New batsman, left-hander. This will change the field around a bit, change the bowler's line a bit as well.
I think it's... Yeah, Salman Jamil's the new batsman to the crease. In T20 normally opens, so...
It's always important to have a left-hander, that right-hander, left-hander combination. Oh, he's charging first.
Yeah, and catch.
Dropped in front of him. He's done well, though. He's not happy with himself, but I think he's done well to cut off that 4. Just a single's fine.
Perfect height for a long on to take a catch, but it's always difficult whether you dive forward or you just And
I think he did the right thing. The other one, he made good ground and set himself. This
Yep.
one, he really wasn't set, so he did well just to cut it off. This one's gone straight as well as to long on. Vishnu, the fielder. Again, they won't mind these singles.
No,
Cobra.
more than happy. Singular balls, excellent for Cobras right now.
Well, it takes us one big over, though. An over of 15 or 20. And this will pump the score up. Well, big hit. This one's in the air. It's between the fielders, though.
It's cool in.
And
It's gone between the two.
a bit of a comical flick back, but effective. And they come back for two. Yeah, it's right in cow corner for the left-hander. But there's no fielder there. There's a deep mid-wicket, and there's the long on. There's long on stayed a little bit wider. Don't know if his skipper knows that. I know he's moving around now. Good start here from Salman. Ooh, that's pitched outside leg. Little appeal. Very optimistic. So Bhavani, the bowler. Coming in again. And swing. They'll just get a single. It's squeezed past the man
Should have been
short.
cut off, really.
They're looking for two.
Oh,
no, they're not going to
it's
get
not.
it.
It's just Sanjay with his arm.
Very optimistic, that one.
Excellent work there from Sanjay. Quickly off the boundary. In attack.
You can see the work they've done as a fielding unit. Looking very tight. A lot of communication with their skipper. This one is smashed
6.
away for 6. Lovely shot. Used his feet well, got into position. Bowler dropped a little bit short.
But it's the only boundary he's gone for in 2 overs. And as an off spinner, that is exactly what you would pray for at the start of the game.
Spin is a real game changer in this format, though. A lot of the time you see big hitting batsmen who like the ball coming on, and as soon as you put the element of spin on there, it does change the pace of the ball. You've got to put your own pace on it. It's only they're only 50-metre boundaries-ish, well, 50-metre boundaries here, so so a good hit will clear it. But yeah, spin will definitely change, or often changes the complexion of the game.
Interesting. Here comes Sanjay.
That's wide.
Interesting that in his first over he bowled 3 wides, took 2 wickets and had a drop catch. And he starts off this over with a wide with a left-hander on strike. He's going to be able to control that swing at this important stage.
That's hit straight. Should be cut off. Vishnu there. They're
That'll
looking
be
for
1.
2, but they'll only get the 1. Good arm. So Sanjay will be bowling to Amit, who's been around for a while. Good little anchoring innings.
Slight delay as Cobras realise they only have 3 inside the circle. Mid-wicket comes in and then quick change again and he goes back and deep cover comes in.
And that's wide
That's
down leg.
another wide.
Don't think the ball's swinging as much as what it did in the first couple of overs.
No, but as you said, this is the effect a left and right hand can have.
It's especially as an opening combination. I know that this isn't an opening combination, of course, but it does really affect the mindset of the bowler, who psychologically you get wound up and motivated to bowl to what you normally bowl to, which is 2 right-handers. But as soon as you get a left-hander in, it does throw things out, especially as a swing bowler.
And there's very few left-handers as well in Hungary, so...
This one is full. They'll get 1 to
one
mid-wicket.
again, Satish, like lightning.
Yeah.
Great fielding again from Cobras.
Yeah, good backing up. Sanjay bowling to the left-handed Salman. He'll look to hit with the swing here, I think. Again, there's now a man at cow corner. And beats him. Very well bowled. There's no panic at all in the Cobras. This one was angled outside off stump. Yeah, there's no panic in the Cobras fielding team. They just they know they're on top. They just have to avoid that big over. This one's just hit out to the man at mid wicket. And just a run.
Let's cover. It was a left hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was.
Here we go again. Are they all switched on?
It's the right-handed, left-handed combination that it gets us muddled as well, or me muddled at least.
Switched on into position quickly.
This one's hit straight.
Down the ground. Sanjay's not there, but his replacement, Bhavani, fields just as well as what Sanjay did in that position. Excellent work again from the Cobras in the field.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a good unit.
Last over?
Yeah, last over. 9 overs down.
And it's captain taking the responsibility, Satish.
As he should, yeah. Yeah, he was impressive in his first over.
Yeah, as I say, he's actually a bit quicker than what he looks. And normally just nibbles it away off the seam. Gets a lot of wickets caught behind.
This one, he's hit that quite nicely. It'll be cut off by Vishnu. They'll look for two. They'll get two comfortably. Very good running. Very good running. They need everything they can get off this last over.
Five balls to go.
And
slower
good bowling.
Well bowled.
Just outside off stump. Good line. That slower ball. Not really much you could do with that. Bowler in again. This one's been hit.
Too high.
It's over for 6. Right near our commentary box.
Lovely straight drive from Amit there.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, he's taken a while to get his runs, but they needed this type of innings to anchor the their runs.
Yeah, Satish is now deciding change of line and going around the wicket.
It's an interesting tactic. I mean, it takes out the LBW, but it does change the angle up.
And there's the a little 30-second delay that we always have with the train track being so close. When those trains are passing, you can't hear a thing out there.
Yeah.
So the umpires call a little halt to the game because you can easily miss a caught behind or something.
Yeah, we are right next to the train track. And
there you go, well bowled. He's done well to chip that over cover, and it could be 2. It is 2, easy 2.
Oh, there's one short. That's no good. So they're creeping up towards that 80.
Yep, 2 balls to go. 77 for 5. That should be 1 run, shouldn't it? 76 for 5.
Bowler coming in again. And
well bowled,
mistimed that.
Ball.
Just get a single. It's good backing up. the batsmen having a bit of a chat. I know they're swapping bats. There you go. That's what we used to do in juniors. I like that one. So this is the last ball. Let's see what someone can do with it. And he hits it straight. That is six.
He's misjudged it.
Lovely shot. Lovely shot. It was a full toss. Hit it flat and hard. They're peppering our commentary box. Luckily, they've gone both sides. And that was a good finish. They've got over that 80 that I mentioned before.
Yeah, 83.
Yeah, they've got a defendable total, I think.
Excellent innings there from Amit Parihar, who 31 off 22 balls.
Yeah, and a good little cameo from Saman Jamil as well. It's, competitive total. I expect Cobra to go a little bit harder than what DCC did. But we'll see in a little while with the next innings. What's your tip? What's your gut feeling with this game? Do you think Cobras will get there?
I think Dunabogdan are 10, 12 short.
Okay. Yeah. It did seem a bit slow in the early overs. They picked it up a little bit, but really you could see that the bowling was always on top. But we'll see what happens in the second innings of this game in a few minutes' time when CCC will come into bat, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Excellent. All okay?
That one?
Yeah, these ones.
Okay. All right, cool. Because at the moment... Sometimes he couldn't hear me though.
We set it up.
Okay, cool. All right. Cool. Thanks for that. Lost the. Oh no, it's come back. I lost the hotspot. It just keeps on coming in and out. So I think it's back. It's really useful because we get all our yeah, cool. We get all our info from this.
Yeah. I told Jack to come and see you or Max. For some reason, I have no clue how we've lost the shirt. So, but we've only got 15 because one's dropped out. Okay. So it just needs to change the number. Oh yeah, that's fine. We can do that. No problem. Sorry. No worries.
If you want to turn it down, it's just that. That or these are the individual ones, but we've got to remember where we are.
Okay.
With a level.
Yep.
So that cuts down everything, and then.
So right now both are off.
Both are off.
Okay.
Yep. And then mine's at about like 3 o'clock, and yours is about 2 o'clock.
Okay.
So that should, if you need to do anything, you need to cough, need to take a drink, just turn it down and then turn it back up to that, that bit. So we're back for the second innings of this game. Cobra Cricket Club, CCC batting. They're chasing 83, 84 for victory. Not a bad effort from DCC, but I think Cobras will be happy with keeping them down to that total.
Yeah, I've predicted about 10 or 12 runs short, so let's wait and see.
Well, it comes in, and it's
what
got him. What a catch. Outside off stump. And a fantastic start for DCC.
That was an awesome catch.
It was might have clipped the keeper's glove as well. Lovely start. Not often you see a slip. So, Cobra losing their first wicket. Anush Kumar.
Anush Kumar, yes, the only person in Hungarian cricket last year to score a T20 100, and has gone first ball.
That's a big wicket.
Satish is at the other end, at the non-striker's end, the captain. He's in T20 normally comes in round about 5 or 6. I'm guessing this is Satcher, 99. Yeah, Satcher. He's a consistent run scorer.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you always need that in a team. So that full-back guy. The bowler is Aziz Ali. He'd be happy with his start. But super catch. Bowler coming in again. And that one's, ooh, it's just dabbed out to third man. And
yeah, and there you go. This is the sign of the Cobras. They've turned a 1 into 2.
Yeah, that was poor fielding there. Yeah, the man at a third man. Don't really know if he lost it or not. I don't know. He sort of stopped it and just didn't do anything with it. I'm sure his captain will have a go at him. So Aziz Ali, the bowler.
Satcher did an exercise with the team in training where it was the quickest player to run 3.
Oh, okay.
And he did it in 8.3 seconds.
That's pretty quick. Oh, there's a cheeky single. That's very good running.
And he's also been very helpful for me in the Bat and Ball Cricket Academy because he comes along 2 or 3 times a year and takes wicket-keeping sessions. And we have some really outstanding young keepers coming through. It's working on their glove work.
It's always important to have a role model to work up to. Let's move it closer to your face, the microphone.
Okay.
More tight bowling. Good start here for DCC.
And so the kids wanted to have an attempt to beat his 8.3 record.
Oh, yeah?
The closest we got was 9.7, but that was by a kid who's got Well, he's a giraffe. He's got legs up to his shoulders. Oh, this could be out.
It's good running again, I think. It's an appeal. Umpire unmoved. Wide ball.
And they've ran too.
Yeah, that's important. Very good running. Very impressed so far with the running from Cobras. It makes such a difference. Leaving runs out there is by poor running is always the bane of many a side when they lose tight games. But when you see a side like this, they're well drilled and focused on what they want to do, what they have to do, it's such a difference.
Well, they started with the fact that they were a new team. They knew they didn't have too many like superstar players, and that most of the guys had only played tennis ball cricket.
Yep.
So they literally, from word go, started working on their running between the wickets and their fielding. And you've seen it today.
Yeah. Talking about good fielding, that was very nicely done by the left-hander there, Salman, who batted quite well. Came across very quickly, threw the ball in quickly. Just limited it to a single. Oh, it could be out. I think it's an edge. And he's walked. Another big wicket. So 2 down in the first over. Aziz Ali, just a nice line outside off stump. Tempted the batsman. A bit of a nothing shot, really. And that's the end of
Such a dip.
Such a dip, yeah. Big wicket. He's a big hitting batsman. So I think DCC will be very happy with this start. 2 wickets down for 7 runs off the first over. There's still a long way to go. It's only the first over, but again, a very nice start.
Yep, and Cobras now will be looking for Vishnu, who's coming in to do the same role as what Amit did for DCC.
To anchor the innings?
Anchor the innings to the end,
Yeah.
and let the other guys hit around him.
It's so important. I mean, it's only 10 overs, but still, it's a condensed version of longer formats. You know, if you have that guy who'll poke around, give the big hitting batsman the strike, hit the odd 2, the odd boundary, it makes such a difference. And you need that. You need that stability in an innings.
Yes, no matter what format you're playing.
So the 2 players back. There's a man at sort of a wide long on, and
A deep third man.
and a deep third man. Yeah. Well, that line that Aziz bowled was perfect for that deep third man area, and it was something cross hit would have gone to maybe to long on. He's a bit wide.
Now, this is a bit of a surprise to me. I was expecting Amit to bowl this next over,
And it's Salman.
but it's Salman instead.
Left armour. Coming into bowl. And that one is
It's high. He's
been
misjudged
misjudged.
Oh, it's 4. There's nothing worse. Fielder on the boundary running in too far and it going over the head for 4.
Yeah, he didn't judge that very well. You could see all the time, all the way that he ran in a little bit. If he'd skirted the boundary, he might have got there, but didn't judge it very well.
And straight away, over the wicket to round the wicket.
This one squeezed out to short cover, no run. Yeah, I find it strange when bowlers immediately change their line of attack.
Especially when it should have been a wicket.
Yeah, exactly right. And this one's in the air. This one should be. Again, he's coming around.
He's dropped it.
Never looked set. It made a lot of ground to get there. It was high in the air. I think his skipper will be looking. He's waving. he wants to be. He wants to be changed. He's had enough.
He's damaged his finger.
Yeah, maybe. His pride, at least. Yeah, he's going off. Let's hope he's okay. It's Diraj who's gone off. So,
He was coming for it. He stopped.
yeah.
And then he had to come for it again. He should have just, that's mine, got straight underneath it, and
You've got to think that
Take.
the Cobras wouldn't have made the same error. The players out in the boundary there was Vishnu.
yeah, and Sanjay,
yeah.
were absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, they wouldn't have made the same error. So we'll see if they can target Ali Yilmaz, who's now on the boundary. He's well on the boundary as well. In fact, he's over the boundary at the moment. Can't field him from out there, son. All right. Someone been a bit unlucky. Comes in again. This one just poked out to point. Good bowling.
Yep, good fielding. You broken it? Ah,
Yeah, he's split the webbing between his thumb and his first finger. Oh, this one's in the air again.
straight again.
And it'll be 4. No one at
Perfectly straight.
long off. Yeah. It was. I think they're going to have to rethink this field, and they are.
Yeah. Long off comes out. Third man is coming up to the edge of the circle.
Yeah, of course, they're still on the power play, so they can only put 2 outside the circle. It's only the second over. It's been a bit unlucky, the bowler. This one outside off, not called wide. Good bowling. Yeah, Saman Jamil gone for 10 off his first over, but been super unlucky. Not as unlucky as the fielder Diraj, who's on his way to get his hand sorted out. I'm sure someone will take him, or he'll go for the first aid. Let's hope we see him again in the next game. But I don't think he'll be playing again.
No,
Not
I
in
don't
this
think
game.
so. Not when you've split the webbing. It's going to be at least 3 or 4 weeks out, probably.
It's that old adage: if he'd caught it, then he
doesn't
wouldn't- it doesn't hurt. Yeah. But he was peppered out there. That was the second one that went to him.
But misjudged both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, you can see the obvious difference now in how much work has gone into these two teams. But in saying that,
There we
that's a
go. Quick
lovely run.
single.
Yeah.
This will be Vishnu for the next 2 or 3 overs. We're literally 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Yeah, it's very good batting. It's frustrating for the opposition team and the captain. You can't. That was just really pushed out to point, soft hands, and a very easy single. But it's the Satish who's been hitting straight. He hasn't quite got hold of one yet. This one just flicked off his hip again. Just a nice little single.
Well fielded.
So
Well, it's been all action start in the first 2 overs here. Isn't
there's
it?
been a bit of everything.
Split webbing, drop catch, 2 wickets, stunning catch.
Oh, that first one was a beauty. And again, good bowling from Izaz. Do they have the depth in the bowling to trouble Cobras, though?
Well, Amit's got these 2 overs left. He's a very, very good bowler. Who else will they use? Maybe Bibek. Bibek is one of those. He's either one day he'll take 5 for 9, another day he'll take 0 for 90.
Yeah. Bowler coming in. And it's just punched
Well
out.
fielded.
Firmly hit, never a single. Good fielding. So I hope people are enjoying the game so far, whether you've tuned in on YouTube or fan code in India. This one's hit straight. Should be just a single. If they should learn, throw the ball in straight away.
Yes, especially with the way the Cobras are always looking to extra runs.
Yeah, they'll exploit that for sure. So again, a steady start from both teams. No one really on top yet. Those 2 wickets straight up from Aziz has really put a bit of a stir in the Cobras team. But Satish, you're right, and Vishnu are steadying the ship a little bit.
Either coming next or one after will be Sanjay, who will go big.
Yep.
And so these two will they'll be more than happy. This is the way they play their T20. First 10 overs, try and keep their wickets in hand, rotate the strike, and then try and go big in the second 10. So
it's good cricket.
I'm sure that they will have in mind right now, especially after losing those 2 wickets in the first over.
The new bowler.
To keep the runs ticking over.
Yeah.
Say that, and Satish takes a wild swipe.
The new bowler is Ali Yilmaz. He's bowling right arm around the wicket. Again, changing that angle a bit. First ball was nice, short of a length. Or a slow ball, and that's just squeezed out to third man, who's back. The power play now over, so a few players back. There's a deep mid wicket. There's a long on and long off, and a third man. The long one's quite wide as well. Well, this one's a full toss. It's gone straight to him too.
Here is where they were pushed for 2. No, good fielding. But as you say, get the ball in.
Yeah, yeah. And again, you can tell the difference between the training that the Cobras have done and what DCC have done. I'd say it's a looking with my coach's hat. Oh, this one's smashed out to cow corner. They'll be cut off. Good fielding.
And it'll definitely be 2.
No, they won't.
No. Oh, well fielded.
No, they won't. There's a bit of ball watching there.
Great work from Bivek down there on the boundary.
Yeah, very, very good fielding. And good bowling as well.
Yep. Thought he was going to change then, but the batsman made the mistake. He's staying around the wicket.
Yeah, interesting tactic. It does change the angle. Again, that we don't see many left-handed bowlers, left-arm bowlers, and so a right arm coming around the wicket will really change the angle. No chance of it, well, very little chance of an LBW. This one's wide. Not called.
Wow, that's gone from the angle he's bowled it across, I guess. Where the keeper's taken it is not where it's past the stumps, is it?
Yeah, it's where it passes the batsman, but
yeah.
I don't know about that one. Anyway, umpire had a better view of it. This one's a bit slower, mistimed. He waited for it, but just didn't get hold of it. And again, good fielding.
Yeah, Bivek like lightning.
Yeah.
I'm slightly confused here. They've got 6-3 field again on the offside, bowling around the wicket, and then they've got a third man who's in line with first slip, and then they've kind of got like a deep gully. It's like,
yeah, it is a weird field. But then again, with bowling around the wicket, that angle does go down the offside. So I understand why they want to do it. But you can tell that the Cobras batsmen want to hit it on the leg side. Maybe it's a good tactic. Definitely good bowling, good over there.
yep. Score?
Only 4 off at 25 for 2 wickets off 4 overs. I think DCC was slightly ahead at that rate. From memory, it was
29 they were on.
Yeah,
because I said you'd prefer to be nearer 39.
Yep. Yeah. So you'd have to say that DCC are maybe a little bit on top, but there's a lot in this game. There's still another 4 overs. Bit of a chat between the umpire and between the umpires actually.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this is about.
Sure, it's nothing serious. I hope. Looking at the pitch. Maybe they're talking about the back foot no ball, or the I don't know. I'm not sure. The pitch isn't really wide enough for that. I don't think. So.
The lines were freshly painted yesterday, so
But
I'm sure they've. There's nothing wrong there.
But the width of the pitch is it actually regulation for? Oh well, we'll see. We'll see. New bowler, he's been smashed, and that is 6. That's not a good start, but exactly what Cobra's needed.
Here comes Bibek, and Bibek is one of those bowlers. He mixes everything up. You never know what he's going to bowl. There's going to be a slower ball, a faster ball, and
well, that was rubbish.
And a rubbish ball. And as I say, he's one of those bowlers that can one day take 5 for 10, and another day will go for 0 for 90. So,
well, for DCC's sake, they need a big over here. They need to get back that 6. This one's darted in.
And they'll run hard here. They'll run really hard here.
Yeah, he's found a bit of a gap.
Easy 2.
Good running.
Still looking for the 3, even though it's in the keeper's gloves.
Yeah, you can tell they've done a lot of work on this this running between wickets, which is again, it's something it's a fundamental of the game, but many teams don't do it. I know that it's something I want to work on a lot more with the Czech national team.
Well, I don't know how this will go down with the Czech national team, but the Cobras meet at 6 o'clock in the morning and hire a local tennis court and do an hour of fitness once a week.
Really?
Yeah.
That's dedication.
Before then they all go off to work.
Yeah, I don't know how that would go down. Oh, this one's been flicked.
Could be out.
And he's coming around. Oh!
Catch.
What a catch. He made a lot of ground, stuck around that. And that's a beauty.
Kushal is one of the best fielders in Hungary, and
it was
living up to his reputation there. What a catch that was.
Let's have a
One
look
hand.
Oh, that's amazing. He got very close to the boundary too. So 2 fantastic coaches so far for DCC. So that's what they've been doing their training on. They've been
catching.
Yeah, they've been catching. So big wicket.
Yeah, a very big wicket.
No internet.
Cobras would be kind of like hoping that Vishnu would be there around about over number 8 or 9 still, and seeing their team home. So it's a big wicket for them. Satish will probably now take over that role and let Sanjay play his natural game, I would have thought.
But he's been doing very well with just over a run a ball, poking it around a bit. That's we'll see. This is turned again. This game off. Rank full toss. That's a no ball.
Oh, for that one-handed catch, and then lets one through his legs for 4.
Oh,
would you believe it?
That was terrible bowling, and then just a lack of concentration out on the boundary. Hope that doesn't come back to haunt them.
So that's a no ball 4, which is 5 runs, and a free hit to come.
That's crazy. That's that's poor. And that's short.
And that's a 6 for the free hit as well.
Absolutely hammered it.
Into the 10s.
So that ball's cost 11 runs.
Yes.
Yeah, that's that's exactly what Cobra's needed. And really what DCC wanted to avoid. You're right about his bowling there. Bit of a mixed bag. Coming in again, and a bit of a
shot.
Quicker ball. There's a man out there. They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get it. Nice throw over the keeper.
Oh, risky. No one backing up.
So Bibek, an expensive over, 20 coming from it. It's that one over that just changes things around.
Yep, we're halfway. 5 overs gone.
It's 5 overs gone.
There you go. 45 for 3.
Yeah, it's changed the complexion completely.
Yep. 39 more to win.
It's still there for the taking. That wicket, as I said, often a wicket just is a dot ball with this format. So
Hugely important wicket on the basis that it would have been 4.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. That and it didn't really matter. It doesn't really matter in the context of the game because you get another batsman in. But 20 runs off and over is game changing.
yeah.
So Salman coming in again. Yeah, the left armour.
Yeah, and he's going around the wicket. So he bowled 1 ball of his first over over the wicket, and now he's went to around the wicket for the next 5, and he's starting this over around the wicket.
I've seen quite a few risky improvised shots, ramp shots, and such in the around the ECN. I mean, the coverage from around Europe, and it rarely works. I've seen them maybe work twice, but I've seen a lot of wickets and just a lot of poor batting. Again, I think it's a new part of the game that bowlers are coming around the wicket more and more. I think it's more effective than at this level than the improvised batting with the ramp shots.
Yeah,
because there's just not enough pace on the ball. Often there's not enough bounce for those shots. But changing the angle with the bowling, I'm not a huge fan of, but I do understand the tactic of it, and it can work really nicely. As long as it's good bowling. I mean, it doesn't. It's again, and this is tight. This is
that's
just
not
pushed
tight.
out.
That made it easy.
Nice single. So Sanjay Kumar is a new batsman.
It's still a 6-3 field on the offside, so he's obviously targeting outside off stump. He's not aiming for the stumps at all here. Because if he does, I think he...
Ooh,
that's
bowling.
better.
That's just beating the batsman.
Yeah, that's the one that just gets a bit of lift.
Lovely
Ooh,
bowling.
that's just over the top of off stump.
Bowler moving his fielder around about a metre. Oh, there you go. There's that whole, the reverse, it wasn't really a sweep. It was just a reverse
It
little
was more
dab.
of a reverse paddle.
Now, you look at the field.
6-3 on the offside, and he's playing a reverse paddle.
There's a gully and a third man
Yeah.
and a point.
Interesting
Why
shot
would you
choice.
play that shot? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Especially when he scored nearly all his runs down the ground.
Yep. Yep, I don't get it. So there you go. Just mentioning those improvised shots. They just don't work at this level as well as what they do in when you get bowling that you know where it's going to go.
That's 2 straight. He's got lucky there. He's picked out the
Well, they'll look
fielder.
for 2.
Oh, run out. Oh, no, it's thrown to the wrong end. Well, that's a better over.
Much better. Yeah, much better over.
That's just put a little bit more pressure back on the Cobras.
Yeah, there's still that big over from Bibek. Hopefully he's not going to bowl again. I think as a captain, I would say nice spell for the weekend, Bibek. You never know. As you said, he's a bit of an
He can come on the next over and take 3 wickets.
the bowling's
I
been.
think that's what they're discussing now. What do we do?
Well, the bowling's been very tight from DCC so far. They've got away with well, they haven't got away with bad bowling because most of it's been actually very good.
And for me, their best bowler is not bowled yet.
Well,
Amit, he's got a lovely mixture of slower balls and stuff, so he's probably decided I'm going to take responsibility and bowl at the end.
well, the game hasn't got away from them yet, so they've got that in reserve for them. If it's another over that goes for a few, then you'd have to bowl them a little bit earlier. But generally, if you can have the luxury of holding back your best bowlers to the end, then that does put a lot of pressure on the batting team. Getting 8 and over, getting 10 and over is difficult with good bowling.
Yep. So where are we? 36 of 4. 9 and over.
It's pretty tight. I think DCC might get there. That's a
They
leg
now
side
have the
wide.
situation where number 17, Salman, has decided to field right in front of me.
I don't think as commentators we can tell him to move. That one's bowled him.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Bowled him.
Wicket.
That is a huge wicket. Satish, who's looked good, who's anchored that innings, is out. And Ali Yilmaz doing the damage. Fantastic first over, only 4 off it.
Yeah, and a good Yorker there.
Yep.
I think pretty, yeah.
Lovely. Hitting those sticky wicket stumps. And you'd have to say that DCC are looking good for this win. We'll see. New batsman again, you never know. You might get a batsman will come in, hit 3 sixes, and it'll change the game again.
This is Shankar. He's been opening in the T20s because Satish normally comes in at number 5. So changing the order for this different format.
It's I think it's important that Cobras have got. There seems like a good depth of batting. A couple of the opening batsmen you mentioned have come in down the order a little bit. Bowler coming in, just dabbed away to Cully for a single.
Quick single. They need a boundary and over. Sanjay's the man here. Sanjay will be the one that can.
Ali Yilmaz in again. That one's
That's the top edge. That's a single down to third man.
doing simple things well. DCC at the moment. It's only really been that one loose over. If you take that out, it's
Yeah, they've done very well.
oi.
There's a wide.
Okay, because it's in and out. We need it. That's the only score we have. Bowler in. Oh,
Oh, it can't be.
there's no way he's going to get.
Oh, he's giving him. How's that pitched in line?
Well, I'm sure we'll see the replay. Did it straighten? Maybe. It was well pitched up. But coming wide around the wicket, and it's... Oh, yeah, you'd have to say, if it's as long as it's pitched in line...
Maybe pitch leg hitting off?
Maybe. It did look very straight, but you'd have to pitch it. I don't know. It's always a little bit difficult coming around the wicket to get an LBW. I've seen him before, but it's so difficult to do that. But another wicket.
Yeah, Ali Yilmaz with his second or third.
It's
Definitely 2.
Yeah, it's his third, 2 in this over, and he's changed the game. I have to back DCC at this stage. Have to.
Favourites. These 2 boys, though, can win this in 2 overs.
Yeah.
Please, can you, when you remove the headset, please be careful to make it the same way as you. Distance.
Okay.
All right, bowling coming in again. This is squeezed out past point. They'll only get 1. There were definitely 2 in that.
And they're going to rely on brute force now, more than the running between the wickets.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Knitting will look big, and he's not as quick as the others.
He's a big unit.
And
a bit of a
that's
charge. It's
big
wide.
Good batting there. Just putting the bowler off.
bowler coming in again. And a bit of a slow
There we
ball.
go. Kushal, don't let it through. Well fielded.
Just a single. That's slowed down a bit here for Cobras. Fantastic over.
Adi Yalmaz with 3 for 10, 2 for 10,
2 for 10.
2 for 10.
So what would you do now as a member of the Cobras team? What would be the discussion out here between the batsmen?
Well, I think the first discussion will be who is going to go big first. Both these guys have a reputation for hitting big shots. So do they decide on one, just rotate the strike and stay in there, just in case the other one gets out, or do they both go for it?
I mean, they need 29 off 18.
29 off 18. I think it's now time where both of them will go for it.
I have to. It's still under 10 and over. It's still very achievable, but it's been good tight bowling. New bowler
And here
in.
comes Amit.
Oh, that's a
no
rank full
ball.
toss. That should be a no ball. Has been called. Not a good start. They only run 1 plus the no ball, but it's a free hit.
Now, DCC can change the field here because the batsmen have swapped ends, so you're allowed to make a fielding change if you want to.
Well, you've seen Nitin before. Where would you put your field?
Nitin is going to be targeting mid-wicket and deep square leg, I think, with this one.
And he's missed it.
Gone the other side and missed it. That's why he should have targeted the other side.
Or not too far away from the stumps as well.
Good comeback there from Amit after a bad start.
If he can vary his pace, it'll make even more difficult for the Cobras. But he's just got that as a full toss, and that's 4
That's
runs.
4.
Varying your pace is great, but if they're not
Pitching.
Not
then,
pitching,
it
yeah.
doesn't fool anybody, does it?
Yeah, he rolled his wrist over that one. Don't think they need that. They just need good tight bowling. Let's hope he doesn't try too much. Coming in again.
Shot.
That's all. He's dropped him.
He's dropped him.
Short cover. It was hit pretty firmly to him, but probably should have grabbed that one. Again, it's only a single though. I'll be happy with that. Not happy with the drop catch though, especially the bowler. Coming in. Oh, that one's...
Has it got past the field or well stopped?
They won't look for 2 either. Would have earlier in the innings. Bit edgy.
Sanjay just yet has not found the middle of the bat once.
No.
Everything's coming off the edge.
Well, DCC are winning this with singles from
And
Cobras.
he needs to find the middle of his bat quickly.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're going to end up falling 5 to 10 runs short here.
That's a slow ball.
There's
It's
the
in the
slow
air,
ball.
but bowlers come in and got him. Got him.
There's the slower ball. That's a big wicket.
Yeah, the big unit. Nitin just really not getting going at all.
Big pressure now on Sanjay. He's not found the middle of the bat today. He's had a incredible indoor season.
Yeah.
And then took that outdoors and started really well. And then the last few games, he keeps getting run out. So, and today he just has not found the middle of the bat. So if he can find the middle of the bat, I back Sanjay to still win this.
Well,
If he doesn't, then DCC have done an excellent job in the field and with their bowling.
we know more about these teams than what I do, but just looking at this game at the moment, I think Cobras will do well to win this. I think they're going to struggle.
It's 21 off.
21 off 13.
Off 13.
But you never know. You never know. All it takes is a bit of loose bowling. And Amit's a clever bowler, as you mentioned. He'll be bowling the death over as well, the final over.
Yep.
This one's hit straight. There should just be a single.
And again,
there.
Sanjay not found the middle of the bat.
Yeah, just jogging through.
There we go, 20 off 2.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for them. It looks like they're very top-heavy, the Cobras, and so I don't know how often the lower order batsmen get a bat.
Well, yeah, they have a very solid, different players from 1 to 6, really good. But yes, the lower order probably have. It's not so much the ability. I think it's more of a case of they haven't batted a lot.
Yeah.
And in hardball cricket, it's a completely different game. So they haven't. They're still learning.
Well, as, in shorter formats, I mean, T10 this is a new format for this league, but with the T20, it's still a short format. So the lower order batsmen often just don't get a bat. And you're right, it's not to do with ability, it's just to do with the fact that that wickets don't fall as regularly. Oh, here's another train, there'll be a bit of a delay. Yeah. Let it go past.
No, if it's the normal passenger one, they go quite quickly because they're quite short on this route. But it's when you get the cargo ones coming in.
Here's a bit of a turn up. Look who's bowling.
Vivek. They decided that they hadn't got anybody else to choose from.
And he's good bowling.
That's off the pad.
That's a dot ball. That's more important. They shouldn't be arguing. I don't know why they're arguing, to be honest. It's definitely off the leg. It's closer to bowled than caught.
Good umpiring again.
So Bibek coming in. That's better bowling
And
again.
Sanjay can't find the middle of the bat.
More importantly, Bibek's found the pitch.
Yes.
Let's see what he does with the third ball there. It's an important over. This is Bibek's first over really took the game away from DCC. This is much better though. Much, much better. Just a single. Just squeezed out the deep backward square.
It's still a 6-3 field.
Yeah, it's a little bit strange. But they're allowing the single on the leg side, which is good.
Yeah.
They're not going to get anywhere with that, Cobras. This is a much better over.
Again.
They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get it. They won't.
No, Bibek's very quick. Now they might.
Oh, that's loose. It was good feeling from Bibek. Also,
I always teach the kids, throw it to the keeper's end, kill it.
yeah, there's no need to panic at all. I think DCC, especially with this over so far, are on top. And they just don't need to panic. There was just a little bit of panic in that one. Maybe a few nerves. They know there's a big result coming their way. Let's see. Bibek coming in again. Getting a good ball. This is in the air.
Out.
And
they're going to clash. Oh, they clashed. Oh, fourth attempt.
I think fourth attempt. Yeah, there was almost a collision. No communication. Juggled it. And a wicket. And more importantly, a dot ball.
There you go. I told you, Bibek. You never know what you're going to get.
His first over was absolute cat.
Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 attempts.
Well, the catching's been generally pretty good. There's been some spectacular catches taken in this innings by DCC.
Yep. Kushal and Anil took a stunning slip catch and a stunning one-handed catch on the boundary. Here comes Srinivas, and for me now, DCC are big favourites.
So what can you tell us about him? Is he
Srini's a bowler. He knows how to hold a bat, but he's not gonna score 15 in an over.
It's very diplomatic of you. Was there an appeal? I'm not quite sure. But that was a great over. He's made up for his first shocker.
He's come back really, really well there.
Only 5 off it.
And a wicket.
And a wicket.
Of Sanjay, which was the big one.
Yeah.
Because if Sanjay did find the middle of the bat, then he would be the person they'd want out there right now to get this 16 off the last over.
Yeah. I think actually it might be 15 with that single. But still, 15's possible. It's definitely possible. But Amit's bowling's been tight. And it's been there's been a lot of variation. And the batting just hasn't gotten on top at all.
No. Good little partnership between Satish and Vishnu, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Would that be back over? But other than that, they've not built any partnerships whatsoever. Here comes another train. Just before we start the last over. A big cargo one as well, so might be a little 30-40 seconds here.
I like these little idiosyncrasies of grounds where sometimes there's a tree in the way, and I saw one in Germany. There were like football goals as a part of the field. Here it's the trains.
I played on the ground in England when I was there. That had a
bowled him, lovely bowling. Yeah, sorry. They
had a tree inside the boundary, and the rule was literally if you hit the tree, it's 4. Didn't even matter if you hit the top of the tree and it was going 30 yards over the boundary. You still only got 4 for it.
I've heard of one ground where there's an elderly lady that walks through the game, and they know her by name, and when she goes do her shopping or whatever she does, she literally walks through the game, play stops until she gets off the field, and then they start again. It's just one of those crickets. To explain cricket to somebody who has a formalised idea of a sport with these weird little things, maybe not at the highest level, but certainly at village level and even at county level.
There's a village ground in Kent in England that there's no sixes. A 6 is a 4, and a 4 is a and 4 buys is 2 buys.
Let's get back to this game. Just squeezed out a single to point, and I think Cobras are going to need a miracle here.
Yeah. 14 needed of 4 balls.
So a bit of an upset, do you think?
Yes, big surprise.
I've got to say, though, in general, it's been very good bowling. The fielding quite... Oh, here we go. This could be a run out.
Oh,
He's out.
They
Lovely
had to go
fielding.
for it. They had to go for it.
And they did. Lovely fielding, though. Direct hit.
Bhavani there has ended up short.
Yeah, so I don't think the fielding has been... Well, I'm saying that they've taken fantastic catches and they've just had a direct hit. So in parts, the fielding's been excellent from DCC, but you can tell they're not as well drilled as what Cobras are in the field. But they've done the job. Well, we think they've done the job.
Yeah.
I can't see them winning here. But big win from DCC. They'll be top of the ladder until probably the next game. But it'll be a good sense of pride for them. And you're right, Amit has been the death bowler.
Yes.
And,
yeah. He probably has himself right now as a shout for man of the match.
We'll see. We'll see that in a few minutes. Coming into the new batsman.
It's a very low full toss. He's going for the Yorkers.
That's wise. It's wise. It's not giving a batsman a
he knows
an
that
angle.
if he gets it, maybe just over pitches it, and it's a low full toss. These batsmen are not quite good enough to be hitting it out the ground for 6. So he's got a little bit of leeway there. Again, very full.
Yeah, very good bowling. Just a single. Again, no panic. There's an appeal there from Long On, calling at the umpire. Don't really know why he's appealing. There's a lot of that though. That optimistic appealing from the boundary for BWs and run out, caught behinds. A slow ball.
Catch.
And he's got
Out.
nice way to finish. That's it. That's it.
DCC are very, very happy, as you can see. That's
And
a big win.
As I said, about 80 is about a pass score. Cobras really didn't get going. They never had a good flow of runs.
And DCC bowled very well.
Very, very well.
Just that one bad over, but he came back and only went for 5 in his second over and got a wicket. And
I think it was a big call from there's that big call from the captain to put Bebek on again after his the 20 that came off his over, including I think there was a full toss that went for 4 and then a free hit. I think.
Yes.
For 6. So it was a big call to put him on, but obviously he has faith in him. And a really great win for DCC.
Yeah, excellent.
All right.
I'm going to leave you now because I'm playing.
Then you better get going. And, okay. Well, before you go, thanks for being with us. I know you'll be with us again.
Back for the Royal Tigers versus Cobras game. Well, game number 3.
In saying that, the next game will be your team, the Baggy Blues Cricket Club, against.
Yep. And then for the Cobras Royal Tigers, I'll be back with you.
All right, fantastic.
Okay.
I'll see you then. Again, a good win for DCC. Well deserved. Cobras folding a little bit, good tight bowling. So the ladder. But the next game, which will be start at 11 o'clock local time, which is about 15 minutes, is the Royal Tigers Cricket Club. The favourites for this tournament, I'd say. Lots of the Hungarian national team on show today from the Tigers against Baggy Blues. Should be a good game, and we'll see you again on either YouTube or Fan Code in about 15 minutes time. And welcome back to the GB Oval in Hungary, just about half an hour away from north of Budapest, for the second game of today between the Royal Tigers Cricket Club and the Baggy Blues Cricket Club. I'm joined in the commentary box by Paul Ainsworth.
Thank you, Danny. I'm very happy and pleased to be here.
Great. We saw a very good game last game between DCC and CCC. What was your take on it?
My take was DCC deserved winners at the end of the day. To be honest, I didn't think they had enough runs on the board, but they bowled and fielded beautifully. And
the catching was amazing. There were a couple of those catches. There was the one on the boundary, but there was also the first bowler in slips, which was beautiful. And it set a little platform for them. That first ball just gave them a bit more confidence, I think. I think I was saying to Duncan before that 80 was about a par score for just around the place. Sometimes it goes over that, but 80 is a competitive total, and it puts pressure on a batting team. 8 and over is still quite a bit. So I'm not surprised that that total wasn't achieved. But Cobras are definitely the favourites for that.
Uh-huh. I think it was important to get the early wickets because Cobras like to build a platform and then go big towards the end of the innings. So getting Anuj and Satya really early, I think, was a big plus for DCC, and that really, you could see, really got the team going. They were energised, they were supporting each other, and they went from strength to strength.
Yeah. It's a brand new format for Hungarian cricket. I don't know if you've played any friendlies in the T10 format at all.
It's our first experience of T10.
We had that a few months back with Prague. We'd never played T10, and so there was a bit of that feeling in period. And then some of the teams coped a lot better, and it was an elimination format as well. There was only one team that went through into the semi-finals. So anyway, let's get on to this game. We have the Royal Tigers Cricket Club against Baggy Blues. The Tigers are fielding. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I think firstly, this game puts together two big rivals over the history of Hungarian cricket. They've been the most successful sides over the last 6 to 7 years, and I think we're in for a cracking game. Tigers have obviously put the Baggies in, and I expect, looking at who's going in, it looks like Jack and possibly Vishnu. I expect Baggies to go big from the off, so we'll have some fireworks or we'll have some quick wickets.
I know quite a few of the players from the Tigers through the Czech national team, playing the Hungarian national team, and quite a few of these players are in that Hungarian national setup. And there are some very, very good cricketers, especially Zishan, who's a good all-rounder. So I'm expecting. Well, I know half of this team basically, but I know almost nothing about the Baggy Blues.
So the Baggy Blues is a combination of some wily old experience, I would say, and some fresh new young blood. So there's a number of new players that have joined this year, and they're playing some pretty exciting cricket. So I think their youthfulness and power balances itself well with some of the experience that also is in the side.
It's great to have a balance. If you have too many young guns, then to stabilise things when things don't go well.
Absolutely.
All right, we're in with the first ball and just been pushed down for a single. Well played. So Harsh is the bowler. Vinoth and Jack, as you mentioned, with the batsman.
So I think they're opening with Harsh just to try and take a little pace off the ball and really put the onus on the the opening batsman to go after them.
Yeah, it's often a good tactic with this format because the batsmen really have to put their own pace on the ball. The field is 2 men out, as in it's mandatory with the power play. The one at a deep backward square leg, the other one more at a deep cover. Oh, it's outside off, big swing and a miss, no runs.
He's pitching it just short of a length, which will frustrate Jack. Jack really likes the ball pitched up. He likes to follow through and drive. So this is good bowling from Harsh.
Comes in again. It's a nice tight field. It's short and rubbish, and that's out towards the man out there, but he won't get there. And that's 4 runs. Just wide of him. Bit of a slash outside off stump. But in the power play, to pick out those 2 players, either of those 2 players, requires a lot of skill, and he just got it just behind him. So 4 runs. Bowler coming in again. In short, this one's in the air. This should be caught. And it is. Well done. That's a comfortable catch there from Habib. Again, he's one of the national team players in this team. He was never going to make a mistake with that. Judged it quite well. Took it quite low, though.
Again, I think Harsh just put it short of a length, and it tucked Jack up a little bit and spooned it up to mid-off.
Yeah, it was a bit of a baseball shot, I think. And Baggy Blues lose their first wicket. How's Jack been batting this year?
Hot and cold, I would say. He's taken on the captaincy this year, so comes with added pressure. So I think he's tended to bat himself a little bit lower down the order this year. Not scored many runs, to be honest.
All right. New batsman is Asanka. Yep.
Who we know as Kalu.
Kalu, okay. He'll be... it's nicely pushed out to Gully for a single. All right, and that's the end of the first over.
Kalu's been with the Baggies now for 3 or 4 years, and I expect him to play some big shots today. He'll maybe take an over to play himself in, and then I expect he'll take on some of these bowlers. He knows them well.
Yeah, it is a small league here, and there are how many teams in the Hungarian league?
So we have 8 teams in total. We have 2 divisions.
Yep.
The Premier Division of 4 teams, and then we have a club league also of 4 teams.
With the Premier League or Premier Division team, I mean, with having 4 teams in the league, they would know each other's games inside out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I did hear a bit of a comment from one of the DCC guys about one of his Cobra rivals, and told him he batted nicely, thanked him for the wicket. Bowler coming in is Habib. Just has been hit down. They should get a couple here to fine leg. That's a comfortable 2.
So Vinoth's facing, he's a new baggy blue this year. Haven't seen too much of him, but what I have seen, he looks a really class batsman.
Habib coming into bowl again. It's just been pushed out to point for a single. Comfortable. Nice shot. So the bowler comes in again. Bit of a stunted run up. And that's a full toss. That'll be safe. It'll be between the 2 fielders. They'll get 2. got away with that a little bit. That was a rank full toss.
Yeah, the umpire hasn't called a no ball, so he did get away with it.
Comes in again. And, oh, big hit. This one is, I think, over the field. Again, just away from the fielder. They'll look for two. They won't get it. Bit of a mix-up. Only a single. Again in the air, but with this this field in, it's just not quite going to hand.
The luck's going with the baggies right now. The ball is dropping into the gaps.
They definitely have a big swing. Not really a clean hit yet. Maybe coming into bowl again. That's a better ball. Pushed away, a nice single. Very comfortable. They knew exactly what they were were planning to do.
The way Vinos is playing, I think he's just planning to anchor the innings. He'll try and push the singles and the twos and let the batsman at the other end, in this case Asanka, to play the aggressive style.
Yeah, so I was saying that the last game that it's important to get someone to anchor that innings, even in such a short format. Let's see what can do with this bowling. His big swing, didn't quite get it, just out to deep square leg for a single.
I think with us playing this format for the first time, I think what you said earlier is true. No one's quite sure. None of the teams are quite sure what a par score is.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think there is a slight advantage to bowling first, but as we saw in the first game, that doesn't mean everything.
Yeah. You often see that you get some of the opening batsmen, some of the big hitting batsmen who like the ball coming through. And so taking the pace off a little bit delays their shot, and the timing's not quite there. So, and that's what's happened in the first 2 overs. The pace hasn't really been on. But we'll see what happens. We have a new bowler. And good start there. Nice shape.
Looks like Stefan.
Yeah, I thought Stefan was a wicketkeeper. Maybe not today.
Yes, Stefan's one of the few Tigers I haven't seen play before, so looking forward to seeing him today.
Oh, that's in the air. That should be caught. The keeper takes a comfortable catch. Just a little bit short of a length.
Yeah.
Big swing. And there you go. Stefan, the wicketkeeper. I've seen Stefan play before. We, with the Czech national team, we went to Malta last year, and we played against Hungary, and saw Stefan. He's a good batsman, and he's a good keeper. But obviously, a couple of keepers in this team, and a fairly decent bowler, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
So second wicket down. Again, too early to say who's on top. But the hitting hasn't been very clean yet from the baggy blues.
So Dave Williams coming into bat, a real stalwart of Hungarian cricket. He's been a baggy blue for a number of years now.
How long has the club been around?
Since 2007.
Okay. That's all bowled him, played all around it. And Stefan the Destroyer gets rid of another one. Nice shape. Takes off stump, which is always great as a bowler. And he's on a hat-trick.
Dave will be disappointed with that. Played right across the line, really.
Stefan is actually part of the ECN group, so he's had a bit of a meeting with him and the other boys last night, and we chatted a lot. He's very chatty. He's originally Australian with Hungarian parentage, but yeah, I don't think if he gets a hat trick, I don't think he'll stop talking for the rest of the tournament.
Well, the Tigers are setting the field for the hat-trick ball.
They've done the four slips. So 4 slips a point, short cover, short mid-wicket, and only one player back. Let's see what happens. I hated to go to third slip and get dropped. Comes in and he's always beaten him. Good bowling. Bit of light relief. Pressure's on the Baggy Blues now, though.
It's certainly Sachin is the new batsman.
It's
Again,
good tight bowling, though.
It is.
Yeah. Sachin. And will he live up to his namesake's innings, do you think? Always bowling.
I think the answer to that is no.
That's a definite no. Yeah, full stop to that innings. And again, Stefan just with good tight bowling, nice shape. Gets 3 and 4 balls. Lovely line. And Baggy Blues now in all sorts of trouble.
They now have to somehow find a way of regrouping, but still keeping the scoreboard ticking over. It's a very difficult passage of play for the Baggies now.
Well, Stefan now has 3 wickets for no runs off 5 balls. I think if he's got 1 more ball left in this over, he's got another over to come, which as a captain I would probably keep him, bowl him rather than keep him, and we'll see what other destruction he can do to this Baggy Blues innings. Let's see what he does here. Comes in again. And this one's, it's down leg side, just hits a pad. And they run fantastic over, 3 wickets, no runs. And Tigers well on top.
At 14 for 4, the Baggies have somehow got to rescue the situation.
Well, the good news is now that it is the end of the power play. Well, good news for the Tigers, maybe. I wouldn't, as a captain, I wouldn't change the field. What would you do?
No, I think keep the pressure on. I think make the batsman try and hit over the top. 4 wickets down. There's not too many risks the Baggies can take at the moment. So really keep the fielding tight, keep the pressure on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's what they've done. They've still, actually, they've almost tightened the field. There's only 1 man back, all I can see. There's a short cover and a short mid-wicket are very important positions in this T10 because they're an attacking position, but they also stop a lot of runs, and they've got both of those in. Maybe the mid-wicket's a little bit deep, but walking in. And that's hit something. Might have been off the pitch as well. Let's see what the signal is. There's no ball. Yeah, off the pitch. We're playing on artificial, not turf today.
So the founder member of the Baggy Blues, a chap called Andrew Leckenby, has just texted in. He's watching from New Zealand. If you're watching now, Andrew, I think we could do with a little bit of your batting.
Well, it's a free hit. Let's see what we can do. It's short, and it'll go for byes. It might even go for 4 byes. No, it won't reach the boundary, but they'll get 2. Good short ball. And it's leg byes, actually.
So this is providing a bit of relief for the Baggies. The no balls and the byes.
Well, they need every run they can get at this stage. They need a good partnership, to be honest. Binoth's still there, though. Abhitesh is the new bowler. Looks like he's got a bit of pace. And this one's been clipped away for 4. Actually, it's gone all the way. It's a 6. Lovely shot. Just clipped off his legs. No danger at all. No player back there. Beautiful shot.
Almost no effort involved in that. It was just a flick.
Yeah, that's they're always lovely to see those where they're just timed. And again, a bit of relief. That's what I was saying. A bit of pace on the ball, and you can hit with the pace.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised the Tigers didn't continue with some of the slower bowling. Stan Ahuja bowls a nice pace, it's nice and tight. I'm a little surprised he's not bowling.
This is again short, just, oh, there's no run. Just hit the pad, keeper does well. Yeah, it's always, again, it's a little bit of an experiment when you've got, well, you know your bowlers as a captain, and so you judge it for the situation. And obviously he thought that that Avitesh is the right bowler. He bowls short of a length, which is again good in this format, but he's maybe a little bit straight. Should be aiming for outside off stump. We've got the field set for it's a bit of a mixed field actually. Again, short outside off. That's a better line. It's quite difficult because you know the batsman wants it in the slot to hit straight, and if it's outside off stump, it does cramp them up. Or if it's on off stump, it does cramp them up. And they've got to somehow improvise. So it's
yeah, that last one was the perfect length, wasn't it?
It was. It was. I'm sure he'll try to do the same again. Comes in to Vinoth. It's more pitched up,
okay,
and it's called a wide. Yeah.
This is the over the buggies needed to regroup, so it's scoreboard's ticking over again now.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit healthier. Again, wickets don't matter that much unless you lose a key batsman. But it can change very easily. Ah, lovely shot. That's been cracked through point for 4. Using the pace of the ball well.
I think Vinoth's now decided it's time for him to take the attack to the bowlers. He's seen out the first 3 or 4 overs, and I think he's now the key man for the Baggies. If he can stay another 4 or 5, 3 or 4 overs, then I think the Baggies have a chance of a competitive total.
A lot of it maybe have to do to with the bowling as well. That was a bit loose, a bit full, a bit wide, and the right shot for the ball. Not trying to manufacture too much. Avitesh comes in again for the final ball of the over, and this one is just over the man at short cover. They should get 2, and they will. They'll get a comfortable 2. Again, nice shot, a little bit risky, just over that man at short cover. And good over there for the Baggy Blues. They needed that. 14 off it. And it looks like Stefan Gooch will continue, which is good captaincy, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like Sean Brennan is facing again. Sean's a new Baggy. Haven't seen anything of him so far.
We'll see. He's practicing a little forward defensive. Stefan Gooch coming into bowl. And that one's down leg side, it's a wide. That's the first run off his spell so far. A little uncharacteristic compared to the first over. Maybe didn't swing as much. Slow ball. Oh, that's close. That's close. He's given him. It was a slower ball. Again, just that shape. Hits the pad and he's gone. I think it's a pretty comfortable decision for the umpire. Pitched on middle.
It looked very straight, didn't it?
It looked very straight. And Stefan Gooch picks up his 4th one. And again, puts the pressure back on the Baggy Blues after a loose over from the Tigers. And I think the Tigers well on top. The new batsman is Duncan.
It's Duncan, your co-commentator from the first game.
Let's see how he goes. How's he been batting?
So Duncan's an excellent longer format batsman. He'll freely admit T20 is not really his game, and probably not T10. So what I expect him to do is rotate the strike, look for the singles, and give Vinoth as much of the ball as he can.
Well, that's the positive for Baggy Blues. Vinoth's still there, and but the field's very tight. Again, there's only one player out. They obviously know Duncan's batting. So we'll see what Stefan Gooch can do with this new batsman, Duncan. It's short outside leg. They'll get buys here. No, just get one. Is it a wide as well?
Possibly a wide.
Not given, just a buy. No, he hasn't signalled anything. Must have come off the bat. So Duncan off the mark. Bit of a loose over here from Stefan.
His captain will be disappointed with him.
So, oh, good ball. That could be close as well. He's given him. He's given him. Oh, the batsman doesn't like it. It looked very close from where we were. Batsman not happy.
Not happy.
But that's really put the... really put the screws on. Tighten the screws. That's what I meant. It's tighten the screws.
He was key.
So he's redeemed himself a little bit here. The big Steph, and that's for Pfeiffer.
Very rare in T10, I imagine. Very
rare. Yeah, I think he's amping up to get a man of the match here. He's really torn the baggy blues apart. Left-hander though. As I used to bowl a lot of more an outswing. I used to, probably about Stefan's pace, a little bit similar as a bowler. And I used to love bowling in left-handers because they'd leave a little bit of gap between bat and pad when they open up.
Yeah,
I think that's what he'd be looking for. Oof, good start. Just pushed out to gully for no run. Tonmoy's the new batsman. Tonmoy Gomez. And I think his captain will be pretty happy with his spell so far, Stefan's spell. Oh, that's nicely pitched up again. Difficult to get away.
I don't think he's going to have Stefan wicket keeping in any of the next two games. I think he's nailed on bowling, isn't it?
I think you're right. Yeah, that would be good captaincy. That's a bowled him. He's got a six for. That's that gap. A bit of an agricultural shot. And baggy blues in all sorts of trouble. Tiger's well in control. And it's that man, Stefan Gooch. That's that gap I mentioned between bat and pad. But it was a bit of a wild swing. Thought it was there.
It wasn't clever cricket, really, was it? With six wickets down and still 5 overs to go. It just required a little bit of steadiness, I think, and especially given that was Stefan's last bowl, just see him out and see what the other bowlers have to offer.
Often when a team panics, and you could sense there is a bit of panic in the baggy blues at the moment, that logic goes out the door. Definitely not the right thing to do, but that's not what goes through a batsman's mind quite often. The pressure's on. They've got very few runs, 34 for 7 now. You probably look at bowling them out in the next few overs.
So I think Duncan's now, I think going through Duncan's mind is we've got to try and get to 60 and at least give us something to bowl at.
60 would be a total. I don't know how competitive it would be, but so the new bowler in to... Oh, got him. Got him. First ball. And not troubling the scorers there, Duncan. Well, he did. He got that dodgy little one down leg. But that was a good first ball from Zishan. It's... for Mark, the captain, having a bowler of Zishan's quality coming in at halfway through the innings is a bit of a luxury as well.
I think they've got so much choice in terms of their bowling attack. There's probably 7 or 8 bowlers that Stan's got who he knows can come on and do a job. So that's, like you say, is a real luxury for a captain and enables him to play from a position of strength, captain from a position of strength.
Yeah, absolutely. And Zishan is probably one of the better bowlers, one of the best bowlers in the Hungarian league. We've come across him quite a few. Well, every time there's an international tournament, he's the opening bowler for Hungary.
Yeah.
He's the opening batsman for Hungary as well. He can hit the ball a long, long way. Very good player. And he's bowled 1 ball for a wicket. Comes in again. Slow ball. Ooh.
Clever bowling.
I wouldn't have expected a slow ball then, but with a new batsman. But dot ball. I think the Sundip is the new batsman. And that one's wide outside off and called a wide. Not much relief there for Baggy Blues.
I hope the captain's had a word. It's really important now that the remaining batsmen see the 10 overs out. It's T10. It's a crime if a team's all out. So they really have to focus on batting out the rest of these overs.
Yeah, even if they can get 6 and over, it'll still give them a little bit of a platform to defend. And there are a lot of games left in this tournament, so they don't need to win every game. And the game against the Tigers, they knew it was going to be the hardest game, but Tigers have really stamped their authority on this game. And it was, 6 for 2 from Stefan Gooch, I think definitely helped them. Bit of sledging out there from the aforementioned Stefan Gooch. Not test match cricket, is it? Then short ball, that's looked like he pulled it away but didn't get hold of it at all. Bit upset with himself, the batsman.
Mind you, as a number 10 batsman, you really don't expect to be coming in the 6th over, do you?
No, not in any format. Zishan comes into bowl again. And just pushed out, no run. And the end of a good over. 1 wicket. And Baggy Blues still hovering around that 30 mark.
Habib's back on.
Yeah, again, a useful bowler to have at this stage.
Again, an attacking field still.
Yeah, Habib's one of those consistent bowlers. We'll get you the odd wicket. He's goes a lot on spirit, I think.
Yeah, he's experienced. He's been around a while.
And that's got him. What a catch! Just grabbed out of thin air. Hit out to a short cover. And
that's good fielding, because he was moved in at the beginning of the over just to put a little bit of pressure on the batsman, and it's really worked.
Yeah, again, that position I mentioned before with short cover is I found when covering the Czech League was really important. There were a lot of runs saved and quite a few catches in that position, and there we saw it again. So maybe that's a good tactic at this level to have someone in that position. But that was grabbed very well. And Baggy Blues lose another wicket. They're 9 down now. Top catch by the captain, Mark. And The last batsman is Suga.
Sugan.
Sugant. Let's see what he can do. And that's down leg. Bit of an optimistic appeal. I think they'll... ooh, that was actually closer than what I thought. It looked like it was going well down leg, but...
Certainly the umpire thought it was creeping down left leg.
yeah, looking at the replay, it looked like it should have merited a better shout. Habib in again. And that one's just poked out. The one looked for a single. Really keeping it tight now. I can't see Baggy Blues getting more runs, to be honest.
No, these two have just got to stay there and try and scrimp a few singles here and there.
And big swing and a miss. No runs. We always like to see a competitive game, but sometimes this happens. There are blowouts. Both ways as well. You get teams that hit 130, 140 or more. And, oh, that's nicely played. Just well defended. Again, really good bowling by Habib. Suganth just keeping it out, surviving. But to be honest, the next over is by Zishan probably.
It's
not going to get any easier for Baggy Blues.
Zishan's been rested again.
Again, as a captain, I probably wouldn't have done that. It depends. I'm not sure what Harsh is like it as a bowler. Can you?
Yeah, I mean, he takes a bit of pace off it. He'll try and drop it just short of a length.
And good bowling, good start, spot on. A leggy by the action, I can see. And not much turn, just beaten in flight.
Yeah.
Bit of a cross bat shot. Maybe that was his opening top spinner. Comes in again. That's a slightly quicker one outside off. Bit of a dart. So I don't think Tigers are under any pressure here. So maybe Mark's just having a look at bowlers, getting them used to things. It looks like a wide.
Yep, absolutely. Maybe he wants to give his batters some practice as well, get a few more runs onto the target.
Maybe. I think as a captain, there's something I wouldn't do. I've seen situations where teams really get away from you. I remember with the national team a couple of years ago, we went up to Poland and played a game against Switzerland, and we hit. Oh, that's a full toss, and that is dropped. Good attempt.
Stefan, the golden boy, he's dropped one.
He's dropped one. I'll mention that to him tonight. But made a good effort, made good ground. Was always coming forward a bit. Tough to catch those.
Possibly reflecting on his bowling performance a little too much. Huh?
Definitely, I'll remind him of that. But what about the 6-4? He dropped a catch. And that's been hit out just a point. And no run. Difficult here for Baggy Blues. Still in the 30s.
Well, I think when you pick a T10 squad, you pick, batsmen, or you pick players at 8, 9 and 10 who you really don't expect to have to bat. And so I think we've got players here whose strength is their bowling and weren't picked for their batting.
Well, the batsmen really didn't do their job.
No, they didn't.
So, but yeah, I remember playing up in Poland against Switzerland. It taught us a valuable lesson. I think we ended up winning the tournament, but we hit about 220 odd against Switzerland, and we had Switzerland down. There were 9 down for about 120, and they ended up winning the game.
Wow.
We couldn't finish it off. So it's as a captain, you need to really continue that pressure until the final ball of the innings.
Yeah.
All right, we have a new bowler. Is it Nishant? That one's hit out. They'll get a single, maybe direct hit might be close. Good backing up.
It is Nishant, and he'll be happy with today's performance. Nishant's an ex-Baggy Blue who made the change to the Royal Tigers last season.
Quite a tall bowler. Oh, nice action too. Good bowling. That's exactly the line and length you want. Looks very tidy.
He is.
Bowler comes in again. And that's, again, just short of a length. That's a good length at this in this format. And a perfect line.
And he's probably bowling a little quicker than the previous bowlers. So just that extra pace is challenging the batsman.
Well, you are looking at the tail enders here as well. They can obviously hold a bat, but when you've got quality bowling coming down, this one, again, is the same.
Kept a little low, that one.
The good news is for the Baggy Blues is that they've got out of the 30s.
Can they get to the 50s?
let's hope they can. And they won't. No. So that's the end of the Baggy Blues innings. All out for 40. Some good bowling there, I think. Good tight bowling, especially from Stefan Gooch, who had the very impressive figures of 6 for 2, and one of those was a wide, I think. So, or were they both wides? I'll have to go back and have a look at the tape. The tape. That's no longer a thing, is it?
Not for the last 30 years.
No. So, a fantastic effort there from the Royal Tigers. Very, very comfortable in that innings. Baggy Blues, I'm sure they'll recover from this. They still haven't lost this game, but I think it's as good as lost. What do you think, Paul?
Yeah, I think the Tigers will be very happy. They bowled very well. They kept it straight. They didn't give the Baggies too much width. But having said that, the Baggies will be very disappointed with that. Apart from Vinoth, really no one got in and applied themselves and thought about the game. So I think they'll be very disappointed, but I think they'll reflect on that and they'll come back stronger, I'm sure.
Well, we're going to see the Tigers innings in a few minutes' time. We'll be back with that innings very shortly. So we'll take a quick break and see you soon.
So I played for the Baggy Blues until I reached the big 5-0 three years ago. So I played in the Premier League, but then I decided to drop down, and I now play in the second division.
Yeah.
But I play with my two boys who are 14 and 12. So that's what I prefer to do now.
We're the same vintage, and I have me going to training, so there's no way that I can justify a spot in a team. So yeah, I like playing, but then I think I played one game last year. But running around the field, I'm not.
You are commentating here, commentators.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Have you been listening?
No, I was just scoring.
Yeah, you can't do both, I think.
Yeah. It's good to have a commentary here.
Oh, the coverage is great as well.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if we can. We'll see.
Well, I think when you pick a T10 squad, you pick batsmen, or you pick players at 8, 9 and 10 that you really don't expect to have to bat. And so I think we've got players here whose strength is their bowling and weren't picked for their
Wow,
batting.
with subtitle it's coming.
No, not really. It's just that it's a YouTube subtitle.
Perfect.
Thanks.
Thanks.
But yeah, I remember playing up in Poland against some toilets of Poland. So there's no music between things, so they'll hear everyone if anyone says anything next to the mics, and there's one there.
Yeah, we can't listen.
You can hear it. So in all the other games, so I actually started doing it in Prague. I think they had music in between, which was just that it's YouTube subtitle.
The best thing to do in cricket, just to commentary how the batting, how the bowling is going, how the fielder statics, this bowler, this batsman.
Yeah. Well, Fanny's now got some confidence up.
Oh, if Fanny wants to do it.
I had you down as scoring the last game, but if you're, it's up to you.
I don't really mind.
Let's see how it goes. Yeah?
Maybe
If
I
Fanny
can
wants to do it,
do one tomorrow, maybe.
okay.
Thank you. Probably do the second game.
There's one down here.
And the interview one or
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's been in the shade. Thanks.
I actually once did cricket commentary on Hungarian Eurosport, but in Hungarian.
Oh, yeah.
The first and only time I ever did it.
We had Vojta from who's the manager now? One of our players, Mick, who's Czech, did it for ESPN. But not a Hungarian, the World Cup or something. That was our, and also I think Vojta did some in Hungary, in Romania, and we have a guy called Honey Gori.
Yeah,
and they have a and
good player.
yeah, and they have a beehive end. So the thing, honey coming in from the beehive end was the.
You know this is the bikini.
Is it?
Yes. This is the bikini.
Okay, so
That's
it's
the snake end because they're grass snakes.
Because there's a
There's a woman who comes out in a
swimming
bikini.
pool here.
you'll see.
yeah.
So these ounces stuff back on.
Oh, I had to mention.
Not that many. We've occasionally come across one when we've been searching for balls, but we've cut the perimeter grass back a lot, and they tend to stay close to. There's a little brook, stream runs around the back of those trees, and they just tend to stick around.
But they're not venomous.
No, they're not venomous. They might be a little net.
Let's go catch a couple. Scale animals. As an Australian, it's I like the snake. I don't like snakes. And I've never. I grew up in the city, so I've never really encountered many. Sadly, if I saw one now, I'd be like, so he's. Almost didn't come and tell us when it's starting again.
I think we're still hey Nick, how are you? I wouldn't go supposed to say that.
We start calling you
All right.
Who?
Have you not seen that one where they wind up boycott?
Oh yeah.
I think we might be on.
Okay.
So I'll just get yours down. All right. So we're back for the second innings of this match between the Royal Tigers and the Baggy Blues. It's time for the Royal Tigers innings. Not a great total to chase. What do you expect from this total? Do you think they'll take it easy, or do you think they'll just bat to get it completed?
I fully expect Zishan to come in, and I think he's opening. I expect him to play his normal game, and I fully expect him to want to try and get this over in 2 or 3 overs.
I haven't seen Zishan play defensive innings. He does. I wouldn't say he has one way he plays, but he's definitely more aggressive than most. Actually, I think the Habib. No, that doesn't look like Habib. We'll find out.
It's Mark who's the other opener, I think.
Mark and Zishan.
Yeah.
So Mark is more.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay. It looks like Mark.
Okay, we'll find that out in a moment. Just had coffees delivered to the commentary tent, which is always nice.
Coffees, but no cakes, unfortunately.
No cakes. Bowler coming in with the first ball. Nice short of a length, just outside off. Big swing and a miss.
Yeah, the bowler's a Sankar or Kalu, as we know him. Very, very whippy. Pushes it through quite quickly.
Yeah, Zishan moved across a little bit and actually cramped himself up. Coming in again. Nicely played forward. Again, good bowling.
Kalu will know Zishan. He'll be trying to keep it just short of a length. Zishan likes the ball in the arc. He likes to be driving. He likes to be pulling over mid wicket.
Oh, he's got an inside edge. He might get 4 out of it. It's running down to the boundary. He'll get 2. Bit of luck there. Duncan, the commentator in the first game, is just in front of us in the just in front of the commentary box. He's probably going to be looking at this total not with a great light, in a great light, I should say. Again, good bowling, good start here.
Duncan would certainly have liked a slightly larger total to be bowling at.
Comes in again. Oh, it cramps him up. Well played. There's no urgency. He is having a swing at it.
but respecting the good bowling.
It's a good start from Kalu. He's keeping it where it needs to be.
Again, oh, that's leg bias. Just a bit down leg. Big swing again from Zishan. They'll get another 2. And 4 off the over. Good start there from...
nice tidy over.
Yeah, nice tidy over. But then the bad news is they're on the run rate.
It's wickets that are needed, unfortunately.
Oh, they can't do it without wickets. Yeah, and there's a good depth in batting in this Tigers team. And talking about the batting, Mark, very classy batsman. He's,
yeah, I'm interested to see how he'll adapt to T10. I think with Zishan at the other end, all Mark will do is, again, push the singles, rotate the strike. He'll not try anything too aggressive, I don't think.
Yeah, I can't see him panicking at all. Him and his brother Stan, both very good cricketers. Good cricketing minds too. And Sandeep is the new bowler.
Sandeep's the bowler, and medium fast. He'll try and push it through pretty quickly.
Good line and length. Good start.
I think the Baggies have just got to try and push it out as long as they can. Just keep the bowling tight and make the Tigers bat for as many overs as they can.
Good bowling. It's a little sound, not out. Yeah, I think this game is a little bit is really not going to be in their favour. But the more time they can stay out there, the more they know that they can compete with the teams in this tournament. It'll definitely help them. Oh, this is in the air, but there's no one back there. There's only a couple back. Duncan comes around, makes good ground.
Yeah, the bowlers have almost got to try and keep the score out of their mind and just forget about it and just bowl tight and restrict the runs.
I'm sure the skipper's just said to them, you know, let's look at the next game, get this one out of our heads, but we need a good performance, because the worst thing would happen if Baggy Blues got this in 3 overs. Sorry, if Tigers got this in 3 overs, and it's a good start here from Baggy Blues. Yeah. Another great ball, perfect line and length. Been impressed so far.
Because again, you never know with the format. These two teams could end up meeting again in an eliminator or a final. So as much doubt as you can sow in the batsman seeds now, it could help in a later game.
Well, absolutely. I mean, these two are probably the 2 favourites for the final. To be honest, Tigers definitely, but it'll be close between the other 3 teams. Baggy Blues, I think, will back themselves to get to the final, and they know that this is the hardest game.
Yeah.
So. If they can, that's short and on leg stump, and that's been hit for 6.
That really got what it deserved.
It did. Yeah, just straightened his line a little bit. The length was okay, cut in a bit, and he just hit it with a cut off the pitch for 6. Well, I was just saying that really they need to start off and they have started off very well. But it's more building a platform for the next game. I think this one's beyond them.
Yeah, I think if there was one game that, if they were going to underperform in, this was the game they would have chosen.
Yeah.
And they'll be much more evenly matched with the DCC and Cobras teams, and they'll look to those 2 games to really regroup and certainly with the batting put in a stronger performance.
The thing that goes against them, though, is that this looks like it is a bit of a crushing, will be probably a crushing defeat, and the run rate will go against them. So hopefully it won't affect them later on in the tournament. Bowled him! Bowled in the left armour. Perfect line and length. And Zishan is gone. Big swing and a big miss. Ton Moy is the bowler. You said you hadn't
nice.
seen much of Tom
I
Moy?
haven't seen much.
Tom Moy?
No.
That was nice ball. He needs a Stefan Gooch performance, I think.
I think he does.
And it's
maybe just moved a little bit. Is that what put Stefan? Sorry, is that what
Zishan
did for Zishan?
Well, certainly he looks a bowler. Always difficult with a left-handed bowler. It just changes the angle a little bit, but looks like he had good pace, very good control. Let's see what he can do. He's got the legendary number 23 on his back, which has graced a lot of great sporting heroes. Bowling now to a left-hander.
This is Stefan, right?
Yeah, it is Stefan. Ton Moy, this one's going down leg. Just hit him on the pad. Bit of a full toss. Got a good action.
That wicket has just perked the baggies up a little bit. You can see it in their body language. I think getting Zishan early is important, and I think that's given them a bit of confidence.
Good bowling again, nice and tight, well defended. Looks a good bowler.
Yeah, I'd say the baggies have probably a stronger bowling attack than batting, just generally. Obviously not talking about their first innings, but I think
that's
generally they'd much prefer to bowl first.
That one's loose, full toss on leg stump, and Stefan just takes advantage, just clips it off his pads for 4. Lovely shot, no risk.
Can't afford too many of those loose balls. That's the problem.
That's it.
And defending a total this size.
It is difficult, though. Again, at this level, you really there is a bit of that expectation that not everything's going to be tight. Oh, good single. Well run. Just pushed out the gully. Knew exactly what they were doing there.
I think that's really important in T10 as well. Obviously, the big hitting is what excites everyone, but also running the quick singles is a really important aspect of this game as well. I mean, these two know each other's running.
Well, that's what I said before. I think that leaving runs out there is always a detriment to the team. If there's a single on, take the single. And if there's communication between the batsmen, and they set off straight away, it's very difficult, even with a good fielding team, to get the run out. You'll see it occasionally. I mean, you see it at every level, that players will get run out, but that with only 60 balls here, getting a run out while you're trying to get runs is often not a bad thing, as long as it's good running. I've seen some pretty shocking running. So we have another new bowler.
Yeah, should we go with another left armour, I think. All right arm round.
And that one's, again, on his legs. Left-handers love him there. Just clipped away. Won't go for 4. There'll be 2 in it.
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, it has gone. Yeah, left-handers.
Anything that strays to leg, Stefan's going to dispatch.
It's it's a pretty constant thing with left-handers that they're very strong with their pads. Pull shots, hook shots, and just clipped off like that. That one just, with the angle coming around the wicket, it's playing into his game. And again, that's just dab down, quick single. Good communication and well run.
I think I'd be looking to bowl over the wicket to Stefan and try and get it angling across him.
Yeah, absolutely. He seems a good bat though, but yeah, angling across him down through the offside would be the way I'd be thinking. So bowler changing to the to over the wicket for the right-hander. Duncan, if you get a little,
taking charge of the fielding
yeah,
position.
yeah, showing his experience. Bowler coming in again. He actually reminds me a little bit of Bumrah in his action. The straight arms.
Yeah.
He'd be handy to have in a T10
He'd be
game
handy
in
right
Hungary,
now
wouldn't
for
he?
us. Yeah.
Again, coming around the wicket again for the left-hander. Let's see if it works. There's no real cover for him. Oh, that's a better ball. That's the line.
Absolutely.
Good pace too. Yeah, came in a little bit on him. There's a slip, which you don't see very often, but I think it's a good move.
It's a good move. I think a couple of quick wickets.
Well, you have to attack. Oh, this is in the air. There's no one there. Duncan trying to get around there. He won't quite get there. Plenty of height on it. As I was saying, he's got no real cover at cow corner.
Yeah.
There's Duncan, who's quite straight at long on for the left-hander, and there's a deep square leg, but no one in the middle, and that would have been a regulation catch for someone in cow corner. Don't know why the captain hasn't spotted that, because he's very leg-sided, Stefan. Oh, good ball.
Possibly there's no real need for a long off.
Yeah, until one's pitched up too straight. But possibly right. And there are no field restrictions, so I know he has to keep the field tight.
Yeah.
Field restrictions are over. So probably that would have been a good spot. But that's in hindsight, I guess. So
the Tigers, 16 needed.
Yeah, 36 runs, only less than 3 and over. I mean, there was never a question of them getting the runs. It was just to see how many wickets the Baggy Blues could get. And they've actually bowled quite well, I think. I mean, 4 overs, 25 runs, I think was about the same as the last game.
I think, as you said earlier, the Baggies will be happy that it hasn't just been taken away from them in 2 or 3 overs. So they'll take some confidence from that.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been good bowling. That's giving us a bit of room. Good fielding and no run. Is it to Gully? Yeah, it's been good bowling. I've been impressed. I think they're going to trouble the other teams in this competition.
It bodes well for their next 2 games. I agree.
That one, big swing and a miss.
Mark's decided he wants this over sooner rather than later.
Yeah, seems to be losing a bit of patience, but maybe a bit of frustration. Doesn't need to get frustrated. There's still almost 6 overs left. But that's what it does when you're not hitting the ball cleanly. It's just been punched out to that short cover. Oh, they'll get one. Misfielded. Shouldn't be a bad bounce on this outfield. It's quite nice. It's quite lush though. Maybe a bit of sponginess in it.
It is. It sits on the Danube floodplain, so it does tend to get wet and stay wet. But I think the hot sun today is doing us a favour and keeping it dry.
Oh, it's a good ball. Just squeezed out for a single. I've been impressed with Tom Moy, actually.
Yeah.
He's brought a good line on it.
He's kept a really tight line, not giving them any width, making it hard for them to score.
Yeah, I know how hard it is to keep these players from scoring runs. They're all quality players in the Tigers team. Again, a loose bit of fielding there from the
Jack won't be happy with that.
That's 2 in a row.
Squeezed through there.
Yeah, it's too easy. Again, well kept out. Good bowling
Good bowling, well fielded.
with his foot. I think, wasn't it? Looked like it.
I think that's an excellent spell. What were his figures?
He was 1 wicket for 8 runs for Tonmoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. It's when you can go for 4 and over at this.
With batsmen of these quality.
Exactly right. Yeah, I think he's done very well. Looking forward to seeing him in the rest of the tournament, actually. The next game will be interesting. Not that this one's over yet, but between Cobra, who we saw earlier, lose their first game against the Tigers. It's going to be a difficult game for them, but I think they're a well-drilled side, and I think they might, if they could put pressure on the Tigers, I think they'll be very competitive.
I'm expecting them to have learnt a lot from the DCC game, and I think they'll give the Tigers a very difficult game. I think it'll be a much tighter game than this one's turned out to be.
So Duncan coming in.
Duncan's coming on. He's
Yeah.
going to bowl some wily off spin, I expect.
I can see the field's gone back though, so the skip maybe trying to buy a wicket. There are 5 players out. Oh, and that one is straight and 6. That's not what the skipper wanted after nice tight bowling at the start. That's loosened the grip a little bit.
That was right in the arc for Mark. Just stepped forward and punched it over. Long on.
Well, especially now with the short boundaries. That's a better ball. Just pushed out to Gully for a single. Yeah, with these short boundaries, I'm sure that the batsmen see that they've got to hit about maybe 5 or 10 metres less than they normally do, and it's a big temptation. Let's see what Stefan can do.
I know there'll be a few of Duncan's Bat and Ball Cricket Academy watching keenly, seeing how he's performing today.
Hit that one straight.
I know we have Thomas and Emily tuning in from Oxfordshire.
It's
Used to be
important.
part of the academy here.
It's important to have someone dedicated like Duncan to take things forward with the junior cricket.
Was
I
that
know
a
that-
stumping?
I know that Chris and Renata Pierce do a great job in Prague, and I know that Duncan brought a junior team or a few junior teams up to Prague for some
Yeah,
games.
we went up there last November, yeah.
And you could see there was a big difference in the older age groups, where definitely there's been the players in Hungary, the kids in Hungary are at more advanced level, but it's a fairly new thing going in Prague.
Well,
And-
so we've got 12 to 15-year-old kids playing hardball cricket in the second division, so
Yeah.
they're getting a bit of exposure early.
It's a very good thing, and it's great for European cricket, to be honest. I know that it's going. Well, that one's been flicked away by Stefan. That'll be 4. Yeah, it's fantastic to see kids playing cricket at any level in anywhere. Actually, we need to see that's the end of the game.
That is the end of the game.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll go back. We'll speak about junior cricket a little bit, more later. But comprehensive victory there for the Tigers. Some good bowling, I thought, from the baggy Blues. But 40 obviously not a competitive total, and I think the Tigers will be very happy with that overall performance.
Look, this was always going to be the most difficult game, I think, for both the Tigers and the Baggies. So the Tigers will be delighted that they've got the points on the board from this one. Outstanding bowling display. The Baggies will be very disappointed with the batting, but they'll take heart from the bowling, and I'm sure they'll come back stronger.
Yeah, and we'll see the Tigers in action again next game. We'll see the Baggy Blues in a little bit later. Baggy Blues have got a game against DCC, who played very well in the last game against Cobra.
That becomes a must-win game for the Baggies now.
Absolutely, yeah, it does. Especially with this run rate, if they lose that game, I think they're pretty much out. Well, then again, Cobra hasn't won a game, but yeah, very much a must-win for the Baggies. But the next game will be Cobra Cricket Club, who, as I said, I thought really didn't perform like they could in the last game against DCC, against the very impressive Royal Tigers Cricket Club. How do you think it'll unfold?
So I think the Tigers will be happy they haven't had to spend too long in the field on this game because they're straight back out.
Yeah.
So I think they'll look to continue with the bowling. I think they'll look to put pressure on the Cobras. I think the issue with the Cobras in the first game is they lost two of their more established batsmen early on, and that put pressure on the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Cobras will certainly look for their top 3 or 4 to build more of a platform, and I think if they can do that, they're capable of putting a very competitive score on.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the early wickets that DCC got against the Cobras was really instrumental in that innings, and in the victory for DCC. But that could all change. Cricket's a funny sport in the sense that it doesn't matter how good a team is. You put pressure on them, and teams will crack. And it's not as though Tigers had too much pressure on them this game. They might go in easy, but we'll see. We'll see at 1 o'clock. So in about 45 minutes, a bit of an early finish to this one. Victory by 9 wickets for the Tigers. But the next game will start at 1 o'clock local time in about 45 minutes, and we'll see you all then. That's good.
Thank you.
It's not that daunting. Now I'm looking forward to my coffee.
I think hopefully there might be a bit of lunch knocking around as well now.
I'm gathering it's curry.
Yes.
I'm always up for the curry.
What am I? No.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, it's good.
उसको बाहर मत बैठा हमेशा ग्राउंड के अंदर नहीं ऐसा है बाहर से दिखता भी है बहुत ज्यादा कुछ दिखता है गुड अंदर सीखने मिलता है हाँ अंदर तू गेम में है ना सो यू कैन ओनली सी वन एंगल जो आपका एंगल है How good Harsha catch it this guy has broken all his fingers who and I asked him deliberately he said no catch it
And we're back for the third game of the ECN series in Hungary, T10, between Cobra Cricket Club and Royal Tigers Cricket Club. Bit of a difference between the two teams in results earlier on in the day. I'm joined by Duncan again.
Good afternoon, everyone.
So Cobra's losing their first game, a bit unexpectedly to DCC.
Yep.
And Tigers with a very impressive victory against your Baggy Blues.
Yes, we never got going, sadly. But, anyway, first one's out the way. Let's move on.
This will be an interesting game. I was impressed with the way the Cobra fielded and ran between wickets. I think they're a better team than what they showed against DCC. Whereas Tigers are doing much the same. Actually, they've won the toss and decided to field. Hopefully they'll get early wickets. But if Cobra get on top of them a little bit, it'll put pressure on the Tigers.
Yes, I completely agree. The Tigers are definitely the strongest team on paper and have been the strongest team in Hungary for the last couple of years. Mm-hmm. But under pressure, the fielding can sometimes be very poor and some ill discipline can set in. But they trust the fact that they bat a long way down. So they're, as I say, a strong team, and they'll be looking this weekend to win every single game. But
sure, yeah.
Cobras have scared them a couple of times in the last two league games. So
they have?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I think Cobras are very well drilled. There's a lot of talent in the Tigers team, but you put pressure on any team and they can fold. We've seen that countless times in international cricket as well as throughout the ECN. So we'll see how this goes. This game's going to start very shortly. The
umpires are out there.
Yeah.
Two batsmen are coming out.
Yeah, and the Tigers are hugging. What do you think of them winning the toss and fielding again? Do you think it's a good move?
They normally like to bat first. In T20, they nearly always win the toss and bat first. So this is a different tactic for them. But as I say, I'm guessing that in this kind of format, they bat a very, very long way down.
Sure.
And I would say that they're backing themselves to chase anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I'm just thinking about later on in the tournament. I mean, if they get into the final and they end up batting first, it's something they may not have experienced within the T10 format.
Yeah.
So maybe it's something they could have experimented with. You never know; they might in the next game against DCC.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. But it's it's one of those things. They've done so well against the baggy blues that why change anything if it's not broken?
Correct. And they'll go with the same plan as well, with Harsh opening the bowling. He does it as well for the national team, so very experienced spinner who enjoys the challenge of bowling in the power play.
Sure. Well, it is a good tactic. I think the whole opening the bowling with taking the pace off the ball a bit. It's unexpected for the opening batsman, who generally like the ball coming on. So Vishnu and Sanjay are the two batters. The field, again, because of the power play, everyone's in except for a man at deep square leg and long on. The first ball is
top spinner with lots of bounce.
Yeah, bounce is very important for a spinner.
Harsh varies his pace and.
Oh, it's a quicker one.
A lot. That's a.
I'll take a bye.
I was going to say that's a wide, but
it's been called as well.
Wide.
Good call. He telegraphed that one a little bit, that faster ball. You could see him running in a bit quicker. He's in again. Big swing. Hasn't got through the gap. Out to point for no run.
Harsh also has a very good ball that goes the other way.
Yeah, he's got him.
That one's got him.
Not
Sanjay's
what Cobra's
gone
wanted.
already.
Not what Cobra's wanted at all. Good start by Harsh.
So how many wickets have we seen today with batsmen swinging to hit to mid-wicket?
Far too many. I think it's that pressure of a T10 that's what they expect. They see it on TV, but it's just not what's needed.
No.
You see, you saw with the Tigers innings some good batting. Straight, and then the good balls were kept out, or they squeezed it out for a single. You know, always looking for a run, but there were no risky shots. It was very intelligent batting. But
wow, it's easy to do when you're in chasing 41, though.
That's very true. Yeah, there's no pressure, but still, I mean, there's enough loose bowling generally per over to be able to put at least one away. And then you get singles or doubles off the other ones, and it's quite a few and over. And then you get a really loose over, and you get quite a few more. Train going past. Again, it's a long one this time.
It's a big cargo one as well. Oh, not that big. It's gone. So, no, 2 years ago was the last time we had a tournament here, international tournament. And Harsh stuck his hand up for the national team and said, like, I want to open the bowling.
Mm-hmm.
And in 5 matches, he took 16 wickets and only went for 4.5.
That's
and out of
impressive.
out of his 20 overs, 16 of them were bowled in the power play.
He's got that one over the field. This should be 4.
No,
it's dug in.
Plugged.
And they'll get it comfortable too.
Absolute perfect pitching wedge into the green there.
It's a lovely shot. Very safe. There's no one back there. There's a couple of players on the ring, but just gently chipped over. So Vishnu and Satyadip are there.
In the league game a couple of weeks ago, Satyadip got 63 against the Tigers. So he's
bowled him right across the line. Again, just the wrong shot to play.
Yeah.
Didn't need to do it. And Harsh gets his second wicket. That's well bowled.
Tigers again building pressure from the first over.
Yeah, again, Cobra's in the same situation as they were in the first game, losing 2 early wickets in the first over, and now it's put pressure on the rest of the batting lineup. It's silly batting. Obviously, didn't learn from the last game.
I would say in the league game in T20, Satyadip got 63 against them, and
well, not today.
He's not fired today at all.
So Satish is the new batsman. Again, a lot of pressure on him. He's the captain, and he'll need to anchor this innings again.
Yeah, him and Vishnu now just need to settle in for getting themselves to halfway and then build a platform for themselves.
Yeah, they really have to do it. They can't lose another wicket. Habib's the new bowler. Yeah, just because they're the field's in, they don't have to hit over the top of the infield. They can push through it. It's difficult though. Habib comes in, and this one's down leg, just pushed to backward square for a single. Comfortable. It's a better shot.
Yeah, that's Vishnu. He looks as though he was going to do it in the first game, and then he got carried away and tried to go big for some reason. And I think his wicket was what cost them in the first game.
Yeah, I think
because
you're
if
right.
he'd stayed there all the way through, I think they would have made it.
Bowler comes in again. Oh, that's close.
Close.
Big appeal, and he's given him. He's given him. And again,
Tigers
Cobras
are on fire today.
They are. That was pitched on middle, hitting middle. Easy decision for the umpire. Again, playing across the line. Not a big shot, but just the wrong line. And Cobra's already in a lot of trouble.
Yes, under real pressure now. Satish has gone, Sachadip has gone, Sanjay's gone.
And it's been through just tight bowling. And nothing spectacular.
No, and trying to hit the ball out of the ground for 6.
That's it.
Over mid-wicket.
I think there's a lot of learning here to be done from for the Cobras. It's pretty harsh, though. No, not referring to harsh the bowler, but it's just a harsh reality of of what the Cobras are doing. So they're Anuj is the new batsman.
Yeah, no, he opened in the first game and got a first ball duck, and as I said, was the only player in T20 cricket in Hungary last year to score 100. So
You mentioned he wasn't in great form though yet this season.
no, this season he's not got going at all. Actually, in the league, it's been Sachadip, Sanjay, and Satish and Vishnu. So 3 of those have gone. So now a good time to find your form.
You'd be happy to get off the mark.
Yeah.
That was just a bit down leg. Just clipped it down to backward square for a single. Be happy about that.
Tigers is just staying with the same plan.
It worked in the first game pretty well.
Thought about maybe putting in a slip or something, but
It's just hit past the bowler for a single. The line, especially that Habib is bowling, doesn't really require a slip, I don't think. There's a player down there, a short third man, I guess.
yeah,
but
that's a usual tactic they go with.
it's a good spot. It's a catching position as well as being a spot to limit the runs. Ooh, good one.
Good stop there by Stan Hoosier.
Yeah, shaking his hand a bit. Copped a bit of a one at the end of the fingers. But Habib tends to bowl quite at the stumps or just outside off.
Yes,
but
yeah, that was pretty straight, Habib. He's done it for a number of years now for Hungary. Ex-Hungary captain.
yeah, he's a good player. Oh, there's a wide there. Yeah, he's a good player. Very steady. Not happy with his wide though. But no, he's not having a slip there. I think it gives him an extra man out in the outfield and cutting off singles. Well, this
Sharp.
one's been hit over the fielder, and it's coming down
That's
towards that
yours, I
commentary
think.
box for 4. Yeah, it's just out of reach. I wish I could reach it. I'd give it back to them, but I'm not getting out of my seat.
Good shot.
Lovely shot. Just over the infield. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Nice 4 runs.
So that's the end of the over from Habib. Very tidy one.
And after the successful first over of Harsh, he's going to have his second over now, still in the power play.
Definitely the right thing to do.
Yes.
Harsh comes into bowl. Oh, good bowling again. It's an appeal. Nothing in it.
Bat on pad. No, nothing. Thought I was bat on pad, but no, nothing there. There's been a few appeals from behind from the keeper only today. Wonder what they're hearing.
Ooh.
That's a wide. And 4 of them. No, it's not going to go.
Very casual running, actually. It's only leg by.
It's come off the leg.
Leg by. Very casual running. Could have been 2 in that. I don't know if they're trying to slow the pace a bit. It's a bit frantic at the start. Harsh coming in again. It's a slightly quicker ball. Just padded down to gully. No run.
That's the quick one with the extra bounce.
He does telegraph it. You can see him running out a little bit quicker.
Yes.
Quicker.
It's not easy to spot from the other end, though.
I can imagine. He's got that loopy little top spinner, leg spinner going quite nicely. It does dip down quite a bit. It's always difficult to face.
Another Hungarian cricketer I'm very grateful for. He comes and does some spin sessions with the juniors.
It's
That's the wrong one.
Yeah, it's great to see when you get good quality cricketers coming out and helping the kids. They remember it as well. They know that that they're national team players. They look up to them.
There's 2 of them in particular that have now started to bowl spin instead of medium pace. So.
It's good news. A team always needs a quality spinner or 2.
Yeah.
And Harsh is that. He's a very good bowler.
Very good bowler. Very good bowler.
And finishes his spell, 2 wickets and 4 runs.
Yeah, but now here comes the main man.
You're talking about Zishan?
No, Stefan Gooch.
Ah, of course. How could I forget Stefan, the wicketkeeper? He did okay. 6 for 2 in the last game.
6 for 2?
Yeah.
Only 2 runs? Wow.
Yeah, 2 runs, and one of them was wide.
Wow, you take that, don't you?
It was all right. I'm sure he'll...
the Baggy Blues will argue 5 because there was an LBW that we weren't sure about.
You know. And, good bounce there. Great shape, but it's a wide. There you go. He's getting a reading already from his teammates. After 1 ball. They've taken a single down to 3rd man.
There's the 2. He's gone for 2 already.
Yeah, he has.
Off 1 ball.
Now he needs 6 more wickets to match his figures from last game.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's not going to happen.
He's a very tidy bowler, though. Doesn't complicate things, just bowls a nice line and length, nice shape.
Yes, and it comes onto the bat quicker than what you think because of his such powerful shoulders. It's on you before you realise sometimes.
Comes in again. Again, a good shape outside off stump, but it's called a wide again.
That's it. That's 3 runs. They're terrible figures.
Terrible figures. That's it. There's his spell.
Take him off, captain.
That's a bit straighter.
Nice shot.
Yeah, just pushed out for a single. Beats the man at short cover. So what do you think? Was it a fluke in the last innings, or was it just good bowling, or bad batting?
Both. Good bowling and bad batting. We made the same mistake the Cobras made, and the top order of DCC as well, of trying to hit mid wicket for some reason.
That one's just been clipped over the man at short mid wicket. Just cover fieldsman, or the covering fieldsman at deep fine leg, made it into a single. Nice shot though. Bit uppish. Comes in again. And it's swing and a miss.
Yeah, but I don't mind that because he's aiming straight.
Yeah, he got deceived a bit by the movement.
Yeah.
And it's late swing as well.
Yeah, he's getting more swing at the moment than what he did in the first game.
The breeze helps him because it's slightly into his face and it's going away towards slips as well. So it's a good breeze for him, being an outswinger. And a good over in the end.
5 runs.
5 runs. Yeah, drag him.
Yeah, expensive. Take him off, captain. 0 for 5 off 1 over. Terrible figures.
So after completing his spell, Harsh out of the bowling attack, of course.
Change the bowling. Comes Abhitesh. Bowling to Anuj.
Yeah, it's the end of the power play, so the field goes out a little bit. Just pushes that down, looking for the single, but the bowler was onto that.
Yeah, we've got 4 boundary riders. Long on, deep square leg, deep long on, long leg. Sorry, and
it's interesting that
deep cover point.
Interesting that they haven't kept the field tight. That the Cobras really haven't started to score yet.
No, long legs now come up into the circle. So 6 in and 3 out.
Bowler coming in. Big
And that's
swing and a
caught
miss.
behind.
It's got him. Yep. Batsman walks.
Again, a little bit of late movement.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Just outside off stump. Sharp take by the keeper. No footwork.
Anuj has gone, and the Cobra's in real trouble at... Can't see the score. 19 for 4.
19 for 4, yep. And even worse, it's the 5th over. So they really haven't learned from their first game. Just not being able to settle at all. Good bowling though from the Tigers again, and it looks like they're on their way to another win. Hopefully the Tigers won't take things too easily in the remaining games. I think they're a good enough unit to continue. They seem to be outclassing the Cobras at the moment. I thought it was going to be a very tight game, but it doesn't seem to be at the moment.
No, that first over of Harsh has really put the Cobras on the back foot.
So Nitin is the new batsman. He's on strike. And Abhitesh coming in for his first ball to him. It's down leg side.
Wide.
Be called a wide. He's not happy with himself. I'm sure he'll bring it back this ball though. Yeah, the Tigers have won the last 3 domestic T20
Yes,
tournaments.
they have, yes.
So they are the best team in the country at the moment. As I said before, loaded with national team players. So definitely the favourites coming in here. It's been left outside off. Just having a look.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm not sure if it's a round of applause or a come on from the Cobra players in the tent. I think it might have been a well left.
Well, so far from what we've seen of Nitin in Hungarian cricket, the leave has not been a shot that he's been known for.
He is a big unit. I can imagine he hits the ball a long way. Bowler coming in again. And that's just punched to point for a single. It's a good single, actually. It gets him off strike. Just nice to get the bat on ball. Brings Vishnu back on strike. Yeah, it's a little bit humid here now. Still quite warm. Still a lovely day. No clouds in the sky. So we'll have to thank the Hungarian weather.
Yes. We've been lucky this summer.
And again, just pushed down the gully, no run. Nitin not really wanting to take that quick single.
No.
Probably not the most mobile of the Cobras.
Stan who's just normally very sharp in that area as well.
Things have gone a little bit flat for the Cobras. I think they're just trying to noodle a few, get a few runs. And that one's again, it's cut through. This one is going to the man at deep third man, or at third man, but it's only a single. Can't quite get it away. They're happy to get bat on ball to get a couple of runs, I think, at the moment.
Yeah, they're
Cobra.
just trying to tick over and try and give themselves a platform of maybe going for it a bit more in the last two overs. But how many gone? 6?
It's five.
Halfway, 22 for 4.
22 for 4. It's funny 22 for 4 after 5. After that 4 overs, it's been just under 30 for most of the games here.
Yeah.
Which is
no one has really taken on the power play and succeeded yet.
Not yet. No. All right, Zishan is the new bowler. He'll push a few through. That one's a swing and a miss. It's just rolling his arm over, bowling the line and length at this stage, I think, Zishan. Not trying too much.
No, it doesn't need to. They don't need to. He'll throw in a slower one. He always does.
Yeah,
somewhere along the line.
We all know about his slower ball. By the way, Stefan Gooch did get dragged after that 1 over spell.
Yes, see? Good captaincy. I wonder if you told him.
Maybe
Mate,
he's
that's
listening in.
terrible figures. Off you come.
You're keeping next game. It's a slow ball.
Actually, he kept all last season.
Oh, he's a good keeper.
But he hasn't. Yeah, very good keeper. So is Maz. And they also have Sufyan, who's an outstanding keeper as well.
Really?
So they have 3 very good keepers.
It's always a luxury. It's such an important position. That was Zishan's slower ball. He's really just rolling his arm over at the moment. There's no intensity to his bowling. But that's a superb line and length. Just short of a length. Looked like it went straight over middle stump and just cramped the batsman up a bit. It's a bit of a loss at the moment. I think he should just concentrate on the next ball.
I think we're trying to work out where Cobras are going to get their next boundary from.
Or the next run from, almost. Yeah, they've
all got that option, but
just pushed it out and for a single. Yeah, they need a few boundaries, but yeah, very tight bowling, very good bowling here from Tigers. Nothing flash. Just good line and length. And a slow ball. He's hit that one over mid wicket. This might go for 4.
There's the no. Yes, there's the boundary.
Yeah, it was a slow ball, well picked by the batsman. And a much needed boundary. Still struggling on the scoreboard, but that'll relieve a little bit of pressure, especially for the batsman. So that's the end of the over. So 27 for 4 for Cobra, off 6. What do you think they can get up to, Duncan?
whatever they do will not be enough.
I think you're right. I think
But,
you're right.
Yeah, I mean, right now they need to be looking at putting 60 on the board, don't they? And then try and build some early pressure.
Well, they've got 4 overs to get around 30 runs.
Oh, Stefan has got a second over. Stefan Gooch coming back on.
It's not a bad idea, these little one-over spells. It doesn't let the batsman get settled against a bowler. And this one's in the
That's
air.
in the air.
I don't think he'll
Should
get
be
there, will he? He
taken.
will. Oh, no, drop it.
No, he's dropped it.
Right into the sun,
Lost
he
it right
reckons.
into the sun.
And
2 runs.
2 runs, that's it. It'll go down the scoreboard as 2 runs. Right into the sun. I think he should hit it there again. Ooh, tries it. Didn't get there. Habib's in front of us. He's wearing sunglasses. Maybe he should swap. The fielder out there is not happy with it. That's
For me, it's the one big disadvantage of a white ball is when it goes against the clear sky and then the sun. It is harder to judge than a red ball.
yeah. I agree with that. No side screens here either. Well, that's wide down, leg side. It'll go for byes.
No, but the side screen. I mean, you've got enough green behind. The side screens are not. It's when it goes aerial.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot today. Misjudges of catches from people fielding on the boundary.
Yeah.
And it's the white ball against the clear blue sky that's nearly white, to be honest.
Yeah, it's quite hazy actually. You're right. This one, he smashed that. That'll be
that's a boundary.
Yeah, 4 again. Just picked it outside from outside off stump. Bit across the line, but nice shot. Few runs coming here for Cobra.
Yeah, just what they needed.
And
Keeper's coming up.
yeah, it's often a good tactic.
That's just kept Vishnu in his crease, and he's just then not quite sure what to do.
It's I'll just wait for this train to go past. It's only a passenger train, so it should be okay. Yeah, with the keeper keeping up to medium pace bowling, it's this one.
Good shot. It's going to need a dive. No, he's got it. Has he got it? Has he got it?
It's bad running.
Yeah.
They should have just gone for 2.
Vishnu wanted 2 there.
Yeah, should have gone.
He's angry with his partner.
Oh, it's Nitin again. Yeah, doesn't like those 2s.
No.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, not good running. And that's in the air.
That's out.
Leading edge should be caught by the bowler, and it is. Didn't drop that one.
Caught and bowled.
And Stefan Gooch takes another wicket for the day.
Do you reckon that's earned him a bowl in the next game?
Oh, I think he might.
Because he was a bit expensive, wasn't he?
Yeah, 15 off 2. Yeah, that was a leading edge. Nitin really should have taken that second. Wouldn't have been a problem if he'd taken the second.
No, yeah. He only got himself to blame.
And Cobra lose their 5th wicket. 37 on the board.
7 overs gone.
7 overs gone. 3 overs to go. They're going to have to somehow try to
Get somewhere near 60.
Yeah. I can't see them getting more than that at this stage. Not with the tight bowling from the Tigers. It's been definitely been the ball that's been the dominant force here in the 3 games so far. We'd like a closer contest. I think we'll get a much closer contest in the next game. But Tigers...
Well, we hope so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I think it'll be a good game. We were expecting a tighter contest here as well, but Tigers really dominant. Habib to continue the bowling. Shankar is the new batsman, left-hander. Let's see what he can do. He'll hit with the shape from Habib.
Yep, he will.
This one just prodded outside off stump. No run.
A little bit slower, that one.
We've got a good field here for Habib as well. We've Zishan here on the boundary, just in front of us, straight at long on, and there's a man at, I guess, cow corner, maybe a little bit wider. Habib goes, big appeal, not giving him, and they'll get a run. Leg by
dear,
maybe.
Get 2 runs.
Ooh, that's a bit sloppy. Skip won't be happy.
See, this kind of thing is what I'm saying. Someone can just put the Tigers under pressure.
Yeah. Looked like it was going to hit the stumps, but I think it pitched outside leg. Don't know what the YouTube viewers think of that. That was a leg by.
Yep, 2 leg byes. Well bowled. Right in the block hole. Well dug out and a quick single.
Yeah, things a little bit flat again. Cobra really struggling to get runs. And again, it's just good bowling, but they're limited. They know they can't lose wickets because they're really pressured, these two batsmen, to see what they can craft over the next couple of overs. But then they need to take risks to get runs. It's a bit of that weird combination. So Kalish is the new batsman facing Habib. Slow ball. This is in the air. It may be safe. Nah, good catch.
Stefan Gooch with that catch?
Yeah, didn't bottle that one. He came in from the boundary, running forward. Tough to take those normally. But that's the end of Kalish. And another wicket goes down.
That was Vishnu.
It was Vishnu, I'm afraid.
Kalish is the left-hander.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry, Vishnu. So he hit 16
steady,
of 25.
Another steady innings from Vishnu, but for this game, not enough, sadly, for the Cobras.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but it looks like an easy victory again for Tigers. They've Cobra are equal with the score that the Baggy Blues got last game, so they have a little bit more to chase, but it's still really not enough.
No, especially with only 2 overs, 2.2 overs, 2.1 overs to go.
Yeah, I can't see them getting much over 50, which is a shame. But so Habib in to the left-hander.
Yeah, they changed ends. So Kalish.
That one's just chipped over. Stefan could have got there, but he slipped, lost his sunglasses in the process. I think he was worried about them. But just another single. And again, Habib just bowling good line and length. That one's a bit full. Just pushed out just for a single. Out to point.
And that's the end of over number 8. 42 for 6.
Yep, just simply not enough runs. The top order not doing it for Cobras again. You'll be playing Cobras tomorrow, I think.
Yes, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Mm. You'd have to fancy your chances.
Yeah, we lost to them in the league in the T20 this year. I can't remember what happened. I wasn't playing, so. But yeah, we're pretty level since they've joined the league. Beat each other, so
It's short. Hits the batsman. They'll get a leg by.
well,
It was
we're
good by
hoping
that.
things go our way a bit better in the game this afternoon first and put ourselves into a position where we have a win behind our belt going into the game, which obviously the Cobras are going to be feeling pretty low because they thrive on confidence, and
Well, if you-
two defeats today will not help them. That's nearly 5 runs there. That must have been quite close to the helmet, I reckon.
Yeah, it's 2 wides. Yeah, look, it'll be interesting to see what happens this afternoon. If Duna Bogdan get the victory, then it'll be almost academic, I think, that they'll be in the final with Tigers.
No, because it's first place goes to the final, and second and third play off in an eliminator.
There you go.
So second and third place to play for.
There you go. That's more sensible, rather than just a straight final. So it's all to play for. I think the score that Cobras are getting now is slightly ahead of what the Baggy Blues did against Tigers, but still not great. So the run rate will help the Baggy Blues as well, slightly. But it's I think
Tigers took 7 overs to get there, 41. 6 overs, 6 or 7 overs.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it was 6 overs.
So
But yeah, we want a close contest here, and
yeah, we do. Yeah, we like the first game. First game was excellent start to the day, and
it
then
was. Yeah, it was a great
since
game.
then we've just seen domination.
Yeah.
So
Well, I think the Tigers will be happy with their performance today, so far, and they just keep on pulling out the big guns as well. Nishant, the bowler.
yeah, tomorrow they'll have Abhishek back as well. Who's
Yeah,
missing today.
yeah, good player. Bowler coming in again. That's
Shot.
slapped
That's a
over
great shot.
the infield for 4. Lovely shot.
Shankar coming in at number 8.
Yeah, he just saw that one. It was a bit wide outside our stump, a bit short, and just hit it over the infield. It's a nice shot. Very sensible cricket too.
Yeah, Nishanta's a good bowler when he pitches it up. Moves it away late, off the seam.
Uh-huh.
Can take a lot of wickets, but he does have a tendency to drop far too many short ones. And he's not quick enough for that.
That's a wide. It's rattled him a little bit, maybe. He's getting encouragement from his teammates. This one's a bit short as well. Just poked down.
Oh, that's
the
out.
gully. Nah, he's made it, I think. Good running. Don't think the Tigers can believe it.
I don't actually think the umpire could probably quite see that properly.
He looked in. He was sliding his bat. He looked
I
from
thought
my
his bat was in the air.
from my position, which is the same as yours, which is probably the worst place to judge a run out at the far end. It looked in. So we'll see.
Will we get a replay?
I'm not sure. We go. Might have another look at it on the YouTube feed.
Oh.
Yeah, he was in.
He was in.
You got to trust the umpire. I'm pretty sure he was in.
.53 for 6 off 9. Last over.
Oh, it's a good ball. Just short of a length.
Zisham back.
Yeah, it's handy to have to call on Zishan late in the innings as well. Coming into bowl again. A slow ball.
one
It's been hit
straight.
straight. Should get away with it too. And good fielding.
Nishant there, just poking the ball back, saving the 4 and giving it to his teammate. Good thinking.
2
runs?
2 runs.
Oh, I was watching the fielder. No, we had a good view of it. Umpire asking the question if it was a boundary or not. And it's short. That's
Shot.
it.
That's 4.
Lovely shot.
Very good shot.
Just hit it over the gully area. They're making a competitive total now.
Yes, 59. 3 balls left. We said they needed to put 60. I mean,
60 is still not enough to defend, I don't think. But
no, but it
at
gives
least
you
it's
something to bowl at.
Exactly
and
right.
If you can do what the Tigers did.
Oh,
what a shot that is!
That's an unusual shot that gets him. Oh, the player out there, I think it was Stefan Gooch.
Yeah, he's tried to stop it, but by the time he's got down, it's gone over the line.
He had a slide, maybe 3 metres too short, and he just dug in. There he goes. Good effort. But another 4 runs. And that's just a single out there.
That's a single.
Valuable run, though. Brings him up to 60.
Last ball. Yep, 64 for 6. Last ball.
Let's see what Shankar can do with it. And he swing and miss. And that'll be it.
64. 65 to win for the Royal Tigers.
What's your take on it? Do you think they'll get there?
I think they'll get there. Yes, I think they'll get there.
It's only it's a run of ball, just over a run of ball. I think again, it was good of the Cobras to come back a little bit, make it at least a contest. But
yeah, we did debate, didn't we, at one stage what would be a good score for them to get to, when we said around about 60. So they've done well with the 64.
Yeah, considering the start again, a poor start. Tigers really in control for most of that innings. Zishan got a few runs hit off him. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in the second innings when Tigers come into bat. Cobras have got a decent bowling attack, so and are very sharp in the field. We never know. You put a bit of pressure on the openers, and it may keep the runs down to a total that Cobras can be competitive in this game. But we'll find that out in a few minutes' time. We'll take a short break, and we'll see you again very soon.
Looking forward to the second innings.
Me too.
can see the screen now.
Yeah. That's just from Dan.
Everything's okay?
Everything's okay.
Well, the first game, Martin clicked on and there was 10,000 watching.
Yeah, we had about 6,000 during this game, but like we've actually got subscribers, 100,000.
Right.
Subscribe to the channel. Just crazy. Yeah, it's been going. Hasn't been going for that long.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Cool. Excellent. All right. Excellent. Well, we'll do that a bit later. You're going to come have a chat? No, but like for no, come and have a chat during the next game while Duncan's out playing. I think I'm not sure who's coming. Paul's coming back. Come and have a chat. I'll ask you some questions.
I was thinking of doing the commentary next year, but I'm gonna get ready.
You'll be fine.
What did you say? Stop.
All right. I don't know if we're ready to go. We'll just might as well. You're up. Yeah. And we're back with the second innings. Umpires are out. They're waving a little bit to the players to come and join them. 65 for victory for the Royal Tigers. That's what they need. Cobras need some good bowling. Well,
yeah, they need to start off strong.
They do. They need to get some of the key Tigers batsmen out very early.
Yes, I can take a pic of soup.
So, do you think they'll open with the usual suspects here, the Tigers?
Well, they changed the batting order around, so who knows? But Ashutosh has a good record against Sishan, so I'm sure he will want to have the first over and back himself to put Sishan under some pressure.
Yeah, Zishan's the type of batsman who can really get a lot of runs very, very quickly and take it away. And that's if Tigers get a good start here, if they get off to a flyer, then it's going to be difficult to defend this total. It's only a very small total.
Yeah, it looks like it will be Ashutosh.
Good captaincy, do you think?
Yeah, Sishan is, as you say, can score runs extremely quickly, but he's always had a tendency to never quite be as prolific against left armers.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, sometimes it's at angle, sometimes it's just psychological.
Yeah, no, we had a bowler for the Baggy Blues actually. Who used to always bowl around the wicket to him and always used to get him out. So
he's a very clean hitter of the ball usually.
He's looking for form this season. He's not found it yet.
Who, Zishan?
Yeah. He's normally hits so nicely down the ground, but at the moment it's not an area he seems to be concentrating on. And he's against us. He went straight across the line. There you go again, across the line.
That's a wide.
To be fair, it was down leg side. But
it was still a bit of just a swing, hopeful swing. Bowler comes in again. And this one's full.
There you go.
Just punched
That's
out
better.
to cover.
Nice shot. Good fielding.
And no run.
Good cricket all round.
Yeah. So there was big news for the ECN yesterday when the ECN got past the 100,000 YouTube subscribers. Oh, that's been hit just to mid-wicket. Only get a single. Nice stop. Hey, 100,000 YouTube subscribers. So it's great that people love the SEN and what's happening with cricket in Europe. It's very entertaining. It's a good level. You can see the difference between the cricket nations within Europe as well, which is great. And there are a lot of fans, a lot of really big fans of European cricket. So thank you all for watching. I know there are quite a few watching this tournament at the moment.
Yes, and it's great news for us, especially us small nations like Hungary, where we've been part of the ICC since 2012, but this is the most exposure that we've ever had. So
well, it's
wonderful.
Great. It's great all around Europe. I mean, there are people who have favourite players, who watch the different leagues, who some amazing performance. Oh, it's a lovely shot. 4 runs.
That's Sishan that we know and love. Down the ground.
Yeah, so there've been a lot of great performances. I mean, Stefan Gooch's 6 for 2, and just before, I'm sure will be much admired by fans around the world. There was a T10 100, I think, the other day.
Okay.
Which is from
you've
Austria.
seen some fantastic catches today as well.
Fantastic catches today. Oh, it's just hit down through the leg
4
side.
more.
And 4 more.
This is the exact start the Cobras did not want.
No, bit of loose bowling and just good batting. Yeah, I saw briefly got into one of the Austrian games where there was 37 hit off and over. That was exciting.
37.
37.
No
yeah.
ball 6.
There was a mention from the commentator who he didn't, after 3 sixes in a row off the first 3 balls, he said, I don't know where he's going to bowl him, so he doesn't hit him for 6, and he bowled a wide. That's a lovely shot again. That'll be 4 more.
I'm not sure
it's slowing down. The outfield not running. And 2 runs, but well on top here, the Tigers.
Great first over for the Tigers. Satish. Hoping for a repeat of the last league game between these two where he got Mark Ahuja caught behind second ball.
That would be handy right now. Nice start. Another train going past. Man coming back, Vishnu coming back on the boundary, so there are the 2 men straight. No one else back. And that's a lovely ball.
That's exactly how he got him in the league game.
That's the perfect line and length for him. And he beats him. It wasn't just a ropey shot. It was just lovely bowling. Beautiful shape. Bowler coming in again. Just pushed out to point for a single. Comfortable run. We don't know the score because I can't get this down again. Bowler comes in again. And this is down leg side. It's going to be called a wide.
Yep.
It is. Bit of loose bowling. So the there is a man back at a deep square leg. Oh, it's a good line.
That's really well bowled.
It's a bit of a stacked offside. No one back deep, but you can see the hitting zone that these players want.
There we go. Nice shot. No run though.
It's good tight bowling.
That's over? No. One left. It was a wide.
Yeah, one ball left. We have no score here, and we can't get the score here, so we have no idea. I can't.
Slower ball. LBW. Shout. Given not out straight away. Interesting, this one. Look. Oh no, it's going way down leg side.
Yeah, it's good seeing the replays. We see it at a little bit of an angle from the camera position, but yeah, down leg side. Good decision by the umpire.
14 for no wicket. Fifteen, I reckon. 15 for no wicket off 2 overs. Tigers. I added it all up.
Yeah, we're having a few little issues with the scoring at the moment with the links here, but you can see more than what we can in some ways.
Here comes Srinivas.
That's a good start. Just squeeze it out.
There's
for
a single.
Single, yeah.
Sishan back on strike.
They're bowling quite tightly here, the Cobras. They need to, obviously, but
they need to. Yeah, they needed wickets. They needed a couple of wickets in the first couple of overs, just to put them under a little bit of pressure.
No, that's what they haven't got yet. But there's a lot of batting in this Tigers side. Oh, good bowling. Yeah, if they can keep the pressure on. There's been a couple of boundaries, but if they can keep the pressure on and starve the runs, you never know what will happen. You know, if they need 20 off the last couple of overs, the Tigers, it might put them under pressure. And again, cramping him up. Good bowling. So I'm trying to come out a little bit.
Yeah, Sishan's eager to get going here. He wants to finish this. That's a big one.
Huge. That's he's just clipped that off his legs and put it out into the field past the ground. We were talking before about the different ends actually during the break, and the end that's being bowled to is the snake end. I heard.
Yes, because the Danube runs just behind the trees. There's you get lots of little water snakes.
Yep. Yeah.
So there's nothing that's going to hurt you or cause you any damage. But yeah, it wasn't.
Oh, it's gone again. This is even bigger.
Yeah, that's into the nets. Too short.
So
and at that pace, you can't afford to be halfway down the track to Sishan.
No, he's made
too much time.
He made a lot of space. He was outside off stump, but he's not quick enough.
No.
And Sishan just got into position and hit it beautifully. I think this one might go again.
He's got to go fuller. Satchadip is coming up to the stumps.
Yeah. So Srinivas the bowler. He's I think that the Cobras are resigned now. You can see them at hands on hips. Comes in again. And he's gone again.
No,
this one will be caught. It will be caught just on the boundary.
I said go fuller, and he did.
He did go fuller. He got a wicket. It's a good catch. Well taken. You could hear almost the Cobras players wishing him to catch that.
Yeah, Sanjay doesn't drop much. He's got a very safe pair of hands.
That's the first wicket down. For
It is. Scores 29, I reckon. I'm going for 29 for 1 off 3.
Well, it's the end of the over. The new batsman is Stefan. He looked quite impressive last game. Again, he's not going to panic. He's a left-hander as well, which causes a bit of havoc with the bowlers.
Yeah, a very strong batsman. Yeah, he used to score. He played for a couple of seasons in England when he was working in London, and played for a little village team that was 5 miles from where I lived.
Okay.
And it was every other week, 100 Stefan Gooch, 100 Stefan Gooch. Yeah. Bhavani's on into the attack with his off spin. Bowled very well in the first game. Mark Ahuja has done exactly what he did in the last game. Introduction of spin and a boundary.
Yeah, that didn't work well last game, did it?
Well, we don't have to mention that, do we?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
It was me bowling, so... Good comeback from Bhavani. Mark Ahuja making room for himself there. And the back foot hits 2. Oh, that was close. Hits 2 runs through the vacant cover area.
Yeah, he's a quality batsman, Mark. And again, as captain, there's no panic at all in the batting. He's just hitting loose balls. Not a great total, and that last over when Zishan hit a couple of sixes has eased up the pressure on them, if there was any pressure at all.
Yeah, I've never seen Mark panic when he's playing cricket and batting. Even at times when he gets, sometimes he can get stuck a little behind the run rate, but he's really improved his game and his captaincy as well. His captaincy's got better and better every year.
Yeah, he has. Well, it has from a national point of view as well. I mean, he's done very well for the Hungarian national team, who'll be visiting Prague actually shortly at the end of September.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed for.
Well, there's too many spikes, isn't there, at the moment in the COVID?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, definitely fingers crossed. Should be a good tournament. I think we've got. I think we have 4 teams touring plus the Czech team. But we'll see. We're hoping, but it's a bit uncertain at the moment. Bowler in again, and this one.
Well bowled.
Yeah, Stefan uses his feet well, but just can't get it away. Good bowling.
Yes, last 2 or 3 days, big spikes in Austria and Croatia.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And Hungary actually had 52 cases yesterday.
Really?
So.
Yeah, it's a trend around Europe, I think, at the moment.
Well, the next 2 weeks will be the key because everybody's coming back from their holidays.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, I know there was a spike in Croatia, and but there are a lot of British tourists in Croatia who had to catch flights back.
Half of Budapest go to Croatia for their summer holidays.
It's the same as the Czech Republic as well. The Czechs all go down to Croatia, but no, the British tourists. A lot of British tourists in Croatia at the moment. A lot of them are stuck.
Yep.
Because they need to go into quarantine soon. That's a nice shot. They'll come back for 2.
but there's a big spike in Croatia. I don't know if it's British tourists that are bringing it. I'm not starting a conspiracy theory.
No, I don't know. No, that I can't answer. But yeah, there's definitely spikes around this area that are.
Take over for a second. I'll just...
Comes Satish again. Ah, there's no fielder there. That could be 4 for Marco Huja. Has it made it? No, it's 2 more. Out to the deep point boundary. Tigers moving on nicely here. Under no pressure whatsoever. Oh, that's a big inside edge, that one, I think. Again, well bowled from Satish.
This is coming from India, so... Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, a wild swipe from Mark and inside edge for a single. So we're in over number 5 here. The Tigers once again are on their way to a big victory.
Yeah, they're doing it fairly comfortably. I can't see them faltering. They've only lost 1 wicket. Nice shot there. Just out to mid-wicket, they'll get a comfortable single. Brings Mark back on strike.
Field all changing because of the right and left-hander, but the Cobra players all seem to know where they need to go.
It's always
and
a bit
changing very quickly.
Yeah, it's always a bit of an issue, especially in the singles, and longer formats worse as well. When you get that right-handed, left-handed combination.
Ooh, that one's closer,
and it's down leg side. Very quick decision from the umpire.
Definitely no inside edge on that one.
Yeah, definitely going down leg.
Just missing leg stump.
There's a bit of shape going in, actually.
Good decision. Five overs gone. We're just trying to check in with what the score is.
Yeah, we're having all sorts of little communication issues here, but I'm sure the score's correct at the on YouTube and on fan code. We just don't have internet connection at the moment. Well, Stefan just comes forward. He'll just get a single out.
Just single straight to the fielder.
Yeah, going easy. Bowler coming in again.
Mark again giving himself room. Try and hit over the offside. Excellent cricket.
So Stefan back on strike. Bowler coming in. And uses his feet, hits that in the air.
That's heading towards me.
6. It's over us.
Over us.
About 10 metres back and a lovely shot.
and doing comfortably now the Tigers. Just relieves a little bit of pressure. Not that they were under much anyway. They've only lost 1 wicket with plenty of batting. I wonder what's going to happen, though, if they lose a couple of the top order batsmen, because no one's really batted in this tournament yet from the Tigers.
No, yes. That's what I mean. It needs a team to put them under pressure and see how they react. And if they react well, then they deserve everything they get. But right now, they've had no pressure put on them whatsoever.
Yeah, you need a team to push them. No run there.
But he didn't get to the pitch of that and settles for a single down to long on. He was looking to repeat that 6, I reckon, on that shot.
Yeah, I think he probably enjoyed that shot. I would have. Yeah, I know how it is. I think Zishan did the same thing. He hit 2 lovely 6s and then tried his luck a bit too hard for the third time.
Sanjay's coming on to bowl, I think.
So we think it's 7 off the over. We're doing things manually here. 7 off the over. 6 overs gone. 48. I think that's about as close as we can get.
Yep.
So we're doing do things a little bit manually here, but hopefully that's the right score. Stefan Gooch on strike. And
that
down
starts a wide.
That's a wide, yeah. Bowler in again. The left-hander Stefan Gooch hits through the line. They'll only
typical Stefan shot.
Yeah.
Drive straight down the ground.
Only get a single. Brings Mark back on strike.
Oh.
So we think that brings up the 50.
50 for the Royal Tigers.
Just for the loss of 1 wicket, that of Zishan. Mark on strike. And
no, dot ball, maybe. No, dot ball.
The bowler here, Sanjay, with a little bustling run up.
15 to win off 4. 3.3. There's one more. 3 players backing up there.
Yeah, it's. I wouldn't say this game's been a total letdown, but definitely would have liked to have a closer game. It's Tigers doing it easy again, and really not seeing much of their batting lineup. Stefan Gooch looking good touch, and that's wide outside.
That's a wide.
And another run. So Sanjay coming in again to Stefan Gooch. It's always.
Oh, that's high. It's very high.
There's a player under it, and he's lost it in the sun.
And it's gone right in the middle of the 2 of them.
Bit of comedy cricket. But he definitely lost it.
It's a single.
It's just a single. That's
just
it.
a single.
That's it. Lost it in the sun.
Complete anticlimax.
Yeah, he's a good fielder too, Vishnu.
And sitting under a tent, I couldn't see the ball. So
No.
was it a 6? Was it going for 6? Was it going to be a catch? And it ended up just being plain single.
Coming in. That looks like another wide.
No, I think that's a late swing, that one. I think it's benefit of the umpire there. I think he's made a pretty good decision. It swung once it's gone past the stumps.
So we're back online with the score, 55-1. And good bowling.
Oh,
Good bowling.
and the keeper's missed the stumps as well for a runner.
That's the end of the over. He would he have got him? Oh, he might have got him actually.
Yeah.
That
Don't
was
know where
close.
his right foot was, do we? From that view, but bat was definitely in the air.
Yeah, I think he might have been gone. Anyway, end of the over. 55-1. The Royal Tigers. Another 3 overs left to get these runs. So they should do it quite comfortably. 10 runs off 18 balls. Should we start talking about the next game?
Next game, go. Yeah, why not?
It's
going to be a very interesting game. Baggy Blues have taken a big defeat against the Tigers, although Baggies have a good reputation of bouncing back, so let's hopefully that we can start off strong and build some confidence from ball one. I believe we're fielding first.
okay.
Dunabok will be batting.
Well, you
So-
we mentioned during the last game and also earlier in this game, Baggy Blues have definitely got a very, very strong bowling team. A couple of left armers, which is always handy. That one's just gone to the man short for no run. So it's definitely. It's definitely a game for you guys to win, I think, and bowling first, I think, will suit you.
Yes, definitely. It's something that we do enjoy doing, fielding and bowling. So hopefully we can bowl well, get off to a good start. And I have slight team news for you. One of the Bat and Ball Cricket Academy kids, 16-year-old Jeremy, will be playing.
Oh, that's great to see. Yeah. What does he do?
He will bowl.
Okay, fantastic. And are you letting out any secrets by telling us what kind of bowler he is?
He's medium pace for this, but he's got a very good slower ball.
Okay.
And he's not scared against bowling against adults. Oh, that's a big no ball.
That's a big no ball. It's been a top edge for 4. That's not going to help their cause.
So yeah, hopefully he has a good game.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll enjoy the experience, and it'll be good for him as well to be out there. He can review his performance also on TV, on YouTube. Or he won't be able on fan code, but it'll be there, recorded on YouTube.
Sure.
Well, this one's hit by mark, straight, just be a single. They're coasting now.
I've not seen Anuj bowl too much, so this is a little surprise to me. I think it's a sign that the Cobras have
given up a little.
Given up this game.
Only a couple of runs needed now. Maybe, I think three more to go.
3 to win. Where's it going? Straight for 6?
I'm not sure. I think he could, I guess. There is a big gap between the man straight and cow corner, which is really in his arc. They're still moving players around.
Oh yeah, well, wasn't quite there.
No, just got a 1. That's all right. That's all he needed. Not happy with himself. It's a little inside edge. So another comfortable victory it looks like for the Tigers. Who'll be at the top of the table. We expected it, I guess. They are the quality team. Well, not just the quality team. They're the best team in the league at the moment. They've kept, both teams have played the Cobra and the Baggy Blues down to quite low scores, and coasted with the batting as well. They haven't really pushed themselves. So I'd be surprised not to see them winning the whole thing. But again, we said before that all it takes is a bit of pressure, especially in this format.
Yep, there's 3 other teams that I'll be hoping that they have a magical game in the final against them tomorrow.
You never know what can happen. But
But of course, if these Bogdan beat Baggy Blues, then both teams will be on 4 points. So that will make tomorrow's morning's game even more important. Who finishes top? So.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. It's all up for the team to get us in the final. It's a long wait for the final as well, because the eliminator is in between the last game and the final. So there's a lot of waiting around for the final game.
Yep.
Hopefully the beers won't come out. It's never a good sign.
So we are at the end of the 8-over and then scores are level.
Yes. So let's talk about the next game. It's your Baggy Blues against Dunbogdani.
Yeah, we've made 3 changes.
Uh-huh.
So we have a couple of experienced all-rounders that we left out of the first game.
Mm-hmm.
But they're coming into the team for this one.
By experience, do you mean old, or because that was a bit of a euphemism?
Not as old as me, but heading towards my age. Yes. They've they both this season. Raghaf, who will come in as just come off the back of a 50 against Bogdan in the league.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the winning runs.
It is the winning runs
through the covers.
And bit of a shy at the stumps at both ends, and it's going to go for 4.
No, it's not going to go, is it?
Is it going to go?
Is it going to go?
I think it's going to go. I think it ends up with a 5. I don't know. It doesn't
no, because the one run already counts.
Yeah,
so I
it
think
does.
that's
it does.
It finishes. So.
Yeah, so pretty emphatic victory again for the Tigers. It'll be an interesting game next game. I think Tigers have done their job today. We won't see them again. We'll see them again tomorrow.
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock. Yep. But the next game, Baggy Blues against Bogdan.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it'll be an interesting game. You guys are obviously up for the victory. You need to win to prove a point, really, from after the last game.
Yeah, we've got a big point to make. Make a statement that we're here to go all the way.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we've had a bad start, but
well, it's a very strong bowling team. You guys.
As I say, the good thing is we've got the bad one out the way. So now let's just
touch wood. There's no wood around,
yeah,
but touch wood. We'll see you again, but you'll be out on the field at 3 o'clock. Which
correct.
Is in about half an hour local time.
And sitting here next to you, I'll be back with you tomorrow.
Yeah, fantastic. It's been a pleasure.
Looking forward to it.
And good luck with the game this afternoon.
Thank you.
We'll be back in about half an hour with a game between Baggy Blues and Dunbogdani. We'll see you then.
Thank you, everyone.
Please call. You go. Come run. Come run first. Come run first. Raghav second. Sachin 3. Jeremy 4. You're 5. 6. Easy boys. Why one pitch? He said one pitch. Yeah. If he can hit direct, that is good enough. Not to like toes or something like that. It's good. Go. Yeah. Good one. Might, no? Good one. I never keep if you're gonna score. For him. It was surprise. One more. Jeremy. One more. Nice. Yeah. Perfect. They give me one. Yeah. Everyone good? Yeah. Ready to go? Left. Yeah. Mine. Come. Easy boy. Gun lagana hai bhai. Guys, get down for it. Regardless if you're going to get it, just go for it, yeah? Make them think they're going to get it. Hey. Good. Just do it. We have to do everything in this match, okay? Even if you're not going to get there, just go for it as much as you can. Go on. Okay. Go back. Call for it. My guys, call and take. Hey. Yeah. Mine. Sorry. It's fine. Caught it. Don't worry about it. pitch. Otherwise, one pitch, it doesn't matter where. That's cool. Wow, okay. Big one. Get there. Hey, careful. We don't need now. We don't need now. Like this. I know, but very close to face. Raghav, arms out. Not there, or the running one. No, yeah. I stumbled in the grass actually. I was almost there. Finally! Yeah! I go, yeah. Go. Yes! Shot, Vinod. Yes! It was mine, I told. I told it's mine. Okay, fine.
Mine!
That's how you call. That's all I should do. Leave it!
Leave it? Who's that?
Leave it.
Leave it? You leaving? Nice arm. Oh.
It's over you. Oh no. Good one. Okay. Catch running. Leave it. That's my down. This one mine. I go. Okay. Okay, we can do one by one. So everyone can. Yeah, all
Shall we talk?
taking advice.
Shall we talk?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Vinod. How long have we got? Vinod, boys.
Not long.
Huh? Yeah. Come in, guys. Come on. Ramesh, come on. Is it working? That's why I said
David and Sean have gone.
no, they're just chilling over there.
Okay.
They just got changed and they're chilling. They can listen right now. I doubt.
No. It doesn't start until the umpires. They won't start the stream until the umpires are in the middle.
Okay, guys. So, 3 changes. Jeremy's coming in. Raghav and Cameron. Alright. We're going to have to change things up a little bit from the last game. And we've got to get some more positivity going through the team. Alright. That's really important. I think we're going to go with the same bowling attack as before. Sandeep and Asanka starting off. And then we'll go from there, see how the first 2 overs go. Likely will be that it will probably be Sugant and then Jeremy Duncan, see what happens, alright? Yes. Okay.
Okay, so we've our strength is our bowling. Commentator was very impressed with the way we bowled, even though we only had 41 on the board. It's our big strength, bowling and fielding. We got the chance to do it first. Let's put them under pressure. Don't think at any time that we're on top of them though, because we know that they have players that can come down in, lower down and hit big like they did in the first game. Okay? But the most important thing right now is now our tournament starts.
Right.
Okay? You got it all for the taking. We win this, Tiger's already in the final, and it's a shootout between the 3 of us. So let's make it happen. I mean, even if we do lose this, we can still make it. We have to beat the Cobras tomorrow.
Yeah.
But we don't really want to go into that with all that pressure. So let's put in a performance now. Good luck. Enjoy yourself. And
Come on, do it. Let's do it. Yes. Come on. Yes, come on, guys.
Oh, that was the one thing I was going to mention. Guys, come back here, please. Sorry. Guys! Guys! Sorry, come back, please. Okay, one thing I forgot to mention. I've sat there and watched 2 games and I've played in 1. Okay, and you will be amazed the amount of wickets that have fallen today by people trying to hit it to mid-wicket. Right? There's been 3 successful batsmen today so far. Him, Mark and Stefan. All of them straight. And they hit straight down the ground. If you want to go for 6s, go straight. Unless, of course, it's here. Okay? But don't get suckered in because it's T10 of trying to cow everything over mid-wicket. You'll be amazed the amount of wickets that have fallen by people going across the line, and especially against the Tigers. Okay? There was a few of us, you know, that were guilty of it in the first game, but we're not the only team. Cobras have done it as well, and they did it in their first game as well. Okay, so just when you're batting, just think, right, if I'm going big, go straight. Okay, because there's not much, you'll notice, apart from a couple that have gone into the nets, there's not many 6s gone over there. There's only gone straighter. Okay, and also, the advantage you've got by going straight is that we're going to find out now, is that you've got that sun right in your eyes as well. So
yeah, Sufi doesn't drop catches. He dropped one in the last game.
And there was 2 or 3 that, you know, went like that. So down there needs to be someone with sunglasses, even though the white ball you will still lose it in the sun.
I mean, Sandeep needs to be down there.
So, but when you're batting, if you look how he batted in the first game, you look how Mark's batted, you look how Stefan's batted. Hardly any of this. It's all straight bat. Okay.
And we're back for the final game of the day in the ECN series in Hungary, the T10 series. It's the game between the Baggy Blues and the Dunbogdan Cricket Club. Just a little bit of a pronunciation correction there. DCC against BBCC. Yep. I'm joined in the commentary tent by Cobras player Satya. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
You guys have had a pretty rough day with 2 losses. What do you have to say for yourself?
Yes, I mean a bad day, but a big day tomorrow. It's still not all over.
Oh, absolutely. There's still all to play for.
Yeah, all to play for, and also looking forward to this game. You know, between the Baggies and the DCC. Which also gives us a bit of an idea of what we need to do tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. What's your prediction for this game?
My prediction is, okay, given Okay, I don't know if I should be doing it. Putting my hand up right now, I would say Baggies have 55-45 chance against the DCC.
That's very precise.
Yeah.
They're a very good bowling side. We saw that in the first game, even though they had a very low target to defend. They bowled very well. Some good seamers, a couple of left armers. I know there are a few new players in the team. There are three changes to the team. So we'll see how they go. There's a 16-year-old as well playing, I think.
Oh, is Jeremy in the team?
He is. He's in the team.
Oh,
And
that's exciting.
He's gonna. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl. I've heard very good things. So.
Yeah, he's an exciting cricketer for Hungary in the future.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see him playing in the leagues as well.
Absolutely. I mean, it's great that the Baggies have actually got him into the squad, and getting him a game as well.
Yeah, it's definitely encouragement when you see young players come in, and when we see young players come in and playing with senior guys, it can only improve them. Anyway, we're into this game, and first ball's short and baseballed back past the bowler just for a single. Asanka's the bowler.
Yes, Asanka. He's probably the cricketer around whom Baggies will rally around.
Uh-huh.
He's their main bowler as well as the batsman. He can bring in some quick ones. He usually swings the ball outside.
Yeah, this one drifted a bit wide. Just got a single. Just past cover. Bobby Patel and Ali Yilmaz are the two batsmen. I've heard Bobby Patel's quite a big hitter.
Yes, I mean, once he gets in, he can strike some big sixers.
It's only a few overs to be able to get in though. It's only a 10-over format.
Exactly.
But there is time. We don't expect anyone to go in and hit straight from the start. But a bit of intent here from DCC. They're swinging the bat, cramps him up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, they have a few big hitters. Mm-hmm. They can crank it up. And, yeah. I mean, we saw in the first game, they came all guns blazing. Mm-hmm. They wanted to get a score beyond 100. And then, yeah, they're capable of posting a big score.
This one's in the air. Duncan coming around. He's dropped it. He's dropped it. He made good ground. Just a single. He's not happy. He's lying on the ground. Hope he's okay. Yeah.
A good effort.
I think he's alive.
Should have been caught, though.
Should have been caught. He came around, made the effort, but it's always difficult coming forward like that.
Yeah, he did all the hard work, didn't he? I mean, he judged it right. He reached all the way and then, just put it down.
He did. But a difficult chance. But a lot of intent here from the DCC batsman. Really swinging early. Here's another one. This one just on to long on. You can see where the Baggy Blues have got their two fielders back at long on and long off. They know what these batsmen are going to do.
Yeah.
So it's a good start by Asanko. 6 off the over. That drop catch. And I think it's only the first over. It's pretty even, but DCC definitely showing intent.
Absolutely. I mean, they've already played a few more shots than the score shows on the board.
Yeah.
Right, but there's certainly intent, and given that Bobby has a chance now, let's see if he can go big because he's certainly capable of.
Let's see what he does.
So Sandeep is on to bowl. Watch out for him. He's probably the most consistent bowler in the league.
Uh-huh.
And
in the whole league, or just for Baggy Blues?
In the whole league, he's probably the leading wicket taker.
In the air, and Duncan's under it. No, two of them under it, and they've botched it. No calling. It was high in the air. The sun's up there as well. We saw a couple of players miss a few catches. Almost a terrible collision. but there was no calling.
Yeah, absolutely no calling there. I mean, I thought Duncan actually made a pretty loud call, but Sugant came all the way from long gone.
He did make a lot of ground.
He did.
He's about 20 metres away from him.
Absolutely.
But yeah, you could see that the sun getting in Duncan's eyes. Not wearing a cap.
Yeah, he doesn't have shades either.
That's a big appeal.
Oh, close.
Not out.
Call there. Looked pretty close.
Well, we might be able to see it on the replay, but the umpire's given it not out. And we've got an angle here. Oh, that was pretty close.
Pretty close. I'm not too sure if he grounded his bat in there.
Maybe not.
But yeah, I mean, it's a difficult call for the umpires, given there's no third umpire.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It happens in a split second. And
a good-looking shot there through covers by Ali.
Duncan doing a lot of work. Slide, pick up and throw. Good fielding.
Duncan putting his fitness into use.
Yeah, he's done about a season's worth of running in the first 2 overs here.
Yeah. So Sandeep gets the ball to swing in all the time. It swings quite a bit.
It's been squeezed out. They'll look for 2, and they'll get 2. Good arm.
That is a good arm from Sugant again. He's been busy as well.
He has, yeah. I don't think Duncan's very happy with him, though.
I'm pretty sure. If Bobby ends up getting a big score, Sugant is in for a bit of listening.
He's just taken another look at him. He's not happy. So
and by the way, I think DCC is probably one of the youngest teams in this league. They have a lot of
that's a big
students.
shot. That is 6.
A huge 6.
Yeah, he's picked it up off his toes, used his feet well. Apparently, DCC is an old club, though.
Yes, it is.
So, but you said that the actual team is quite young.
Yes, especially the team they've put up for this T10 tournament is a young team. Lots of young students in there.
It's good to see.
You can see that. I mean, they're strong, they're powerful. They can go big.
So that's the end of the over. Good over there for DCC. 14 off it. Sandeep will be happy with that, and his captain.
Yeah. The boundary of the last 2 deliveries is always costly, isn't it?
It psychologically it is, yeah. It does look bad on the score sheet as well, but generally, it does provide a few issues. All right, we have a new bowler.
It's Sugant.
It's Sugant, yep.
Isn't it?
Yeah, Sugant bowling. Mixing it up a little bit here, the skip.
They're spoiled for choices, actually, Baggies. They have a number of good bowlers.
Yeah. I was very impressed with Tonmoy last game, who seemed to have a very good rhythm, left armour as well.
A very good action, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's playing this game. We'll have to see. I'll look up the team sheet in a moment. Oh, good ball.
Not the best of shots, you would say?
No, a little bit across the line. But batsman having a chat.
Yeah, the senior partner, Bobby, probably talking to Ali to calm his nerves a little.
Bowler coming in again. Just poked out. They'll look for a single. They won't get it. Would have been a bit of a disaster. Is that Jack out there?
Yes, it is Jack.
He missed a couple in the last game at short cover. He'll want to make up for that.
Oh, yeah. He's usually famous for his blinders. He takes some really good catches. So he'll certainly want to make up for some missed chances in the last game.
Well, we saw a couple in the first game, in between you guys and DCC. The slip catch and the one-hander out on the boundary. They were very impressive. So I've got to say, Cobras have got you could see a lot of work gone into the Cobras team with running between the wickets, with fielding, and it was really evident the comparison between the Cobras and DCC. But then they took blinders that they probably would have dropped in any other format, any other day. But yeah, the one-handed catch on the boundary, it seemed to just stick a hand out while it was going for 6. Was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That one's, it's in the air. Don't think he'll get there, will he? Yes, he will. Good catch.
That's Asanka. He doesn't miss any.
Very good catch. Made a lot of ground.
Very good catch. Made it look easy in the end, didn't he?
Well, I don't know about easy, but he made a lot of ground. Very nice catch.
Yeah, nicely done there.
And the first wicket down. They needed that baggy blues. The DCC were looking cheeky and comfortable and hitting quite freely.
Yeah, so Bobby didn't make too much of the chance that he got earlier from Duncan.
No, I mean, I've heard good things about Bobby's batting. He hasn't shown it today, but I'm sure he'll be back tomorrow again.
Yes, I'm sure he will want to change some of these statistics.
Yeah.
And put them around.
So tell us a bit about the Cobras.
Yeah, so it's a relatively new club. We formed this last year during the 2019 season. Most of these cricketers had never played hardball cricket, so they were very good in the hard tennis ball cricket, which is famous in India and as well as here in Hungary. There were a few good teams, and Cobra is one of those. I was part of the Tigers squad, and I play for the Hungarian national team. And I thought, okay, we need some more teams here in Hungary to give some, let's say, competition to the Tigers.
Yeah.
Because I mean they are an extremely strong team. Oh, look!
Sorry, it was a little bit of an LBW shot. Looked like it was going down leg.
Yes. Was it a bit of an inside edge as well?
It may have been. I think the umpire hasn't called leg by.
Leg by, yeah.
Izar Khan is the new batsman, or Izar Omer, but Izar Khan, as we see it here. So going back to Cobras, so it's a new team. Did you form the team itself?
Yes. So these were a few players. I saw them playing the hardball tennis cricket, as I mentioned. They looked really good, and so I thought, okay, and why not create a new club and train them with the hardball. So I think that's what is seen. We work hard on our cricket. We practice. The motto is to work hard and the results will eventually show up. It didn't work for us today, but I'm sure we will turn things around.
Yeah,
come tomorrow.
Look, hard work is very important. I mean, players can get along with their talent, and you'll see a lot of talented players who are lazy, and but then the hard-working ones who've got as much talent will get a lot further in the game. It goes with any sport, really. And but you could definitely see the way you were running between the wickets, the way that your field was and was set, and the way that the energy in the team. You could definitely tell there was a lot of work in it. So congratulations on that front.
Thank you.
Bowler coming in. That's just hit to long on for a single.
So Sandeep continuing, and it's the last over for him.
Yeah, he took a bit of stick in that first over, but the skipper's stuck with him. So left-handed Izar on strike.
Yeah, so Izar is actually a pretty good left-arm bowler too, but he's keeping for them. for the DCCs because they did not have too many choices, and he did a pretty damn good job.
He looked very impressive
with the glove. Yeah, he took my catch for starters.
It's a bit mistimed push. What's he like as a batsman?
Okay, I'm usually a guy who would, stick around.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I meant Izzar. We'll talk about your batting in a moment.
I'm sorry, I missed that. So,
a nice shot, left-handed, typical left-handed shot, pull shot off the.
Izzar, I think, has been sent in as a pinch hitter. I have not seen him over the last couple of seasons to have played a long inning, so he can hit the long shot for sure. So I think he's been sent in as a pinch hitter. The DCCs, trying a few things here.
Well, they've had a fairly good start. Be quite happy with the start, I think. Oh, good bowling. So going back, how would you describe your bowling? Your batting. Your batting.
Oh. Nah, nothing. I mean, I am a traditional, let's say, cricketer who would like to take my time initially, and then once you see the ball, you can strike a few ones.
Yeah.
But generally, I think I'm a hard-working cricketer too. I prefer taking the singles and the twos, and then when the bad balls present themselves, you go for the big ones.
I think in any form, I think that's also a wise way to play.
Yeah.
I know that 2020 is the international format, and that's definitely the way that especially in Europe, that we see it going. Big shy at the stumps. If he was behind the stumps, it might have been out. But T10 again is the same. It's a weird little format because it's such a condensed form of the game. You'll get the odd team that'll really blow out a score, but generally a score of about 80 is competitive, and that often comes with accumulating runs. You get a batsman who's in, who'll be rotating the strike. You can anchor the innings around that one person, and then have hitters around them. And then there's just the odd loose ball goes for 4 or 6, and that's generally how an innings is built, even in this format. And 80 is a competitive score on most grounds. Yeah. We were chatting before, saying that this pitch does hold up a little bit, which makes it difficult for batsmen.
Yes, I mean it's not particularly a high-scoring pitch. So our leagues, the T20s, the average score is roughly 130.
Mm-hmm.
Ish, and it's quite a competitive score even.
So 80 would be actually above par, I guess, in a sense.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, with a good bowling attack, if you restrict the opposition to about 80, 85,
mm-hmm.
I think you're in with a good chance of chasing it down.
Duncan's the new bowler. He's just bowling gentle off spin. He's going to come around the wicket to the new batsman Inza, the left-hander.
Duncan has a canny knack of picking wickets.
Yeah.
And he's also very good at breaking partnerships. Not that there's a big partnership yet, but he usually is famous for his canny knack of picking wickets.
It's important to break partnerships, but again, in this type of format, it's almost a dot ball. It depends on how the batsman's going or how dangerous the batsman is, but often it's just a dot ball with a new batsman coming in, and you've got something else to bowl at. So wicket's not that important in this format compared to the 20-over game or the longer formats.
Absolutely.
Coming in, that's down leg. And not called.
Yeah, I think it was off his bats.
Yeah,
sliding down the leg, most likely.
It's that big appeal, not from the bowler though. So just a leg by.
Being a keeper myself, we're always up for an appeal.
Of course. Well, I was always a bowler, and I was never one to appeal if I didn't think the player was out, because you get better value when it is, if that makes sense.
If you appeal every time he hits the pads, it just frustrates the umpire.
Absolutely.
That's my opinion on it. And we see that we see appeals from from deep backward square leg for LBW, and it doesn't really help the cause.
Yes, sometimes the appeal is not for the umpire, but it's just to put the pressure on the batsman.
Maybe. Or this has been hit.
Oh, that's a good hit.
Gap, and that's 4 runs to Cow Corner. Just hit in his arc. Nice shot by Izar.
But I agree with you. I mean, doesn't make any sense to unnecessarily appeal. It's sometimes just to get into the batsman's ear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, but always...
And that's a big hit.
And it's hitting
all the way.
That is exactly the same spot, just a little bit further and 6 runs. Nice shot.
So the move of sending Izhar in as a pinch hitter seems to be working.
Definitely working. Yeah. He left-handers do have that. They do hit off their legs generally very, very well. You can see Duncan coming back here towards the commentary box. He's not looking very happy. He's trudging, I think, is the word.
He pulled a pretty good over up until then. The first 4 balls were, hardly went for any runs, and then a 4 and a 6.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it went for 12 off the over, but 10 off the last 2 balls. It's not looking very happy. Okay, so the bowler again.
Sugant again.
Yeah. It's coming into Ali Yalmaz. And this has been flicked off his toes. That'll be...
It's gone all the way, has it?
Lovely shot. Lovely shot. Just picked it up off his toes.
Made it look easy.
Yes, that's a beautiful shot. And DCC moving on quite nicely. They're well underway for the for a total of over 80.
Yeah.
Only down 1 wicket as well. Impressive start. 45 off just over 5 overs. 1 wicket down. Bowler coming in. He's hit that one out there to backward square. They'll get 2. Yeah, just a bit of a shout out. My team back in Prague, or my club back in Prague, the Vinarati Rossos, the top division team, been doing well this season, and they've got a double header today. They won their first game. Some good performances for some of the players in that team. Sid, Rakshit, Ed Knowles, all national team players as well. So that bodes well for the tour to Luxembourg next week. So just thought it might be a bit of a shout out to those boys. They've got another game this afternoon. We'll, I don't know if we'll update that score. I don't think we'll. I'm not sure if we'll be here by the close of play in Prague. But we've got an entertaining game here.
Yeah. So you're a happy man
at the moment. Yeah. I'm enjoying the sunshine in Hungary as well. So and then the right result in Prague so far. But this is looking to be quite an entertaining game. Some runs on the board for DCC. And the bowler seems to have a bit of an issue. Not sure. Is it a cramp? Looks like a cramp.
Yeah. Doesn't look too good.
So there's a little break in play. Just medical attention there to the bowler. He should be okay. I don't think it's much. But yeah, a good start from DCC. it'll. I'm sure they'll have a competitive total on the board for Baggy Blues to chase. They've been a bit of a surprise, DCC, this tournament so far with a victory over you guys this morning, and going on quite well here against the Baggy Blues, who are probably favourites to be definitely in the eliminator.
They're looking really good, you know. I mean, DCC, I think this format suits them the best. It's a shorter format. They have some good hitters, and their bowling has always been good. So they've always struggled with the lack of batting depth.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this format kind of suits them.
Well, we haven't seen their depth yet, not in this game at least. They're still only one down. Hopefully, they'll keep on going with this batting. It's been entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, they have some batting depth to come. I mean, I see a few guys who can donk the ball around, and I'm pretty sure. I mean, this seems to be, I mean, they're on par to around 90, 100 runs here.
Yeah.
And then that's a very, very good score here.
Well, if Baggy Blues have made 3 changes to the team, they've got a couple of, as Duncan was mentioning, a couple of experienced all-rounders that have come into the team, and also the youngster, is it Jeremy? Yeah, Jeremy coming into the team. We haven't seen Jeremy bowl yet. I'm sure we will soon. But they're experimenting a little bit. I don't think they've taken DCC too easily. But DCC, I would say, are well on top now at the moment. 49 off 5.3, just 1 wicket down. They'd be looking to push over 100.
Yeah. They certainly have the firepower to do that.
Well, let's see. I don't think it's been bad bowling necessarily. I think it's just been that the batting's been coming off.
Yes, absolutely. I think Ali Elmaz, he struck a couple of blows also in the first game against the Cobras as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's been looking good. And it's always good to have one guy sticking around and the rest can play around. So, I think he's doing that role, he's playing that role to perfection up until now.
Yeah, it's interesting to see his score because he did hit 10 off 2 balls, but he's still just 12 runs off 7.
He's out, yeah.
That's short and easily flicked away. Looks like it might not get to the boundary, but in a comfortable 2 runs. Not the right spot to put it.
Yeah. Sliding down leg and easy pickings there.
Yeah, very easy. Too easy.
It's a slow outfield. Could have been a boundary very easily.
Yeah. It is a little bit slow. It's spongy more than anything. It's nice and level though, so the bounce is pretty good. This one's full toss, just been hit down the ground, just a single. Duncan right behind the ball. And that's the end of the over.
So it's 53 for 1 at the end of 6. And there we have the youngster, Jeremy, pulling his first over.
I hope he does well. It's quite tall.
I hope he does well too. He's quite tall. He can generate some pace as well.
Well, we'll see how he goes. These batsmen are set, so it's a good opportunity for him to break a partnership. And often when you see a young bowler come in to bowl as a batsman, you're in 2 minds. Good bowling, but he's smashed him away for 4.
Yeah,
that's just a nice shot. A little bit short. Can't afford to drop too short, and he's just pulled him away for 4. Yeah, when you get a youngster coming in, you don't want to get out to him because it's always something that the it was 6. It was 6.
Didn't look like it.
It was very flat.
Very flat. Not too bad a delivery there, actually.
It wasn't a bad ball, but he just picked him up. It was a bit of an all arm shot. There wasn't really much else from that. And captain's put a man back. And this one's in the air. This might be out. Players coming around, and it's
put down again.
Yeah, it was probably not the right fielder that went for that catch. One had to move about 15 metres, the other one about 5.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
There was Sachin. In the end, I mean, it was not a bad effort, but he should have held on, having got to it.
It's a full toss.
These are buys. So the batsman missing out there.
Actually, it was a wide.
Was it a wide?
That looked a little bit close to him for a wide, but maybe not. So he's being a little expensive so far. This one's hit out there, and it could be out. And it is. He's got his first wicket.
So the youngster has done his job.
Yeah, he's broken this partnership, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. And it takes something to get hit and then come back and get the wicket, right?
Yeah, he's done well. And it was outside off stump. And the batsman tried to flick it. He's obviously got a favourite area just around that sort of steep square leg area. And he tried to pick one up off the outside off stump. Didn't get hold of it. And good bowling. Well done, Jeremy.
Yeah, Ali Alma is a strong lad. He thought he'll muzzle it over the boundary there at deep square.
So, we have a new batsman in, Jeremy coming in, actually to Izzar, the left-hander. Comes in again, and a slow ball, just a bit too full. It's been
off the outside edge.
Yeah, they just get a single.
They get a single.
Good slow ball though, just a bit overpitched. Batsman didn't get hold of it. I'm happy with the single.
Yeah, Izzaz Ali is a new man, and he can hit a few big blows. He's a strong lad.
We'll see. Oh, he's got an edge. This might go for 4. No, they're looking back for the second. They should get it comfortably, and they will. So it's a good start there from Jeremy. A couple of runs, but a big wicket. Looks a very good talent.
Yes, he does.
So it's still pretty evenly poised. It's about 9 and over at the moment. Bit of a discussion between the old heads, the Duncan and Jack, chatting about stuff. It's getting quite muggy here as well. It's quite humid.
It is.
So it's uncomfortable for the players, but
yeah. So we have is it Vinod who's come on to bowl now? Yes, it is Vinod.
What can you tell us about his bowling?
Some part-timers, I think. I mean, the batsman will most likely look to go. We'll take him on. Most likely.
There were 2 left arm seamers in the first game for Baggy Blues. I commented on them. They're both bowled really well, and neither of them are actually in this in the starting 11 in the second game.
which is a little bit surprising. But we'll see what happens with Vinod.
It is surprising. I mean, Vinodus is not... he's their opening batsman. He can bowl a bit, but...
Oh, that's in the air.
And is that a wicket here?
Could be. It is. Good catch.
It is.
Uh-oh, and he's done a muscle. He's done a hammy.
Oh, my. Doesn't look good.
Nice catch, though. Made a lot of ground. Yeah, it might be an ankle injury. Oh, no, he seems okay.
So Vinod might just come back at me later for calling him a part-timer. He has a wicket off the first ball.
He looks more than a part-timer. He's got a nice action. So another wicket goes down from DCC. Slowing the run rate a little bit. The new batsman is Salman, who bowled well in the last game. I think he hit a few runs as well from memory.
Yeah.
Look back at that.
He struck a couple of huge blows on in the last over, which kind of took the game away from the Cobras. I mean, 75 is what we were hoping to be chasing.
Mm-hmm.
Then 83, 84. It was a couple of sixes in the last over costed us dearly. And Salman was the one who struck those couple of blows.
Wide there. Bit short, bit rubbish. It's been a good over so far from Vinod. Apart from that wide. Comes in again to the new batsman Salman. It's on straighter. Good keeping. I think it was a crowd catch. Oh, I'm not sure.
They are appealing for it.
I thought it went straight into the ground. Oh, it might have been
Seems to be an edge.
It seems to be an edge. I don't know. I'm sure the YouTube replay will show it.
This is a good over here.
This is a very good over. Yeah. I'm not sure what happened with that. My first instinct was it was a bit of a crowd catch, but the bowler wasn't convinced. I think the wicketkeeper might have been. Oh, this is an edge down to third man for a single. It's hard to see on the replay. The bowler's in the way, so you can't really see. And obviously, if the umpire's not convinced, then you can't give it out.
Absolutely. I mean, it was certainly off the bat. I'm not too sure if it was on the full and then, went down before the keeper took a catch.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what the folks on YouTube think of that, if it was a catch or not. But bowler coming in again, and it's a wide. Left-hander. It's just out deep mid-wicket. They'll only get a single. It's only just a mistimed slightly. And that's the end of the over.
That was a good over there from Vinod. He got a wicket and went for 4 runs.
Yeah, it was a good tidy over. Got an important wicket, but more importantly, the 4 runs. I think at this stage of the game, with only 2 overs to go, 69 for 3 DCC, and Jeremy is going to continue, which is good to see. His skipper having confidence in him.
The Baggies have pulled this back. I mean, it looked like DCC were on course for 100 and above score.
And this one's in the air. This could be out as well. Could make good ground. A nice take. And he's got his second wicket. Well done, Jeremy. So Salman not repeating his innings from earlier. And a good catch on the boundary there. That was Vinod, I think, on the boundary.
Yes, it is Vinod, and he's certainly one of their best fieldsmen. He's pulled off a couple of blinders in the league this year.
Hmm. Well, Jeremy doing very well. New batsman in. But a batsman crossed. Actually. And that's a slower ball. That's in the air again. Same man, same result. Yes, it is. Well done. Jeremy's on a hat-trick.
Jeremy's on a hat-trick, and he's got Izaz Ali, who's capable of striking a few mighty blows. So we have Amit Parihar and Ali Farasat, the two new men in.
Yeah, so he's removed the two set batsmen, and he's on a hat-trick. Let's see what happens. DCC have to really go for it. I think he's I don't know if he's favourite to get a hat-trick, but certainly we're not seeing a replay of the 4 slips that were put in for the hat-trick earlier in the day that just got missed for I think it was Steffens.
Yeah.
Jeremy coming in. He's on his hat-trick, and oh,
that was close.
That was good bowling.
Was that a dropped catch?
I hope not.
I thought I heard something.
We'll have a bit of a look. Oh, I don't know.
I'm not too sure, but
I have to have a chat to the keeper. He's the only one who knows. Slow ball. This one's been smashed and could be out again. He's got another one.
He's got 3 and 4.
3 and 4. It was a bit of a rubbish full toss, but not put away by the batsman. And that's fantastic bowling.
That's has 4.
What's that? His 4th. Yeah, his 4th wicket. And DCC looking in a bit of trouble now. They were looking to push it well over 80. We mentioned 100 before, but now they're stuck on 69. It's obviously their number.
Yeah, cricket's a funny game, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
A couple of wickets and things turn around. And it looks like the Baggies have turned this around.
It's poor batting definitely from DCC. They're swinging about pretty wildly. I mean, he's probably odds on to get another one here.
This is sometimes the problem when you are aiming for too many. I think they got a good start.
Another full toss. They'll just get a single. Yeah, again, it's a wild swing. Maybe they fancy that they have to go for it. They've got only a couple of overs left, but they've really picked out the fielders out on the boundary, and they're short boundaries, but they're just not getting there. And this one's another slow ball, another full toss. They'll look for 2. They won't get it. Just a single's fine at this stage. His captain will be happy. And very good bowling. Finishes up with 4 for 14.
That's an exceptional spell.
It is, absolutely. Well, he was 12 off his first over as well.
So he just went for 2 runs in his second over.
With 3 wickets.
With 3 wickets.
Yeah, well done. Looks impressive. That slow ball he's not quite got right, but it's worked for him. So, again, as I said, cricket's a funny game. Sometimes rubbish gets wickets.
Yeah, but I mean, he has the talent. You have something to work with.
Oh, absolutely.
I think,
16 years old.
16 years old. Great talent there.
In saying rubbish, they were online. They were just a bit full, and they worked. It was considering he got hit for 6 off the first ball.
Yep.
He's gone the rest of his spell for just 8 with 4 wickets. Off the rest of the spell.
That's
not
gold,
bad.
isn't
Not
it?
bad.
For Baggies.
It is. Oh, bowled him.
That's Asanka. We call him Kalu.
Well, he's done well with his first ball of the second over there.
He's quick. He's quick, and it's going to be difficult to get him, get him over.
Well, DCC have fallen in a hole here. As I said, looking very comfortable. I think, when did they lose their first wicket? It was in the 60s.
The first wicket, I think, was in the
the
20s.
second
wicket was in the 60s.
They were still one for 60 something, going at about 63. I remember saying that they were going for about 9 and over roughly, and they've fallen in a hole. They've lost 6 wickets for 8 runs, maybe. That's about right, I think.
Yeah. Sounds about right. We've been talking about 60 for a long time now.
Coming in again, it was a full toss, and it's
not a boundary.
I don't think it's going to get there.
No, it didn't.
And they're running 3 though. That's good running. Very good running. There was no one back there. Really the wrong line. The bowler puts his hand up and apologises. He's not happy with himself.
He has a fine leg now, which was missing.
I think the fine leg just didn't want to walk back to his position and just took up the position where he ran to.
Yeah.
And all good bowling. It's short of a length. It's difficult. If you're going straight and it's short of a length, it's difficult to get runs. And that's smashed.
I was just about to talk about Ali Farasat. He's capable of mighty blows. We had a club league last week where he scored a 50. Unfortunately on a losing course against the Cobras, but it was a close game. And yeah, he's certainly capable of striking a few mighty blows.
Well, that's one of the biggest we've seen today. He just, there's a bit of angle for him to work with. He went with the angle and hit it way over the deep square leg boundary. So let's put them back on track a little bit. They're on 80.
Yeah.
Bowler coming in again. This one's a top edge. It's not going to be out. Just probably a single. There's looking for 2, but they won't get it. Takes him off strike. Anil back on strike. So only a couple of balls left, but 80 is a competitive total. That's another edge. This one again will be only 1 run. Brings Ali back on strike. There's no panic there from the Baggy Blues. And that's it.
Is that the...
That was the last ball. 82 for 7. And a very competitive total.
They seem to be getting these 80s. The first game they scored an 83 against the Cobras, and now it's an 82. Again, it's a competitive total. I think either team can win. I think both teams will fancy themselves.
I agree with you. I think it's going to be a very good run chase. We'll see what Baggy Blues do. They didn't have the best of time with a bat against a very good Tigers team. But I think we'll see a different Baggy Blues approach. They can pace an innings a little bit more maybe. And I think they'll be the happier of the 2 teams in a sense that with the start that DCC had, they probably should have got more runs, and they really clawed it back. So maybe BCC, the Baggy Blues, have maybe coming in with a bit of an advantage, a bit of a roll because of those 4 wickets by Jeremy.
I think so. I think the momentum is with the Baggies. I mean, given the start that the DCC had, I think the Baggies will be more than happy chasing an 83. It looked like they would be chasing many more than 83.
Do you think it'll depend on their start?
Yes, it will. I think they need a steady start. They cannot lose wickets initially. I think that's the mistake which the Cobras did in the first game. So 83 is achievable. They just need wickets in hand and then have one steady player and others play around him.
It's definitely the mistake that Baggy Blues made in the first game as well. They bowled very well, defending a total, but the total of 40 is something you just can't defend in this type of format. Going at 4 and over is just not possible really against a quality team. So I think they'll look to really start to build a total. But you're right, early wickets will be crucial for DCC, and not losing wickets for Baggy Blues, I think, is the way.
Absolutely.
So we'll find out what happens in the second half of this game very shortly with the innings from Baggy Blues Cricket Club, and we'll rejoin you shortly.
Perfect.
It's all right. Cool. No, just leave it. Leave it. Yeah. Wherever it was. All right, and we're back for the final innings of the day, that of the Baggy Blues Cricket Club against the DCC of Dunabogdan Cricket Club. The openers, the captain Jack and Asanka, and the bowler starts off quite well. A bit of a confusion.
Yeah, it's actually Vinod and Jack who opened.
Ah, okay.
The correction comes in.
Yep, Vinod, yeah, facing Jack at the other end, the captain, and Aziz, the bowler, the opening bowler from the bikini end.
Yes, it is the bikini end.
We have snakes and bikinis. It's colourful. Can you explain the bikini end?
As you can see behind you and towards the far end. So we have these nice farmhouses, if you like them, and there are a few pools around, and hence the name, the bikini end. And the challenge sometimes is to send the ball into the pools.
Has it been achieved? Has people hit the pools? It's a fair way back.
There are a couple who have sent the ball all the way into the pool.
That's a massive hit.
Yes.
Bowler in again. Oh, well left. Not tempting. It's just poked it a little bit, but really not very convincing.
Hazard's got a couple of wickets in his first over against the Cobras, which would set the tone for them.
Yeah, it did affect the way the Cobras actually looked at the game. I think in the first game, it was that was the first ball. I think that was the great catch and slip.
Yes,
and
it was the first ball.
That always puts a team in a bit of an unease when they lose a wicket first ball, especially to a spectacular catch. Oh, good bowling, very good shape. Jack just leaving it.
Yeah, Jack looking slightly tentative there.
Yeah, very boycott-esque, playing for a draw.
Yeah. He's trying to get his eye in, most likely.
Oh, I think you're right. It's been good bowling, and just pushes it down, doesn't get a single. Again, good bowling. Very good start from Izaz.
That's one.
That's gold. One off the first over.
One off the first over. That's the start DCC would be looking for.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely a great start there for Aziz and DCC. Jack absorbing 4 of the balls for no runs. It doesn't seem like much, but with only 60 balls in the game, it's quite a bit. What's Jack like normally as a batsman? Is he steady?
Jack is actually quite a positive batsman. I mean, he hits through covers and point.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty good in that area. And yeah, he'll need to get going, for the Baggies.
So Salman, the new bowler, and he's been smashed for 4. Lovely shot over cow corner.
Lovely shot.
Vinod just picking it up and placing it over the field. There's no one back there. The There's a man at deep cover. There's now a man exactly where he hit that.
Yeah, it's
Bit too late. Bit of reactionary field placing from the skipper.
it's following the ball.
Yeah,
a little bit.
never a big fan of that. That's short, and it's been hooked. Not got a lot of it. They might get two. Yeah, they're coming back. Oh, luckily they didn't go for it. It was a great throw back.
It was extremely close there. Would have been a run out for sure.
Would have been. Yeah.
Had they gone for the second run.
Yeah, it looked like there were two, but fantastic fielding out there. Big, quick turn and throw.
It's a very good take there by the keeper.
Didn't quite see where that line was, but he was home safely. Yeah, Sunderland coming in left arm around the wicket. Again, creates a bit of a strange angle. You don't see many left-handed bowlers, and then you don't see many of them coming around the wicket. It's worked for some bowlers in the past. Mitchell Johnson and Wasim Akram, two that have come to mind, mainly when it's reversed swinging. But
yeah, so not with the new ball usually. Wasim Akram always went left arm over, and so did Mitchell Johnson.
Yeah.
But then with the old ball, with the ball reversing, But Salman has been, pretty consistent with his line length.
He's been good. Yeah. Good pace too. Going back to Wasim Akram, he's one of my favourite ever bowlers. I loved watching him bowl. And his celebrations when he took wickets as well. It was just, you could see the passion in his game.
Absolutely. One of the all-time greats.
Yeah.
He could turn the game around all by himself, and that is what some of the other Pakistanis had as well. At a time when you had Waqar Yunus and Wasim Akram, and was it also Aqib Javed and the rest?
Yeah,
they were never out of the game.
Watching those two guys bowling in tandem, well, there's one of the players has a problem out on the boundary. He's not sure what's going on there. It looks like his knee. The medics are coming up. It looks like a fair bit of pain.
He
Maybe
seems to be.
Could be a cramp, but I'm not sure. It's he's pointing at his leg. Not sure what's happening. First aid, doing quite a bit of work later in the day. I'm sure it'll be okay.
Yeah, this is the last thing we want to see on a cricket ground. Injuries.
Maybe
let's hope it's not too serious.
Maybe he met one of those little grass snakes.
Maybe.
But yeah, it looks like he's in a bit of pain there. Didn't see what happened, but we were too busy talking about Wasim Akram and Waqar Yunus. I think those two guys are two of the probably the working in tandem with Wasim Akram up there at the top of the destroying the top of the order, and then Waqar Yunus demolishing the tail. Waqar Yunus is one of the best bowlers I've seen of just ending an innings just by bowling Yorkers and.
Absolutely. We don't talk enough about bowling partnerships, but I think it's absolutely crucial when you have a couple of bowlers who know each other's strengths and can work off each other.
That's been smashed for 6.
As
That's
it was
cut. It was a bit short. Jack, who's been prodding outside off stump, has unleashed a cut shot that's gone for 6.
That is his strength, as I was talking about a little earlier. So he can tonk the ball around, through covers and through point.
It was funny from that first over because it really looked like he was just sort of nudging it out, trying to get a couple of runs, and then he's just unleashed. Nice shot. Yeah, bowling partnerships. I mean, I always remember Glenn McGrath opening the bowling for Australia, and having. It didn't really matter who was at the other end. They were always going to look good when bowling in tandem with Glenn McGrath, because he just never gave anything away. And it was Jason Gillespie for quite a long time that bowled with him. And when McGrath got injured in the was it the 2004 series, I think?
Yes,
The one that
right.
the English regard as the greatest ever series,
Yep.
that Australians probably don't. When McGrath stepped on the ball, and as everyone knows, and Gillespie was the frontline bowler, when the English bowlers really took him to task and really destroyed his confidence, it was mainly, I think, the injury to McGrath that affected Gillespie, and then targeting him, I think won the series for England. You know, there was still some great bowling in Shane Warne, and again, if you're bowling in a partnership with Shane Warne, he's tying down one end, he's deceiving batsmen, and so a lot of wickets came from the other end.
Absolutely. So this is what some of the greats did. I mean, they kind of allowed the other bowlers to get wickets.
Yeah, absolutely.
With them.
Yeah,
And they looked better than they were, probably.
It's wide and called from Amit. Yeah, it's a little what we do in the national team with our opening partnership with the bowlers, and it's especially in short formats. 2020 is almost a long format now in a sense compared to T10. But if you get a bowler who just gives away nothing at all, it puts pressure on the batsmen, so they have a go. That's a lovely shot, and that's cut down through backward point for 4. Yeah, you get a bowler from one end who's giving nothing, and so the bowler from the other end is picking up the wickets because batsmen start to panic and think that because they didn't score anything off that previous over, they have to off the next.
Absolutely.
All right, back to this game. Good start from Baggy Blues. This one, quick single, and looking for overthrows. It's backed up. I don't think it was intentional backing up. He was just standing there. But
yeah, he wasn't expecting the ball.
Got away with it.
Vinod and Jack are looking pretty good now.
They are. It's just this over that's really starting to ramp up the score a bit. This one's cracked out just straight to the fielder, who makes a bit of a meal of it. It only cost him an extra run though. 2 runs to Jack. It was straight to him.
It was straight to him, and had it been a quicker outfield,
yeah, it might have gone for 4.
Yeah, it would have been 3 extra runs.
Bowler in again. This one charges, and he gets an edge. It's over the field. I'm not sure if it'll go for 4. It will. Bit of luck there. Strong outside off stump, Jack.
He's opening his shoulders now. He wants to get going.
Yeah, seemed to hit the very toe of the bat, just over the fielder's head. Not falling here for DCC. Encouraging signs for the Baggy Blues. Oh, swing and a miss. So 25 off 3 overs. It's about what we've seen in most of the games, about 25 off 3. But also, very importantly, no wickets down. They would have probably targeted around this score.
I think they're going pretty well. They have a few good batsmen in the dugout who are raring to go. Asanka certainly is one of them. He's usually their finisher.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty well poised at the moment. I think DCC would be relatively happy with their start. We see that Bobby's still getting some attention there out in the boundary. Let's hope he's okay. They've got the 12th man on. So I think DCC will be reasonably happy, but I think Baggy Blues not losing a wicket, getting 25 off 3. It's not a bad start at all.
Yeah, I think it's a good start, in fact. Now we have Ali Almas into the attack. He's been in good form this series.
He'll be bowling to Vinoth. He's looked good. Hopefully, again, not a commentator's curse, but he looks a quality batsman.
He is, and this is his first season.
Oh, really?
Yes, it is, and he's looking really good.
Yeah, batsman not ready. He looked up and he saw the bowler charging in. So
Pulling out sometimes frustrating for the bowler.
always frustrating for the bowler.
Yeah,
The
that's true,
bowling.
especially on a hot, humid day like today.
It's a lovely shot through cover. Won't get to the boundary, but they should get two.
A bit of a mix-up there during the running. They almost collided into each other.
So I think it was he's bowling right arm around the wicket. I think in the first game there was an LBW decision that went against you guys. Was it? Am I remembering this well? Or slow ball down leg side. It's a wide. Where there was an LBW from bowling from around the wicket, and I'm pretty sure it was Ali who was bowling.
Yes. I mean, we did get an LBW from around the wicket.
Was it? Was I wrong in saying that it was you guys who got the LBW from around the wicket?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
Our bowlers rarely bowl around the wicket.
Yeah.
It's a good change up to have, but usually, I mean, we have bowlers who are bowling left arm over or right arm over.
Yeah.
Very rarely going around the wicket. And Ali usually, starts off around the wicket, even in the club league.
I might be wrong, but I think he was the one who got the LBW against Cobras in the first game, bowling around the wicket, and which is rare to see. Jack smashed that one. It's dug in, and it's not
didn't
going
get
for
to the boundary.
4. Yeah, it's rare to see. I've seen them given before, but it's so hard to get an LBW from around the wicket because it has to be pitching in line with the stumps.
Yeah.
And if it's pitching in line with the stumps, with the angle, it's generally missing off stump. So the umpire had a good view of it. He had a better view than what we did. On the replay, it looked pretty good. But whether it pitched outside leg stump, I'm not sure. It's one of those things.
Exactly. I mean, so usually to get an LBW from around the stumps, you need to be swinging the ball in,
Yeah.
which means you pitch it in line with the stumps and the ball is still coming in.
Yeah.
And with the old ball, okay, let's say, after 3-4 overs, especially with the wet ball in the morning, there was hardly any swing.
Yeah.
So,
But, the umpire thought it was out, so he gave it out.
absolutely. I mean, sometimes it's what the umpire sees, and he certainly has a better angle and a better view than what we are doing. So
Yeah. No, I agree. But comes in again from around the wicket, and that's a wide. Not happy with himself.
an attempt at a slower one, not a good one. I think,
The slow ball's very effective in this form of cricket. Comes in again. Big swing and a miss. It's a better ball.
Jack has been stepping out almost every other ball after the first over.
Yeah, he's determined. He's still he's going just about a run a ball. But the ball won't be moving in the air as much as what it did. It shouldn't be doing too much off the pitch either. And they'll probably, I'd say after 4 overs now, they'll start to look to accelerate a bit more. I mean, Jack is really swinging. But I think Vinoth seems to be the batsman who's in good touch. A couple of lusty shots by Jack, but Vinoth looks a quality batsman. So
He sure does. And I think for Baggies to win, he needs to stick around for the entire innings, and then the others can play around him.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with that. And I think that's why Jack is really swinging hard. He realises that Vinoth is that man, and probably Vinoth will look for the single. There are lots of gaps around, lots of players on the boundary. Again, that short cover, no one short on the leg side though. It's just punch back to the bowler, no run. So there's good opportunity for Vinod to get off strike and let Jack have a swing, but lots of players back.
Absolutely.
Well, they've moved Bobby. I don't know where he's gone, but that one is well fielded by the man at short cover. Hopefully he's okay. They may be hiding him behind the tent.
Yeah, we can't see him from here, but hopefully it's not too bad for him.
Hopefully not.
So Amit doing a good job this over.
So far, yes. That's just going to be a single. Yeah, Amit went for quite a few off his first over, went for 12 off his first over. But it was Jack, I think, who was hitting shots off him. So we'll see what he can do with the remaining half of this over. 3 balls left. And Jack gets an edge, but there's a man down there. It's a good single.
There was a quick single there by Vinod.
He was a little lucky to get away without the keeper. He turned around and had a shy at the stumps at the bowler's end. And luckily the bowler was aware because there was no one backing up behind him. Jack with another ropey edge. It went pretty much to the man at fly slip. And slow ball. It's been hit away to deep point. Just a single. This over slowed things down a little bit for the Baggy Blues.
They would have wanted to get a few runs off Amit, who leaked a few runs in the first over. But he seems to be doing a good job here.
A boundary here would change that, though.
Absolutely.
Doesn't get it, though. Good bowling. No run.
You can see the intent in what Jack's trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some good bowling there.
Very good over. Only 3 runs from it. And a good spell in the end. Went for a few off his first over, but definitely brought it back in this one. And that's slowed the run rate. So 35 for no wicket from Baggy Blues. How would you, as a batsman, how would you advance the scoring rate here? You can see the field. There are lots of players out. What would you do as a batsman in this situation?
I think there are twos on offer.
Huh?
You need to keep ticking away with ones and twos, which is what gets the fielding team ragged.
Yeah.
So you usually get them tired. You get them to think differently, and then that's absolutely necessary. I mean, you might get a few boundaries, but ones and twos still, for me, the way to do it.
I agree with you. I think the ones and twos in this format are neglected a little bit. It's you often see big hits that go out to the boundary for a single, but a well-run 2, and then hitting the odd loose ball for a 4. Jack's chipped that away. That again, it'll only be a single. Yeah, the loose ball that goes for 4, because there is in this league, in this level of cricket, there's bound to be a loose ball and over at least. Sometimes there's worse, but I think generally the bowling this so far today has been pretty good. Actually, it's been a lot better than the batting. I think the balls won the day, but it is something important to look for those twos.
Absolutely. I mean, if you have, let's say, 6 to 7 runs with singles and twos in an over,
Yep.
then the one bad ball makes it 10, 11 an over.
Yep.
And you're almost 110 if you are able to repeat that every single over. So singles and twos, I think, underrated nowadays, but I mean, by far the most lethal way of getting some runs on the board.
Yeah. Going back to this game, this is an excellent over so far from Ali Yilmaz. He's come over the wicket, and he's really restricting the scoring. So now we know. Now he's come over the wicket. We see he's probably a better bowler than what he is around the wicket.
That's a beautiful looking shot.
Yeah, and that'll be 4. Lovely shot there. from
Lovely
Vinod.
shot. This is what you want to see, right? I mean, always sweeter than a slog over cow corner.
That's my shot of the day so far. I love that shot. That was great. Just the cover drive. So we were just bigging up his over. It still went for 6, which is pretty good, I think, in this format. There are 4 overs left. It's pretty tight. They're halfway there, Baggy Blues, so they're a little bit behind the run rate. They need just over 10 and over.
Yep.
But they've still got 10 wickets in the bag, so to speak. In the Baggy Blue, maybe. It's going to be a tight finish, I think.
This is going to certainly go all the way down to the wire. I think the Baggies will need one of their hitters to come out. I mean, they've done a good job of not losing a wicket, but I think it's getting tight now.
I mean, Jack's doing okay. He's still behind the 100 run rate. He really has to go, and he has to go big now. Otherwise, he's just got to let someone else come in. Oh, he's got it. Oh, there he's gone. It's not really an argument now. He's hit one to Gully.
I think he's done the right thing for his team.
Yeah.
They needed him to go. I don't mean they needed him to get out, but they needed him to go hard. That was the right thing to do.
Well, sometimes when you do get a batsman who's struggling, I mean, he played quite a few nice shots. Hit a big 6 over point. He hit a couple of nice shots, but it was not. You could tell that he was a bit frustrated. So we'll see a new batsman. Bibek is the new bowler. Takes a wicket on his first over. He had an interesting game last game, I think, against Cobras, where he went for 20 with some fairly rubbish bowling in the first over, and then brought it back with a beautiful over that restricted the Cobras. And I think Duncan was in the commentary tent with me at the time, and he said you never know what you're going to get from Bibek, and he really threw out a bit of everything.
Yeah, that's the kind of bowler he is. I mean, he can surprise you, and with that short run up, he can actually generate some pace.
Yeah. It's always difficult with a bowler when the bowler doesn't know what's coming out, so you really don't know what or the batsman doesn't really know what's coming out either. Good bowling. But obviously your skipper has confidence in him after that 20 over, the 20 run over. He did get a second over in the end. So obviously the captain knows more about it than we do. That's a wide, I think, unless it's maybe got a bit of a pad.
Bit of a pad, looked like.
Yeah, it was well outside leg stump, and the batsman managed to put his leg in the way.
Yeah, Sanka will be cursing himself.
And he's hit that one through the legs, just gone to the player who did mid-wicket just for a single. Bit frustrating now for Baggy Blues. This over should have been a bit of a turning point one way or the other, and it looks definitely like it's turned towards DCC. Oh, nice shot. That could be out. More importantly, it's only a single.
There's a good effort there on the field.
Very good effort. He had to make a choice, a very quick choice, whether to go for the catch or stop it. And he definitely went for the catch, but he did stop it at the same time. It was well hit there by Vinod. And again, this one's well hit as well, but straight to the fielder. It makes a bit of a meal of it, but they'll only just get a single. Again, just blocking that boundary. It's going straight to the fielders here.
Ali Elma's there, yeah.
No. All right, so a bit of discussion out there with the DCC team. Not sure what they're talking about. Ooh.
Okay, this is...
I got a little bit distracted by something else, and I don't quite know what happened there. It didn't look very friendly. They're
I'd say they're on top at the moment. I think it's going to need some very good batting from the Baggy Blues to get out of this one. It's only 3 hours left, 3 overs left. They need 13 and over. Vivek coming in again.
It's Salman.
Salman, sorry. Salman.
Coming in again.
And just a single. They can't get past this, the outfielders. They're hitting them almost straight to them. I would say it's good bowling, but I think it's also good field placing from the skipper. Oh, that one's over the top. It might go for 4. And no, it won't. It'll be cut off. Just 2 runs. Getting frustrating for Baggy Blues.
They've struck a couple of nice-looking shots. It just doesn't seem to be going to the boundary.
No, it's a bit of a spongy outfield. So, bowler coming in. This one's, again, nicely hit, but straight to a fielder. They'll only get the 1. Frustrating here for the Baggy Blues.
I put my money on Asanka. Yeah, he can strike mighty blows.
Yeah.
You never know. I mean, I don't think it's beyond them yet.
They're going to need a big over though, but it's good big bowling. And this is in the air, but it's over the fielder, and it's only 2. Made an effort for it. Never really going to take it. He was never set. But again, it's just 2 runs. They can't find that boundary.
Good attempt in the end.
It was a good attempt, but again, good bowling from Salman. It's coming around the wicket, left arm. Comes in and it beats the batsman. Good bowling again.
Brilliant delivery there. Pitched on the stumps and seemed to be moving away.
Comes in again. This one, it's bowled him. Bowled him. It was full pitched. Batsman missed it. And he's on his way back.
Missing a full toss there. Asanka will be cursing himself for that.
Yeah, it was. I think it's good bowling. Again, that angle coming around the wicket as a left-hander is a good tactic, it seems. And this is the over that I think has turned the game completely in DCC's favour.
Absolutely. If they had chased this, I think it had to be Asanka. Of course, they have a few other guys who can hit the ball around, but I think it had to be Asanka.
So you think it's going to be a comfortable victory now for DCC?
I would say, I mean, they are certainly the front runners now to be winning this game. They need to do something seriously wrong to lose it from here.
They've been impressive today, actually. They're probably the least fancied of the teams to progress through to the either the eliminator or the final. But they've done very, very well. All right, new bowler. And this one is, again, mistimed. Just a single.
The Baggies are not able to get a boundary at the moment.
No, not at all.
They need to find one somewhere.
Well, they need more than that. They need over 16 and over now.
Absolutely. So 4 boundaries every over.
Vivek the bowler. And nice bowling. He's going to call it a wide. He will call it a wide. So yeah, very nice over. First over from Vivek. The mixed bag of the DCC. This one again, nice ball. Just be a single. They'll look for 2, but I don't think they'll get there. Oh, no, not risking it. Wouldn't have made it there either.
Yeah, this is intelligent bowling.
Mm.
He's bowling it full. He's bowling it just outside off stump.
Yep.
It's difficult to get under.
And he's varying his pace as well. Very nice. Comes in again. This one's in the air. Keeper's under it. Should take it, and he does.
It's
And that's
gone.
another wicket down. It's completely bogged down now for the Baggy Blues. And DCC looking like they're going to get their second win of the day. Unexpected?
Not really. I mean, I was fancying the DCC in the T10 format.
Yeah.
For some reason, I mean, looking at the team, they're young. They look charged up for this.
Definitely.
And I think this format certainly suits them.
How do you think they'll go against the Tigers? Because they're playing tomorrow.
I mean, certainly, Tigers, for me, are the favourites. They're extremely strong, both with the ball and the bat.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to get past them, but you never know. I mean, a couple of good performances by their key players in the DCC, and you never know. They might come up with an upset.
Well, the Tigers really haven't been under any pressure in either of the games they've played today. But you never know. The DCC might give them enough pressure to crack the shell. We've only seen a couple of batsmen from the Tigers as well, so if they get a few wickets, frustrate them a bit. It's been good bowling. But,
Absolutely, I think batting first. If DCC get a score of a 90-95 against the Tigers, you give them a run for their money.
Yeah. Well, both their scores have been around 80, just over 80. They looked like they were going to get more today in this game, but that didn't happen. But this is a full toss. It's been hit, and it's going to be out. Didn't quite get hold of it. It was a full toss, and it's now falling apart for the Baggy Blues. I thought he got hold of it a little bit better, but couldn't quite reach that 50-metre boundary. Again, another big over. The last two overs have been crucial, I think.
Absolutely, and Bibik here doing a great job for his team.
He's come back well. As I mentioned, 20 off that first over. There was I think 11 off one. Was it 11 off one ball? I think he bowled a
Yes.
he bowled
A no ball.
a no ball that went for 4.
Yes, and then the free hit went for a 6.
Yep.
Yeah, that over seemed to be coming the Cobra's way. We thought our guys had got the needed momentum.
Yeah.
But then lost the wicket of Vishnu to a brilliant catch by Kushal in the boundary.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Yeah, I was very unlucky for you actually. It looked like it always looked like it was going for 4. May have even reached for 6, but I think might have been going for 4. But but the catch. He was just running around and just stuck a hand out and it stuck. That was pretty much it. But it was a lovely catch. Okay, we're getting to the final over. Baggy Blues need a miracle. They need 28. And this is a wide. Well, 27 more of those.
27 more of those. That's one way of getting these runs.
So Izaz is the bowler.
Baggies will be hoping for that, for sure.
And this one will go for 4. Again, down leg side. So 5 off the first ball.
What do you reckon? Do they have a chance?
Oh, it's a big. No one's got close to 28 in this over. Not this over. Today at all, and they've been finding it hard to get 8 off an over. So I doubt they're going to get 28 off the last one. But we'll see. And this is just a single. And not out. It was an attempt at a run out.
So this game not quite as close as what we'd expected. DCC, I wouldn't say look comfortable, but have really restricted the Baggy Blues with their innings.
Absolutely. At one point, I think the Baggies were 32 for no loss at the end of 4 overs.
Yeah.
And it looked like it was their game to lose, actually.
Do you think it's been good bowling or just frustrating batting?
I think it's been good bowling, to be honest. They have, found a way to dry the runs up for Baggies, and it has finally resulted in the wickets. So I think it's been some really intelligent bowling from the DCC.
I agree. I think you have to give credit to the to DCC. I think they've played very well today. There's another wide, and they'll take another single. So that's 2 wides. Yeah, you have to give credit to DCC. Again, I think speaking to Duncan in the first game, he did say they're a good team, but they're probably not the favourites to go through. But they've proven, I think, most people wrong here. That one's gone for 4. But it's been through good play. They've batted okay. They've got 2 competitive totals, and they've bowled well.
Absolutely. I think the difference has been their batting to me. I mean, to be able to put the runs on the card, and chasing is always pressure. A couple of good overs here and there, and it turns the match around.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what has happened in both their games. So I think in the first game, the Cobras felt comfortable at a point where we actually thought we would be able to chase this down. And I'm sure the Baggies felt pretty comfortable at the end of 4 overs today.
Yeah. And it's a swing and a miss, and that's the end of the game. And DCC, 2 wins out of 2, joining the Tigers at the top of the table. And the other 2 teams, Cobras and Baggy Blues, winless. So, interesting day's cricket. Not quite as tight as we'd liked. I think the first game was very tight. This one was interesting. It was it started well for the Baggy Blues. DCC again batted very well, and the Baggy Blues really brought them back a little bit to an achievable target, but they couldn't quite make it. Though they fell about 14 runs short of victory.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think the games have been close enough. I mean, they should have been, a little bit more competitive, at least for my liking. But the DCC and the Tigers have had an exceptional day.
They have.
I think the Tigers, no doubt, have been outstanding, and the DCC, they look a good team. And, they might even challenge the Tigers tomorrow.
We'll see. They'll be playing tomorrow. The games tomorrow are actually quite evenly poised in the sense that it's the 2 undefeated teams against the 2 winless teams are playing against each other. So whoever wins the game between Tigers and DCC goes straight into the final, and the other team goes into the eliminator. So they've both got 2 games to play tomorrow, whereas Cobras and the Baggy Blues will only play 1 game tomorrow, because the loser is out, the winner is in the eliminator against either Tigers or DCC. And I think if realistically, if you look at the teams, Tigers should win the game tomorrow against DCC. They're loaded with talent. They've got they haven't batted deeper than 3 in the 2 games today, and they're loaded with national team players. So, but it will give a bit of a sense of revenge to either Cobras or Baggy Blues if they play DCC. But it's going to be a tough game. They're a good little team.
It is going to be a tough game. I mean, they play like a unit, and a good unit at that.
Yeah, they do.
So, either which ways, I think we're going to have good 4 games tomorrow.
Yeah. Look, I mean, they were 69. They were almost cruising. They were doing very, very well. Lost quite a few wickets, and the Baggy Blues kept them down to 82. But if they chance their arm against the Tigers tomorrow and hit 100, I mean, 80 would be a competitive total, but you could see them maybe digging out a score of that. I could put a lot of pressure on the Tigers. I'm very interested to see that game tomorrow. But the first game tomorrow will be between the Baggy Blues and the Cobra Cricket Club. I know who you're tipping.
Let's hope. We have a good game, to say the least. Of course, everyone plays to win, but finally you need a good game of cricket so you can hold your head high and walk out, irrespective of which team you're playing for.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, you can watch the replay of this on YouTube. And I'm sure that quite a few of the players will, and the captains hopefully will, and they might work out a slightly different strategy with the T10 format. It's new to the Hungarian league, and it's taken a bit of time. It's still a very new format globally in a sense. So, but it's exciting, and it's a very quick game, an hour and a half turnaround.
Absolutely, this is a great format. I think it's a great game to watch with the family. It gets over in a couple of hours, and there's a lot of action.
Yeah,
it's action packed.
Yeah.
So it's a great game, I think, and it's a great showcase for cricket in Hungary. So,
yeah, it's great.
Looking forward to tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. We'll rejoin you tomorrow at 9 a.m. for the Baggy Blues Cricket Club against the Cobra Cricket Club. The two winless teams, unfortunately for Satya and the Cobras, but hopefully they'll get a win tomorrow. One of the commentators I've been joined with today, either yourself or Duncan, will be missing out the rest of the day after that. But then there's that game at 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock start for the DCC against the Tigers. Again, it'll be an interesting game, and we'll see what the DCC are made of after those two victories, playing the very competitive Tigers. I hope that everyone will join us again tomorrow. Thanks again, Satya.
Thank you very much. Pleasure being here. Thank you very much.
Likewise. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely.